Stream, okay.
My parents will be buying me a toilet.
Okay. Just getting a new toilet, and I'm like, well, I don't have money for a new toilet right now. So he says, well, I guess we know what we're getting you, for Christmas.
His parents got him a toilet for Christmas one year.
I said, okay, that's nice.
Oh my
nice
God.
Christmas present that I'm getting from my parents, something practical and useful. Which is great. They could have easily brought me a bunch of stuff that I never would have been.
I know what you're thinking. Can you put her down and pee on her?
Cleo's Magic Furball. Should you sell a kidney on the black market? Cleo says yes. Yes. There's just a bold yes. There we go. You got 2 of them, right?
Don't like that area. I mean, a lot of people...
Oh, God. Shut up!
The echo all around this. I went to skip and I went, jumped on the first leg and they both went, oh, they really ached. I went to skip down. Oh.
The show is about expression of our opinions, but there is room for the On Cinema family to express their own opinions. The show's only 6 minutes long. We don't really have time to let anybody call in with a popcorn classic that might not be a popcorn classic. Okay. Where's your head? I know we've got the Oscar special coming up next year, and it's a little bit early, but where is your head at with the Oscars?
Let's go team! Ooh, that might be something. Boom! Let's go! Fuck you, Blue Jays.
Abyss.
No!
Within it lies the heart of all worlds. Kingdom Hearts.
Whoa, buddy! He said the thing.
Look as hard.
You have, like I said, if you have the right shit, that was pretty good.
It's not that off.
30 minutes, stick around.
Freaking hell.
Oh, look out, dude, look out!
I freaking hate this shit. I hate this with the passion. Him laughing as he is allegedly speaking with the other players inside the lobby. The most fakest and awful shit.
Certain way with certain.
Get your rave emotes ready.
Top reactions. Screaming at the top of their lungs.
You wanted this. You.
Constantly on camera.
I want banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the meat like comes it out. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
You.
Oh no, he broke the camera.
Yeah, these were the times when the bad guys were actually bad. The halcyon days when the bad guys actually did evil shit and your rival was actually a snot-nosed little punk who was trying to beat you. Instead of this fruity-ass, let's be friends bullshit. Oh, I want to be the champion, but I want you to be the champion too. We're all friends. Nah, fuck that. Give me a toxic rival. Give me a toxic rival and let me be toxic back to him. Toxic femboy hours, let's go.
I'll crush them.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Whoa. Well, hi there, everybody. Hello. How do you doing, hello blue? And all that good stuff, too. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Thank you, for stopping by right now. Welcome to another lovely, swollen, double_dingus stream. I hope you're having a swell Thursday afternoon. I hope this Thursday afternoon has found you about as well as it has found me. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, swollen double_ ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time. And bigger big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double_ ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples and persons who may or may not surely be existing in the immediate and far from future. Thank you to Silent Assassin 213, re-upping before I even hopped on the mic 6 months. And he says, Dingus, 6 months already? Where's the time gone? I know, right? This can't be happening. How are we already gonna be in April? This year's basically a third of the year is already flown by. It's so fucking over, guys. Big ups, Rennie. Big ups, Kusarin. Big ups, Puddin. Thank you for the alert. Big ups, Zerpachi. Again, thank you, Silent Assassin, the re-up. Big ups, Kuruno. Big ups, Shay Frosty. Big ups, Tranic Speed. Big ups, Zerpachi, the 165 Stream Streak. Big ups, Perez. Big ups, Sinister Strike. Big ups, Kai. Lads, explode Dingus's immune system. Do I sound noticeably sick as I speak? As I speak in the mic to you guys, I cannot help but notice that I do not sound at all like I usually do. So I am sick. Yesterday, I woke up, fucking ear-splitting headache, sore throat, lots of congestion, the usual. Nothing I haven't faced before. So I spent pretty much the entire day resting. I called off all obligations. I was like, let me just rest the entire day. So I woke up today. The headache is gone. But I still got the sore throat, and I'm still feeling some congestion. I'm all plugged up. It's the post-nasal drip, guys. But I wasn't gonna let Miyamoto and the bad karma stop me from enjoying this month's Nintoddler release. So we're gonna check out the Mario Wonder DLC. I have some tea here. I have some hot tea. It was all I sipped yesterday, aside from water. I'm kind of like going back and forth from hot tea and water. The things you should be drinking when you're sick, so I'm told. And I got some soup too that I ought to be attending to. So I I might break every so often to go get some tea. Some tea and soup. We'll see how it works out. Big ups Rent Check. Big ups Plam. Big ups Jay Frosty for the 175 stream streak. New Mario, says Plam. Kinda. This is unironically the only brand new Switch 2 exclusive Mario platforming content. DLC for Mario Wonder. I know, you're very surprised, Plam. DSP did not tell you that this content existed for some reason. It's like he's scared of it. He's afraid to play a Mario game. It says press LR to start, but I pressed A and it still worked. Wow, you can launch the Nintendo Switch 1 edition? Now, I fooled around with a couple of these Switch 2 editions. There are some that What?
I thank you.
Puddin'! Oh my goodness, Puddin'! The Pity Dingus is sick. 5 gift subs! Whoa! I'm waving my hand here, but you can't see it because I have no hand cam. Thank you, Puddin'. Thank you for the 5 gifted and went to stars. Some Japanese name. Though Twitch says it's pronounced Rabby_Apex. Big ups. It also went to Kusa, who's here right now. It went to Angry Pug, and it went to Captain Osaka. Whoa, thanks for getting us started on the support. I don't know why, but it seems the Dingus channel has 35% off gift subs. I don't know why. It's not a special occasion. I look at other channels, and other channels don't have the discount. I didn't activate my personal discount. So the spirit of Jeff Bezos must have found out that I got sick because he's giving me the pity discount this week. It lasts for 3 days, so I better stream all of those 3. We're gonna stream Max over here while I'm dying. Thank you for the pity puddin', the double P pitted, the pity puddin'. Anyway. So the DLC was announced back in September. It was thought to only include multiplayer shit, but it does have single-player content. I will explore as much as I'm able to explore without having to go full local with friends that I don't have in real life. Okay, so look, it does have my save data. Wait, I had 4 medals when I started the game. Now it says I don't have 3, so... I assume this version adds 3 medals. But yeah, look, it's me. This will become available once you visit Bellabel Park from the world map. So this is like the main attraction added with the DLC here. The save data was transferred from the Switch 1 edition. If you decide to play online, you can help me be helped by others who are on adventures. Okay, this isn't new. Explore a wondrous world on your own. Connect a controller for each player and play together. Use online with friends or local wireless to play with others. And this is new, I think. Game share. Alright, so we have some new characters. Rosalina would co-star Luma. You can only play co-star Luma when you have 2 or more people connected. But we have the lady, and she plays like all of the other characters that you see before you. I noticed they did some UI rebranding here. These were like these were specifically noted as the easy mode characters in the Switch 1 edition, but this version removes that like distinction. Like Mario up to Toadette, these characters all play the same. The Yoshi characters have their flutter jumps and they don't die unless they fall into a pit. And then Nabbit is just Nabbit.
It's me.
Oh, I still can't get over this voice. It's okay, my voice sounds worse than it usually does too. Already? I don't have to unlock her? Well, she was already selectable on the player select screen.
Oh.
But that was quick.
The stars await.
Rosalina and Luma have arrived in the Flower Kingdom. Whoa, buddy. Whoa there, bud. Just gonna toss her there. An entrance to Bellabel Park has been discovered in Pipe Rock Plateau. Time to check it out. Yeah, now all the characters have baby mode now because they straight up added assist mode. So if you wanted baby assist mode, but you still wanted to play as Mario, you know, before you were locked to Yoshi or Nabbit, maybe you don't like Yoshi or Nabbit. Now you have assist mode, and it procs in no matter what character you're playing as. Whoa! $70, please. $70. Somebody, anybody, help! Please save me! Oh no! It's another one of those awful plants! And it's caught that poor Poplin! There were some new amiibo figures released today. I forgot to I forgot to get the ones that I was halfway interested in picking up. Which was like the Poplin one, and the Captain Toad one. Phew, saved at last. Thanks for coming to my rescue. I was on my way back to the captain after finishing a task when I got all tangled up. Now I'm free, so I better hurry. It's off to Bellabel Park for me. Aw, Bellabel Park? Yeah, the captain discovered the park. It's a wonderful place. Wait, if you're heading this way, you must be hoping to join the brigade. I'll be more than happy to show you around and help with introductions. Join the brigade? I think there might be some kind of misunderstanding here. Now follow me. Well, that was sudden. I'm really curious about all this, though. Let's check it out. This DLC is $20, so we'll see if it pays off. Welcome, alright? Are we ready? To reach Bellabel Park, we'll need to ride a minecart. It's like, what is this, Donkey Kong Country? So let's get going, alright? All aboard! Spoilers, it doesn't. Don't say that. Oh, you don't control the minecart segment? 2 out of 10. Hey, Rat Animator. I'm sipping hot tea right now. Rosalita floating along, thinking she's part of the team. Kooplings! Hey, Bison11. They got a new Koopa Clown car. They're not just borrowing Bowser's. But are they working with Bowser on this one? Or are they just kind of working on their own? I'm guessing because the DLC is a separate thing, they don't really have an affiliation with Bowser here. I mean, they'll always be affiliated with Bowser, but they're just like... What I mean by that, allow me to explain. They're just causing trouble on their own. How is Lemmy hanging on with just his legs? Oh, these are our MacGuffins of the DLC. Are we gonna transform like Bowser did in the intro of the base game? It's just Mario in the minecarts, because I don't got no friends. Hope you feel better soon, Dinga. Thank you, Vixen11. Those making dented react faces, I had to close the tab. Yeah, it's a Pokemon day. We'll see if he gets to Misty. I want to see if he gets washed by Starmie or not. Oh, yikes! Is everyone okay? Good thing these flowers were here to catch our fall, right? Oh, what happened to that odd bunch we saw? What a very weird mishmash of icons to represent the Koopalings. I guess it's better than just having 7 giant icons in a row. Oh no, they're trying to steal the park's treasure. We've got to stop this. Come on, let's go. Man, sickness kind of sprang out of nowhere. I mean, I've been noticing a lot of people are getting sick recently, so it might be a bug that's just cruising around. We need to head this way, right? Then let's hurry! Hey, old man and windbreaker. Bird? New character? Oh, it's a Plucky. They're in charge of deliveries. They'll deliver everything from cargo to correspondence. It's the Mario version of Delibird. New power-up. Whoa, a flower pot? Hold on. This isn't just any flower pot. I sense that it has some amazing power. It turned me gay! Thank you for the bananas. Birds, birds, birds! Wow, now I bet you'll have no problem driving off those meanies. Oh, does it save my badge from the last time I played? Ooh, I like the music here. This DLC's got new music. Doesn't just recycle music from the base game. Yeah, I had the spin jump. There are a lot of cool badges in the game. Okay, so you get the... I'm just kind of messing around with what this power-up can do. So it's kind of like the Tanuki suit and the Raccoon Leaf, where you get multiple abilities for the price of one power-up. Double jump with the pseudo spin jump. Then these can attack enemies directly above you. I was thinking when they showed this off that this would be like you summoning platforms for your friends to stand on. I don't know if that's the case, or if it's just meant only for attacking enemies, but I feel like if you're playing with friends, they could maybe jump on the flower that you spawn, and that helps them really, gain some altitude. Might help you discover secrets more easily or something. Oh, hold up. ZR spawns too. Well, I guess you also have a skipping animation. Okay, I think that's all it can do. Oh yeah, I forgot this had an emote button. But yeah, there are a lot of badges in this game, but you can even toss them while crouching. But the issue I found when playing through the game is that, there are a lot of badges, but you can only equip one at a time. It's not like a skill tree situation. So you're kind of only gonna acquire like the ones with like the most utility. And for me, that was the spin jump. Like why? There are some really cool ones like the grappling hook vine. But it's kind of situational, right? So you would want to you probably would equip that if you were able to equip multiple ones. But if you can only choose one, and that's very situational compared to something like spin jump, which has more utility, you're gonna only want to equip the spin jump, right? But I hear this DLC has combination badges now, which I'm probably gonna have to unlock. But thank you, Toper, 5 months, here, for 7 months. Ding is when he finds out that the Pope is actually woke. No, I thought the Pope was asleep the entire time. Oh, we got the Force tutorial. It can't grab items though. Okay, so it's called the flower jump. Big ups, Toper. Thank you. Again, welcome in. If I sound a little different, it's because I'm sick. So please keep me in your thoughts tonight. Well, they managed to get the big one. Is it boss time already? I haven't seen anything for this other than the trailers. The trailers that they released. Is it the first time you fight all 7 of them at once? Oh, I don't want to get too close. Bam. Suffer. Oh, base 2? I bet they're gonna drop it, it's gonna explode and transform all of them. Because we've seen the boss fights against the individual Kooplings. Not all of them, but like we've officially seen 2 of them. I bet it's gonna transform all of them. No, phase 3? What are they gonna attack? It's a tutorial boss, they're not gonna attack. They're not even gonna touch me. I bet they don't even have a contact damaging hitbox, they're dead. Come on, Moa. Wow, that was easy. DLC over. $20. Did it just say nin? Nintendo? I got the first one of those. First one out of 8. The big one and then the 7 little ones that the other Kooplings stole. What the hell is that? It's got like some water in there. Oh, we're lucky that they didn't make off with the largest treasure. Oh my god, it's the guy! Hi there, everyone okay? Oh, hey, I recognize you. There's gonna be fucking hell on my throat. It's me, Captain Toad, fabled explorer and treasure hunter. I discovered some mysterious ruins in the Flower Kingdom called Bellabel Park. After a long and dangerous expedition, I found the incredible treasure of these ruins, the Bellabel Flower. But now, the Kooplings have flown off with most of the treasures. Oh, I see. Oh, so that's what happened. What they've done is unforgivable. We are here just in time. Help me recover the stolen treasures. My fucking Captain Toad voice sounds like my Marge Simpson impression. You, me, and the Toad Brigade will show them what we're made of. Wait, what? You want us to help? Yeah, it's settled. Fear not. Our new recruit will look for the Kooplings. Yeah, this guy. Who, me? You gonna let me pitch in too? Yeah, diversity is our strength. DI. We're now recruiting the brown pseudo-toad-looking guy from New Game in order to join the crew. That's right, and I'll get a head start on chasing down the Kooplings now. I'll leave you to it. It's kind of funny how, back in the 2010s, when they brought the Kooplings back, they started spamming them across all kinds of Mario games and spin-offs. It got to a point where people got tired of the Kooplings being spammed everywhere. I think it really came to a head with Mario Kart 8 having, like, 7 of the character slots taken up by all of them. And then they showed up in Smash Brothers as well as, like, alt skins of Bowser Jr. And then they took, like, a break for a couple of years. They weren't appearing in any games. I think at this point we're at like a nostalgia loop where now people have nostalgia for the Kooplings being spammed throughout the Wii era. Whoa, a mission from the captain. Then it's time for this flower to shine. I better get started right away. If I find one of the Kooplings, I'll send word to the brigade tents. What exactly are these brigade tents? They're tents that the brigade uses for survey work all over the Flower Kingdom. Let's see. Where's the nearest tent? Oh, the one in Pipe Rock Plateau. Hey, UNF. To get back to Pipe Rock Plateau from here, just ride the minecart again. I'm sick right now, UNF, but I'm gonna try to survive. I'm not gonna let any sore throat come in between me and my Italian paisano. Big ups, Eddie B. Deegan needs that gift of money. He really does to pay his partner application bribes. Partner application still pending. The earliest I can get a response is Monday, according to their own words. I've seen some people get felted for 3 weeks on a response back, so I'm gonna remain patient. Welcome in, Eddie B. I'm playing the DLC that Phil denied you, and would rather you not even know it exists. I think he watched the trailer for it when he was reacting to direct trailers back in September. I can't even remember now, but he doesn't care enough to play this. Hey, Dog Explain. I'm clearly not feeling any better. My headache from yesterday is gone. Like I really thought about booting up and doing some kind of afternoon stream, but I thought better of it, probably for the best too. I had some situations come up in the bathroom. So, some things came up in more than one way. I promise you I'm feeling better now. I was much worse yesterday. I slept the entire day. I had like I put on some streams at 2% to attend and not necessarily engage or support, but attend. And I was falling asleep at various points, waking up in and out. I would wake up and I'd find myself rated to like another stream. I'd fall asleep, wake up, find myself rated to a different stream, put on another stream, find myself falling asleep again, waking up at like whatever the fuck in the AM, finding myself in a different stream. That was kind of the day that it was yesterday. Phil hates the 2D Mario games, obviously. Why would he play this? Well, he rage quit this one. He rage quit this one in a super secret final level. You know, every 3D Mario game has like a super final challenge level, and they finally introduced it in the 2D Mario games with Wonder. But he played that one and rage quit it. In Odyssey, he cheated the final secret level, and in Bonanza, he never even got to it. 3D World was a different time. That was back when he did dedicated streams He did a dedicated stream for 3D World trying to beat the super secret final level, and I don't think he even attempted it in Galaxy 1 or 2, because in Galaxy 2, you need to get like everything in the game, which he didn't do because he didn't do the green star hunt, and rage quit the game before he even got all 120 stars on top of that. Galaxy 1 requires you to beat the game with both Mario and Luigi to get the final level. So, yeah, different Phil from now compared to back then. The Galaxy 1, to be fair, Galaxy 1 doesn't really have one. I'm thinking of like the grand finale Galaxy. But the real, what we think of now as a super secret final challenge level, the trend kind of started with Galaxy 2. Galaxy 1's equivalent is more of the last hoorah, where you're just kind of parading around Toad Town, celebrating the fact that you beat the game twice over with both brothers. Hey, Edgy. Eugenics coming to Switch. Yeah, I saw the. I don't want to make it look like I ignored you. I did see the message that you'd sent me, but I was just really sick yesterday, so I was like popping in and out. Like I would wake up, check my phone, fall asleep again, So I did see what you sent me, Edgy. I don't want to make it come across as if I ignored it, but I was just in no position to respond to anything yesterday. I was really woozy. But go follow Edgy, guys. Very nice guy. One of the nicest guys I met recently. Be my baby, be my baby, be my baby, be my baby. Hey, Zixter. Is this someone messing with TTS? No, this is the pre-cookie days. What is this? Bowling?
No!
Felted. I can't do any sports games unless Mario is in them. Hope you're feeling better. I don't know how Twitch DMs work, so I was waiting for a second to tell you. I find it funny. I gotta make certain people DM me on Twitch, and like at least 2 people who I've done that to are like, oh, I forgot this was even a feature on the platform. But like I said, you know, I do use Discord, so like even though we don't share a server, you can still search me out. You know, where like under direct messages where you like can add a person, you just search my name. It's the same on here, and you can send me a friend request. I'll accept it. Deadly Premonition 2? Was it that Switch only, or did they port it to PC? Because it looked like it ran better than on Switch. Never responded to my Discord message. Oh, you did send me something. I did see that, Zuki Wookie, but it was another case of I was really fucking zooted out and couldn't respond. According to the date, I also saw it pretty late, too. Hey, Astro. No, I didn't ignore it. I saw it late. I was lazy, though, because I saw it, but I just could not. I couldn't respond. But big ups, Astro. I'm playing the new Mario Wonder DLC. I'm very sick, so keep me in your hearts. Keep me in your thoughts. I can barely move a muscle. I haven't eaten yet, but I got soup. I got some soup waiting for me. I'm looking for the right time to go off and get some. But I do have some hot tea with me. My headache is gone, but my throat is still sore. And yeah, I'm just barely starting. Speaking of sips, let me take one right now. Discord merchant. See, I'm not Canadian. I'm not Canadian, Rinny. So isn't zooted? Is zooted like Canadian slang for being intoxicated and on drugs? Because I just said that, but when I say zooted, like the way the word sounds and comes across to me, I want to use it as like a synonym for zonked. I'm not actually on drugs right now, guys. I took a cough drop earlier, but I don't think that counts. I was freebasing maple syrup. No, I wasn't. I've heard it before. I have not heard the term before the casino started using it. I think you're just old and can't relate to modern slang. No, I'm young. I'm still young. I'm still young, bros. I'm still young. Guys, I'm still young. Guys, I'm still young. However old I am is still young. Guys, I'm still young. Oh, a friend is on a Tomodachi Life demo. That did get released earlier this week. I'm not too interested in the game, so I won't play it myself. It won't be a dingus on day one, but I'm sure other people will play it. Maybe Shroom can be tricked into playing it. But I didn't play the one on 3DS. I know it's got like an audience with some people. Mostly women! And I think they nerfed how you share Miis and all that. You can't share Miis through QR codes anymore, so that's disappointing. Nerfing the connectivity compared to the 3DS version. Zoot is typically associated with being stoned out of your gourd. That's literally how Triple P defines it. But I hear that, and I think it's like a synonym for zonked. Like you're like awake for too long. You're just existing for too long without resting. That when I hear that word, I know that's not what I know. My connotation is not the correct denotation. That's what my mind associates it with. Probably because they both start with the letter Z. I'm off then. Safe travels to you and me. I like how the characters are animated in such a way that, you know, they are literally 3D models, but I think it's the way they're positioned I think this is a technique called billboarding. PS1 games used it a lot, where they wanted to have like sprites appear as if they were 3D, so they're animated in such a way that they're always facing the camera. You can see that in Crash Bandicoot when you collect the Wampa fruits, or in Crash Team Racing, the wheels of the carts. They're sprites, but they're animated in a way that it looks like they're always facing the camera, so there's like an illusion of 3D. Mario Kart 64 did it too with how the characters look in that game. Then that game got mocked by Diddy Kong Racing, having fully 3D models for all the racers. But yeah, they look 2D, like the way the Poplin just walked off screen. They look 2D, but they're actually 3D. Hey, Rencheck. Wow, that one's fast. So we defeated Bowser, but now we have his lackeys, the Kooplings. So this is post-game content. I noticed that like the shortcut here is open in World 1, so I thought it was a case where this isn't... You can access this at any time while doing the main game, so you don't have to have defeated Bowser yet. And maybe it could just be like something unrelated to the main plot that every now and then you can go to that doesn't affect the main plot, and it's just something... It's something a little extra. But this line seems to suggest that you can't access this until you're done with the game. Now we have his lackeys, the Kooplings? They used to be his kids, numbnuts. Fucking Miyamoto, erasing the lore. Hey, Gamer Richie, welcome to the 6th stream. We got a new threat to deal with. Can I still count on your help? Thank you. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. But yeah, look how he moves around. Like, it looks 2D the way it's animated, but it's literally a 3D model. I like that. I think it's got to do with, like, the perspective, too. Like, the way, like... The way it's kind of like they're facing the camera at an angle. Thoughts on Star Fox being in the Mario Galaxy movie? Well, if you're not on Baby Park, well, if you are in Baby Park, my opinions stand, and my thoughts on it stand. I think it's a case of member berries. I don't think it's necessarily going to lead to a Nintendo Cinematic Universe. I think it's a case of Miyamoto is heavily involved with the project, the Mario movie. Just like he's been involved with other tertiary stuff, like the Nintendo Museum, Super Nintendo World, and now the Mario movies. He's kind of like the fellow that's overseeing all this stuff. He basically is overseeing all the stuff that isn't associated with an actual video game. I think it's a case of Miyamoto is involved, so they're pandering to franchises that he either created or had some deep involvement with. You know, he created Pikmin, so the Pikmin are appearing at Super Nintendo World, they're appearing in the Mario movie, and of course they're heavily featured at the museum. And then you have Star Fox, which he was also deeply involved with, so now you have Star Fox in the fucking movie. We also had Star Fox appearing in like Starlink Battle for Atlas all those years ago. I think it's a case of they can't really sell Star Fox for $70 in 2026 without, I don't know, making it open world or something. It'd be hard-pressed to sell an on-rail shooter for $70 in a big 2.6. So, they're diving into these other avenues to put their characters out on the big screen, to have them reach out to the masses, and movies is like one way of doing that. You know, they probably can't sell you a Star Fox game for $70, but they probably can get you to go to the movie theaters for $30 plus tip plus snack, to go see Star Fox cameo on the big screen. I don't think he'll have a major involvement in the movie. Otherwise, we would have seen him like a couple trailers ago. I think he's gonna be there for member berries. If he has involvement beyond a cameo, it'll be like Ugly Sonic in the Chip and Dale movie, where it'll be played off for laughs. He was kind of teased in a scene in one of the Twitter clips they had posted, but people weren't sure if it was Fox himself or if it was Captain Toad's backpack, because Captain Toad had his backpack off in the scene, so the way it was kind of positioned where it was slightly off screen, people thought it looked like Captain Toad's backpack, like him having taken the backpack off and put it in the foreground. But now that we know Fox is in the movie, you look back at that clip and it's like, oh, that's just Fox. Barely visible Fox, and it just so happens that his outfit slightly resembles Captain Toad's backpack. But he's in the movie. I don't think they should have revealed it before release. You have some people saying, oh, that would have been awesome to see on the big screen without it having been spoiled for me. I think it's a case of I think it's a case of his lack of screen time is what allowed them to so readily reveal it so casually today. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, he's in the movie. It's a marketing thing, right? Like, now that you know he's in the movie, it's like a 10% chance that you'd be more inclined to see it. Like, all the Star Fox fans who don't care about Mario, like, 10% chance that they'd be more likely to see it than otherwise, now that they fully know going in that Fox McCloud will appear at some point in the film. So it's just kind of how marketing is. But, yeah, I don't think he'll have strong involvement. It's probably why they felt so casual about the reveal. I like how the Yoshi's Island monkey is in the poster. I think that's a specific reference to Andross, because Andross is a monkey, and a lot of his lieutenants are chimp-themed and/or simian-coded. I don't think a lot of people picked up on that. Rob is in the movie, too. I think Rob will play a bigger role than Fox, to be honest. Rob straight up appears in Gateway Galaxy, which I think they've turned into like a pseudo-airport, from what I'm to understand. And the Pikmin in the movie, I think, will just be cameos. So do I think it's going to lead to a Smash Bros. Cinematic universe? Not necessarily. There have been allegations and rumors and gossip, rumor-mongering, things you hear on the grapevine that Nintendo and Illumination are pitching the Smash Bros. Cinematic universe, but nothing confirmed as of yet. We know there might be a Donkey Kong spin-off movie. Zelda getting a live-action movie by Sony as well. But I think so far, they're going to keep it to EPD-owned franchises. Franchises that aren't co-owned by other subsidiaries, like, such as, like, Kirby, Pokemon, or HAL, Kirby, Pokemon, or Fire Emblem. You know, then you'd have to talk to Pokemon Company, or talk to HAL, or talk to Intelligent Systems, who are not... Those aren't subsidiaries wholly owned by Nintendo in any way. So I think they're going to keep it to just... franchises Nintendo like directly owns without having to go through legal hoops, and moreover, franchises that Miyamoto is directly involved with. Basically, his babies. Big ups Obama. Big ups Toka. Hello, Toka. I'm still sick, Toka, so feel bad for me. All of you have to feel bad for me. I'm sick! And on the day that one of my favorite franchises is getting a brand new release, kinda. Would the R-Wing have saved you lots of trouble in the Super Mario Galaxy? It definitely would save Mario on traveling time. You know, getting from galaxy to galaxy. Like, I'm thinking... Look, just clip this, trolls. Clip this right now. I'm guessing it'll be a case where Fox McCloud shows up, like David Hasselhoff in the SpongeBob movie, and it's like in the final act, and Fox McCloud is able to like transport them to the final standoff with Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. will be the main villain, but Bowser will be like a secondary antagonist. Think you're gonna look real stupid when Detective Pikachu shows up in the Mario Galaxy? He's not gonna show up in the Mario Galaxy movie. They definitely would have reported that already. Shows when Sonic Cinematic Universe and Mario Cinematic Universe comes together for Smash. They'd have to talk to Paramount. We get the new Life is Strange game today? I heard. Is it called Double Exposure? Or is that the one that was already released? Okay, let me actually run around. I'm stalling too long. Oh, I can't talk to this one? Hey, Shanty. Hello, Shanty. I'm sick right now, so feel bad for me. But I'm still gonna power through this. I'm gonna survive. I don't know how long this this DLC is, but I scheduled 2 streams of it. These guys don't care about me. They don't want to talk to me. Not even the flower wants to talk to me. When is the next Dingus Pokemon stream? We'll see. I haven't scheduled it yet. Welcome to Bellabel Park. You're standing in Bellabel Park's Camp Central. Beyond here is Attraction Central. Want to have fun with other players? Head over to the Attraction Central. Yeah, Shanty's been here before. Shanty raided me last week. Small world. I think Shanty's been playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts 3 lately. I did not finish that game. I dropped it around the Pirates world, so I don't actually... I know how it ends, but I haven't seen it firsthand. Hello, if you're not sure where to go next, I'm happy to offer suggestions. Ah, yes, please do. From what I can tell, I believe the captain will be headed over to... probably the Pipe Rock Plateau. Hey, Zerazi, welcome to the Sick Throat stream. The Sick Sword Throat stream. There's no Final Fantasy stuff? Yeah, it was a big controversy when the game released. Supposed to be a crossover between Disney properties and Final Fantasy. It started like that, and now there's barely any Final Fantasy. I think it was a case where... thank you for the 3-stream streak, Chanty. I think it was a case where the Final Fantasy characters, when the series started, they were supposed to be a stand-in for, like, the OCs, and now there are so many OCs that you don't need the Final Fantasy characters to be there anymore. I'm not happy with it at all. The world selection could have been better. I think we're at a point now where the Kingdom Hearts fan base has, like, the actual demographic of people who play Kingdom Hearts regularly, like, the demographic that would play Kingdom Hearts 4, has kind of outgrown Disney. So it's gonna be weird playing Kingdom Hearts 4 when it finally releases, and you have, like, Moana, and Inside Out, and Coco, and Strange World, and Seeing Red, and all these fucking new movies that the people who play Kingdom Hearts haven't even watched. At least I know I haven't watched. Though, if you honestly want to know the truth about it, when Kingdom Hearts 1 came out, it was like a Disney Renaissance jerk-off session. Almost all the worlds in that game were from the 90s, and that game came out in 2002. Like, the latest movie was Tarzan, and I was only 3 years old at the time. So back then, was it considered, like, only nostalgia winking the newer Disney movies? Because those were the newer movies at the time? But maybe it doesn't count, because those newer movies, even back then, when they were still new, we knew they were gold. Even if they weren't so old, we knew they were gold. Now in these newer fucking games, they don't want to pay homage to the old movies at all. What the fuck is a Moana? Disney was a nagging girlfriend in Kingdom Hearts 3. Apparently they forced Square Enix to redo the Frozen world 3 times. Yes. See, the reason for that is Kingdom Hearts 1. So they were doing shit with, like, the classic movies in those older games. The production teams, the production crews for those movies that they based the worlds off of at the older games no longer existed, or they were in a reduced capacity, or they were working on other projects when those old Kingdom Hearts games were being developed. For Kingdom Hearts 3, corporate politics shifted, so the production crews for stuff like Frozen and Tangled, they were still around. Sorry, excuse me. But the production crews for Tangled to Frozen, for example, were still around. So you had kind of a tight leash around Square Enix around that time, because it's kind of like put yourself in the shoes of, like, the people working on Frozen. It's another person from another country and another halfway across the world working with your baby. And in my understanding, the people who worked on Frozen really, really care about that world and those characters. So to have other people that aren't you or your crew or your trusted people work with those characters, I could understand the concern. But that, plus the Disney executive meddling, kind of threw it over the top. That's why you have stuff like the Frozen world just not being allowed to do anything unique and being just like a one-to-one retelling of the movie. And those are always the worst worlds of Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1, upon retrospect, as a young adult, no longer a Billy. Kingdom Hearts 1, and I think Kingdom Hearts 2's got superior gameplay. I think Kingdom Hearts 1 did a real good job of putting, like, Disney characters in a JRPG setting. Almost all of the worlds in that game don't necessarily follow the movie, but do, like, a spin on the movie's plot while connecting it to the greater overarching plot of, like, hearts and shit. You have, like, Tarzan understanding the nature of the heart. You have Ariel wishing to see other worlds, which ties into her desires of the original movie, her wanting to see the human world. You have Jack Skellington and Dr. Finkelstein trying to make an artificial heart. Like, that's like hand in hand with the themes of the game. So just it wasn't just retelling the plots in the original game. It was actually tying it into the overarching nature of the game. Like, retelling the story, but with the Kingdom Hearts twist. So it wasn't just one-to-one. And 2 was like the start of, just retell the movie with Sora, Donald, and Goofy. And there are very few worlds in 2, where it's not just the retelling of the movie. Yeah, awesome night. Even I watched those films after they came out as a kid. We just had them on VHS and stuff. Yeah, I had a lot of movies on VHS as well. Though for me, it was mostly like Barney. It wasn't necessarily Disney. I did have an extremely goofy movie on VHS. I thought that was fun. Me and Mama Dingus. I like the Kingdom Hearts manga. I bought a volume of the Kingdom Hearts manga in school. We had like a Scholastic book fair. I bought a volume of the Kingdom Hearts 2 manga. It was the last volume they translated before the company that was translating it went out of business. And I was like, where am I going to get the next volume? It just never came out. I think they ultimately finished the manga and then finished the translation, though. I have a Powerline t-shirt from a Goofy movie. Big ups. Rolo insulting your drip was pretty on brand for Hunchback. Yeah, I do remember that. I did play Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance on stream. I only streamed Birth by Sleep, which the VODs for are now long gone, and Dream Drop Distance, which the VODs have survived. But that was a very meh game. I'm not even sure if, in retrospect, I would say Dream Drop is better than Birth by Sleep. I have lots of problems with Birth by Sleep's gameplay. But I'm not necessarily in love with the Dream Drop Distance Pokemon gameplay either. If you ride the minecart over there, you'll get there in no time. If you ever uncertain where to go, you can always call on me. I'm attempting to solve the mysteries of the stone slabs here in Bellabel Park. I don't suppose... Do you also have interest in the stone slabs? What a silly question. Clearly your excitement is barely contained. If I figure anything else out, I'll let you know. So check in the meantime, yes? Aw, Spirit's got something to say. Recruit report. I've enlisted in the Toad Brigade as a recruit. I'll be using these reports to keep track of my brigade activities. I'm trying extra hard to become a fully fledged member. If he actually joins near the end of the DLC, will we see him in later games? That means, will he appear in the next 3D Mario game? They have 2D characters crossing over into 3D games, which is something Captain Toad has already done. Would you like to play with others, or do you want to check things out solo? Check things out solo. But Captain Toad first appeared in 3D games, and now he's in a 2D game. So now we're gonna have the reverse. 2D character potentially appears in 3D games. This Poplin guy sticks around.
This is the attraction central of Bellabel Park.
Patrick Sates? I think he's the new voice actor for the flower. Thank you for the lurk, Toka. Everyone should follow Toka. Very nice guy. One of the nicest people that I've met recently. I know all the nice people. Very lovely individual. He likes to eat MREs on his stream. I was sick yesterday, but I was watching him eat MREs. It looked very good. Very delicious. I wish I could eat MREs on stream, but I don't have a hand cam. Thank you for the shouty dingus got absorbed in our convo. You're welcome. I didn't know you knew Toka. I really gotta stop by your streams, but you're always live when I'm live, or live right before I go live, and sometimes you end before I end. Many such cases, and not unique to you. Everyone I would like to stop by is never live when I'm done. So don't feel bad about it. I'd say my only critique on Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 is that they made the characters, Final Fantasy characters, flanderized with their own flaws or basic character traits. Mostly I'm talking about Cloud because they seem so different from Final Fantasy 7. Well, it's not, here's the thing. If you're a Final Fantasy fan going into Kingdom Hearts and you interact with Kingdom Hearts fans, it can be annoying to see Kingdom Hearts fans kind of flanderize those characters and only talk about them from the perspective of their Kingdom Hearts depiction without actually going to play the games that they're based off of. I'm guilty of this. You know, I see Cloud, and I mostly think of his portrayal in Kingdom Hearts because that's where I know him most from. But I understand that it's not supposed to be it's not our. It's not supposed to be your Cloud. It's not supposed to be the Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. It is a version of Cloud made for the world of Kingdom Hearts. And again, I think a lot of that use, the proliferation of Final Fantasy characters in the early games, is because they didn't have too many OCs to work with. But they knew they couldn't use Disney characters for the more serious scenes. So they also had to get an audience into the game that wasn't just the Disney audience. They had to get the JRPG people, and they had to convince their base of Square Enix people to pick up the game, that it wasn't just Disney slappa. So they put in like Cloud, they put in Leon, they put in Yuffie. But a lot of that Kingdom Hearts only, we'll call them Kingdom Hearts onlys. A lot of that Kingdom Hearts onlys stuff kind of seeps out when you have things like people associate Leon and Yuffie together. But Final Fantasy fans know that they don't even come from the same game. They come from like two completely different games. But Square Enix put them together in Kingdom Hearts, and now people like think of them as a duo. But when Final Fantasy only people look at that, serves you right. It just they don't understand it. Hey, thank you, Chanty. Thank you for the gifting to Wrexham. My first run-in with Cloud was in FF Tactics. I've never played FF Tactics despite liking Fire Emblem. You know who's a Kingdom Hearts fan? Chibi. I like that jump. Kingdom Hearts 1 has some scuffed jumping. Very scuffed platforming. My times are short till I finish medical stuff. Oh, okay, you're still in college? I wish you luck with that, with those endeavors. FF Tactics is goated, Dingus. I hear. I watched Goon. I watched Goon play a little bit of the remake.
The Poplins who have joined the Toad Brigade are in the midst of setting up the various attractions.
Why is this specific dialogue voiced over? So, this is a bit of a controversy. The voice actor for the Talking Flower in the original version of the game has been dubbed over. So he used to be voiced by Mick Wingert. I don't know much of his voice roles, but I know he voices some Fire Emblem characters. Probably how he got the job in Mario, to be honest. But after Mario Wonder, they recasted the Talking Flower. He's now voiced by Patrick Sates, the guy who like directs every Fire Emblem game's voice casting. But that started with Mario Party Jamboree Switch 2 Edition, and it continued with Mario Tennis Fever, and now, weirdly, Wonder DLC. So now they've gone back and dubbed over the old voice actor with the new voice actor. Hey, Golden Cream. The non-traversy. Yeah, it's a non-traversy. It's so non-traversal that only I've noticed it. Now I'm impatient. I won't get into what's up within your chat. Oh, no, I'm sorry then. I hope you get better. The old one got canceled? No, he didn't get canceled. He still does voice work for Fire Emblem. So I don't understand. Maybe just a way to save money. Because again, Patrick Sates works as a voice director with the studio that Nintendo contracts their voice recording out to. So it's probably just a case of rather than get an actor into the studio, just get the existing voice director to do the voice because he already works there. But you know, he's a good voice actor. I like him. He is definitely overused though. Yeah, overused to the point where even if you don't know him by name, if you can hear the voice and you know, oh yeah, that's that. Where have I heard that voice before? I know that guy. I know that voice. Oh my god, that's Hector Fire Emblem.
To the left is the local multiplayer plaza.
That's Frankie One Piece.
This is where you can compete or play co-op with others in local multiplayer.
What's weird is that, you know, Patrick Sates does have like good vocal range.
Is the Game Room Plaza.
They just don't allow him to use it.
This is where intense competitions are held. Hop into a game room to play.
It was me with Garo's English VA for a while. I swear I was hearing him everywhere for a while. Liam O'Brien.
You will find the attraction tour.
Now he's like Laura Bailey and Travis Willingham, where he only takes AAA game roles now.
Here, Wiggler will serve as your guide for
Wiggler Wednesday! It's Thursday.
Why not invite someone to play with you?
But Laura Bailey, Travis Willingham, and Liam O'Brien used to do a lot of roles in like anime games like Persona, Fire Emblem. They've since ditched those roles in favor of shit like Last of Us Part 2. So all of their roles in those anime games have all been recasted. Wow, this all looks fun, don't you think? This is my first time here, and it all feels so familiar. Whoa, the deepest lore. Well, do you mind if I look around for a bit? Don't worry, I won't be too far away. He still voices a cop at the mall who sells you stuff in Persona 3 Reload. Persona 3 Reload is a weird case. I think I talked about it with Goon when it first released. I was watching Goon play through it. But it's like they recast some of the characters, but the old voice actors are still there. They just voice different characters. Yeah, Troy Baker's another one. Probably the most infamous example. Used to do anime games all the time, like Persona. Only does AAA in the now. The only thing is, I don't think they ever got Troy Baker for a Fire Emblem game. I'm pretty sure they never did that. But he definitely was in Persona. It's nice to relax, right? Just sitting here. I've been thinking. You know the bright red scarf a Plucky wears? It matches with Captain Toad. Those little flappers must really like the Captain a lot. I should wear something fun like that. Maybe a watering can as a hat? I don't think it'll fit. I don't think it'll balance correctly, sir. Ah, yes. La 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 la. I'm skipping around. La 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 la. Oh my god, add 1 to the la 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 counter. The attraction tour isn't quite set up yet. Until then, maybe check out the attractions. There are lots of good ones. Yeah, you can host like little tournaments here where it's like all the mini games all in a row. Whoever gets the most points from each mini game wins. Kind of nice. Throw yourself in that rather than playing all the mini games individually. Ah, nothing I love more than relaxing. Anywho, have you tried out Flapjet Race? Those races are always so intense. They get wild as the races carry on. But then those headwinds, they're so strong. I almost lost my pedals. You gotta keep your cool so you're not blown away like a flower on the wind. Alright, this is the online one. Can I use these yet? Are these open? What are these bells? Can I hit one? Puzzle boss? Just for show? What you want? Want the inside scoop on the attractions here in the Game Room Plaza? When you're competing in either Propeller Flower Race or Flapjet Race, you'll see your speed increase if you move directly behind whoever's in front. It's like Mario Kart. That's called the slipstream, but it's even using the same term as in Mario Kart. Take advantage of it whenever you can. Want to hear another inside scoop? Sounds good, here's the next scoop. If you fall behind when competing in the Propeller Flower or Roller Skate Race, a superstar will appear. They say you'll speed up if you grab one of those. So even if you're trailing the pack, keep on fighting to the very end. He's looking at buying Gundams. DSP is not going to do Gundam streams. Get out of here. He's not going to do Gundam. Man, Red Adamir is getting bricked up hearing that. The trick to the roller skate race is building speed on the downward slopes and really going for those jumps. So build up speed while racing downhill to get out well ahead of your rivals. Oh, I'm thinking of it. Have you collected any Bellabel water? If you have any, use a grow flower in a flower bed. Alright, stop spoiling me. It's over here. Secret? No, it's not a secret. Wait. No, it's nothing. The base game had secrets on the map like this. Wait. What are you guys doing? How do I get up there? I know how to jump good. La 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 la. They're not chatters. Wait, pipe? Secret. Hey, this guy, he's from the base game. I expect that there's some rare fish wriggling about in a place this secluded. You're probably gonna have something for me later. Do those really not do anything? Why are they all hanging out here? Doesn't it feel like you should bring them in order like a puzzle? Oh, this is the other plaza. These are all local multiplayer only. I don't think you can do these solo. Look, old game. Old game. Relics referencing old game, but in new game. A tasty tidbit. And Tip Tap's coin spree, a Tip Tap might also drop a superstar for you. And if you grab a superstar, you can collect lots more coins. Try to use a superstar's power to nab more coins than your rivals. Alright, thank you, sir. Old good, new bad. It's always true. It's always true. And whenever it's wrong, it's just an exception to the rule. Man, they even marked this shit as co-op. Sorry, you gotta have friends, guys. Ah. Secret. One flower coin. One flower coin. Wait a minute. I need to get down there. There's a little oh, there's a pipe. Wait. I need to get back out here. No, it looks like you can go over there. There's literally a pipe there. You can see it. Maybe I unlock that later. Can I climb this? That probably takes you to that other angler poplin. Alright, time to stop stalling. Let's play one of these. Building something like a Transformer or a Gundam. I can see him doing Transformers, but I cannot see him doing Gundam. Transformers purely because of nostalgia bait. Go faster and faster using dash rings and a flapjet race attraction. These attractions are exclusively for game rooms, but you can take a look at things if you're curious. Oh no, I see what they mean. I gotta have a game room? Does that affect all of these? No, but it said they were online. We have to start the game room first? Obviously, what am I saying? Like Captain Obvious over here. Ow. Connect online and cross paths with others from around the world. They will appear as live player shadows. Oh, you know what? I did say that I wanted to turn it off. Do I have to change it when I start the game? I might have to boot out. Because I just hit this and it turns me off. Or maybe I just have to leave the area. Faster than Lego for a chill stream. Thank you, Kusa, for the Gordos. When I read about my Shimar Gunpla, the instructions weren't even fully translated to English. I can't imagine this dipshit who can barely read, building one. Hey, now it works. Why doesn't that work in the actual area? Okay, I am now online. Online with friends. I don't have any. Damn, Miyamoto. Forcing me to have friends. Actions at Bellabel Park, exciting experiences where everyone in a game room can have fun together. You can continue your current venture, or you can travel to Attraction Central now. You can't even read instructions when they're fully translated into English. Now we have this guy hanging out here. So this is like the same room I was just in, except now my name is in the top left. Let's see. Got a couple of these to check out. Unable start is only one player in the friend room. Ah! Ah! No! Hey, Evan. Switch between the player screen and the courses screen by pressing Y. Ooh. Fast travel. Oh, here are all the new badges they added. Got like combination badges here. Okay, well, let me exit out of this then. Because I'm felted. What? Person from other game? In my game? I'll turn this back on later. I thought it said you could play online with the randoms. Did I get gypped out of my online fun? I gotta trick you guys into buying the DLC so you can play with me? 1 second. The Mario Wonder DLC pyramid scheme, yeah. Oh, that's right. I think the Brigade tent is north of here. I want more info about the Kooplings. Let's go to the tent to get updated. Hey, Nurgle. Yeah, I saw the Slurpbox thing too. I was talking about it earlier. Give me 1 second. I think I'm gonna finally get the soup that I've been waiting on. Well, it was always available. I was just stalling on getting it, but I may as well get it now before I really get into the adventure. You're the first streamer, my friend I made that loves Nintendo shit as much as me. I'm so happy about it. Well, congratulations. Yeah, I think I'm kind of the Nintoddler in this sector too. I mean, there are other people here. I got streamer friends that also like Nintendo, but I don't think anyone plays their stuff as much as I do. This doesn't mean I can't be critical of them. I've been very critical of them in the past. Let me reheat my tea and get some soup. When Dingus doesn't send you his Steam friend code, I don't have any games on Steam except for the games that I do have, and those games are Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Insane Aquarium, and Lethal Company, but only because Anne bought it for me. I didn't get this because it was heavily marketed and you didn't play with other people. They did say that some of the games would have online capabilities without, and I assumed that meant worldwide. And I think I read something just now that implied that, but then I tried it and it seemed to imply that you could only do it with friends. Oh well, regardless, there's this single player content with the Kooplings and those challenge rooms. There's like challenges based on levels from the main game. That's the stuff that I want to check out. Because it said there were about 70 of those. I love Nintendo stuff, but I'm critical of them too. I firmly believe that Nintendo hates their fans. Those dang Nintoddlers will they'll buy anything the company puts its logo on. They'll go see the Star Fox movie.
I missed it.
They'll go see the Mario movie just to see Star Fox. Fox McCloud in it.
Because it starts a quest line. The reason I know this is because last night my wife and I watched another content creator play for.
Dude, he just accidentally admitted that he's just been looking up shit.
Let me get my soup.
He literally accidentally just admitted, yeah, man, I'm actually watching other people play the game and I know what it is I need to do. See, this is what I'm talking about. This guy is so fucking fake.
has redeemed the following
It's
PTS
so
message.
fake.
Press ESC to spend skill points.
It's so fucking fake. You can't trust any of his gameplay. Let's go. He was in. I want to fuck some ass.
Oh, we did it! I didn't get hit! Bro! Oh, I didn't get hit! No, we did it! No. I didn't get time. No way, this is not time. This is not time. Mamma mia!
Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why I'm yawning all of a sudden.
Cause you're bored.
I'm not bored. We're having a good conversation.
You are
Guys,
too.
That's it.
Oh god,
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh no, No, I landed on top of him! Oh god. I didn't die somehow, though. I wasn't expecting the pod to actually land on him. I thought it was just gonna go through him like every other enemy.
We have bad weight we can't smell. What? No.
There we go.
Oh. All according to plan?
A little bit.
Look at them, they're all roasting.
I didn't expect
like a Christmas turkey.
I didn't expect the jerry can to bounce off the ground and smash the window. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, run!
Uh-oh.
It's fine.
Uh-oh.
It's
you have
fine.
to plan for these things.
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Oh, what? Did I really get that close to it? Oh man, that's gnarly.
What? God. Wait, missile? Why missile?
How epic would it be right now if Rebecca and Billy bash through that door and it's like, oh, wrong train. The crowd would go wild.
No,
I'm fucking brain dead. None of this makes sense to me, lady. I bought this game just to look at you.
It too. Hold on, move!
He's got me.
No, I gotcha. He's not the only one with a dash ability.
You got a freaking wolf ability.
Yeah, that's how I.
Sorry for the swift break. Let's get back to it.
My name is Anne.
Hi, Anne. If it sounds like I'm under the weather, Anne, it's because I am. Yes. But I will survive. But welcome in, Anne. I've got my hot canela tea. I've got my caldito, my caldo. I had a splitting headache yesterday, and like very bad. I just kind of slept in and out, putting random streams on, waking up, seeing myself rated to a different stream, changing streams, falling asleep, waking up to a different stream, falling asleep. There's kind of weird intervals of me waking up and falling asleep again, but I essentially effectively slept for the entire day. I think when I was watching your Pokemon stream was probably the longest span of time in which I was awake. But the headache is gone now. You know, I woke up today, the headache was gone. But my sore throat and congestion still continues and persists. You can hear it. You can definitely hear it. I hear it as I talk. I'm not supposed to sound like this, guys. I'm not. But I was gonna let anything get between me and Mario. But I hope you're having a good day, Anne. I got my soup. My soup is here. Let me sip just a little bit of it. Just a little bit. I just want to sip a little bit of soup.
Oh, boo!
Thank you everyone for the kind words about said sickness too. Just giving some advice in Baby Park. I need some more vitamin C in me. I gotta suck on an orange at this point. I just gotta suck on an orange and pretend I have fake orange teeth. But oh, this broth is delectable. Very savory. Thank you for the hand check, Mr. Bun. Very delectable. I think it's chicken stock. It's a kind of soup where it's just a bunch of chopped vegetables tossed in with a big ass chicken leg. So it also counts as a meal. Alright, I think I gotta go up here. Hun, I'm doing okay, says Anne. I'm currently finishing up work and catching up with the Discord messages. I'm debating what to order for tonight. Thinking pizza. Also debating on streaming tonight. I just don't know what I should do. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do like a 10-hour stream today. But since this came out today, I was like, well, I have to play it, right? For $20, and I have upgraded my copy of Mario Wonder, and I have entered Miyamoto's world of wonder and whimsy. $20. No Mario, $20. Most of it is the local multiplayer, online multiplayer nonsense. However, just went through the intro, and there is this stuff with the Kooplings, which I've yet to really check out. I've just mostly done the intro and yapped with the chat, while also bemoaning my sickly conditions. So I don't know how much there is to this. Alright, Pipe Rock Plateau Brigade Tent.
Hi there! I've been waiting for you! I've been chasing those Kooplings all over the place, but I'm getting nowhere! Oh, I hope the stolen treasures are okay. Thinking about it makes me so mad. I'll straighten out those fiends once I catch up with them.
It's the bird. Birds.
It's a report from our brigade's recruit.
Wendy! The lady! I think this is the first time where you fight Wendy first in a Mario game where you fight the Kooplings. Usually, the order in which you fight the Kooplings, it's based off either the Mario 3 order or the Super Mario World order. So you don't really often... they don't really strict from those orders often. This might be the first time that you fight Wendy first. Doing Toad voice on a sore throat has to be... Oh, it is. I have the soup here, though. The soup here is helping me out. Wendy Showdown, difficulty 2 stars. Urgent recruit report. I found one of the Kooplings deep in a forest. I'll hide in the tree so I can keep an eye on her. The forest does seem different than usual today. Please get here as fast as you can. See, the first of 7 boss fights? According to the trailer, they all have their own showdown. Oh, there she is. We saw her form in the trailer.
You follow me all the way here, huh? I suppose I'll humor you. We can fight, but I already know how it'll turn out. With this splendid wonder power from Lord Bowser, how can I lose?
This is someone's fetish. She's a fish. She's fat. Wonder water? Cloudy wonder water? Poison? Oh, these are new enemies. Wonder Cheep Cheeps. Whoa, it's the same level but remixed? No! Reference to Mario 1, Cheep Cheeps had the same behavior in a couple levels of Mario 1. The overworld levels in which you'd be crossing bridges and shit, and the Cheep Cheeps would be jumping out the water trying to felt ya. These rings, though, these interdimensional wonder rings remind me of the Sonic movies. You only want me to use the flower pot? And this flower pot seems pretty broken.
What happened?
Isn't it like some Mario games you can't stomp on the Cheep Cheeps, but some of them you can? The ones where you can't stomp on them, they deal contact damage. There she is! Interesting, the flower power can't activate question mark blocks. You'd think it would. You know, I forgot this game doesn't have a scoring system. It just kind of gives you a big ups. No! And she's hanging out. We'll probably catch up to her, then do the boss fight.
I'm scared.
Big ups. Birds. Yeah, they're just willingly transforming. Some DeviantArt fetish tier shit.
You're not half bad. Ah, yes, but I'm better. Allow me to demonstrate.
I'm surprised you can still talk with lips that thick. Ulted. Rule of 3? You subscribe to Rule of 3 mentality. I guess the individual flowers do less damage than a full jump. There she goes. No! Oh, we took a hit. I thought she was gonna go straight across the sky and like drop shit. Oh, phase 2? Or is she done? Nah, it's phase 2. What? Probably the biggest critique the biggest universal critique for Mario Wonder is how bad the boss fights were in the base game. This already has more going on than most of the Bowser Jr. fights in the base game. It's great that there are multiple phases, too. Feels like in the Bowser Jr. fights, you just stop him 3 times and he's done. Suffer! And she ran away. Rematch later on? One of the 7 things! Oh, I thought it was a cutscene. You got a Bellabel flower! Trying to give you that Mario Odyssey dopamine rush. You got a Power Moon!
Great job. She really did thrash around like a fish out of water, right? I was afraid she'd flop and thrash around all the way over here. All right, time to head back. Let's meet up in Bellabel Park.
Oh yeah, I forgot it. It gives you a date for when you first completed the level. That's very nice and meaningful. All right, we've recovered one of the treasures.
We've got this. We'll take down all the Kooplings and reclaim all the treasures.
Oh, that's right. One of our veteran members, Brigade Blue Toad, is over at the training camp. What a name. You should drop by over there and check in later, okay?
We're off to search for treasure. I mean, Kooplings.
Mario, I hope you and your party can find your way to another brigade tent. You got little pipe flowers of their own. What would Brigade Blue Toad need at the training camp? Let's go find out. We got 7 segments here, 1 for each Koopling. You get the water. What? It is in fact 3 p.m., thank you. Letting you know how many hours you've been slaving away, wasting in Mario Wonder. Yeah, one little flower petal section here for each Koopling, and then you earn the Bellabel water, right? And then you spend that on customizing this area. From what I saw in the last trailer they put out for this.
I've been waiting for you. Welcome to the Toad Brigade training camp. Members of our brigade do all their training here, day in and day out. Now, I heard the captain is giving you a very important mission. So I'm inviting you to try out our training courses to sharpen your skills for what's ahead. Oh, when you clear a number of trainings, we'll give you the brigade's special patches too. What do you think? Want to take on some training? Our members must strive to be the best day in, day out, so train up, okay?
Now, the trailers make this seem like this was just literal training, like baby mode. This is more akin to the challenge mode from New Super Mario Bros. U. You get hopped up on some soup here. What does the Toad Brigade actually train and fight against? The giant bird and Captain Toad. Collect coins in time.
You got a lot of training. Let's go.
Yeah, there are a lot of there are a lot of good badges in this game. But it's like, why would you use any when you have the spin jump? It's like grappling vine is cool, but it's too situational. And some of these are just meme badges, like fucking invisibility and spring feet.
Collect coins, quick! Let the training begin!
Watch me fuck up. No! I'm messing up already! See, now I'm earning more of that water. 14 seconds clear time. Hey, Jerky, how are you? I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. I didn't want to be gone for too long. I'm playing this new Mario Wonder DLC. I got a big old bowl of soup here, filled with stock and vegetables. Big old mug of tea. How you doing? Oh, look at that! You got some Bellabel water. If you pour Bellabel water on a sprout, a marvelous flower will bloom. Best part is, you only find out what kind of flower it is after it blooms. They showed this off in the trailer. It's how you customized your park. Thank you, Kusa. I hope so, too. I don't want to be sick for too long. I'm supposed to do a collab on Sunday. Defeat enemies in time. Yeah, like I said, if I mute suddenly, you know why.
Defeat enemies fast! Let the training begin!
Wowie fucking zowie. What they need to do with these new enemies that this game introduced is put them in an RPG or something. Have them be battleable enemies. They did right with the tennis game by putting them in the Wonder Court. We just needed more of that. John DiMaggio. It's Patrick Sates. You might know him as, well, he's done a lot of anime dubbing roles. So if you played an anime game in English, I'm just like a 99% chance that you've heard him before.
Wow, amazing! You've already cleared 2 training courses? The captain was right about you. You'll be an available part of our brigade soon. Let me present you with your first patch, proof that you're now one of us.
Recruit Explorer, more training is now available. We got fucking achievements in this DLC. There was a couple of these.
Oh, that's right. Now you're members of our brigade, you'll get our official backpack. Whenever you purchase patches, I'll slap on your backpack where you can see them.
Hey Aqua, I'm sick. Thank you for the water.
Oh, and we added some training to ramp things up. Give them all a try, okay? The first step to excellence is training, so are the steps after that. Keep climbing.
Early afternoon dingus, too early for expanding? Well, I mean, I'd rather do this in the afternoon and have it end before it gets too late, rather than, you know, with how sick I am, start the stream late at night and then go into the dead hours. Probably not too healthy. It's not healthy in general. It's doubly not healthy when you're actually sick. I think we're gonna have it more lighthearted and funny, more than nonsensical than covering drama. Thank you for the kitty. See, recruit report number 2. Why no Captain Toad assigned me of the mission of going after the Kooplings?
This is my chance to bloom. I'm so excited. I feel light as a pedal.
Did I beat Gex? Yeah, I beat it 100% last stream. Tuesday? Very, very good game. But I still plan to do Gex 3 and Gex 1. I think I'll do Gex 3 next, and then Gex 1 last, because it's just a different type of game from 2 and 3. But I enjoyed it. Very, very fun going back down memory lane. I'm pretty sure I didn't beat it 100% as a kid either, because of the different control scheme and the slightly worse camera. So it was nice kind of going back and righting the childhood wrong. Report number 9. I found a large and fluffy cloud. I've always dreamed on walking on the clouds. The Plucky looks kind of worried. Not sure why. For now, I want to enjoy the feeling of walking on air. No, those are the enemies that LARP is semi-solid platforms. Clear the course in time. Oh, this is kind of interesting. It forces you to use a certain badge. So finish this course, but you're forced to use the Jet Run badge.
Get to the goal, quick! Let the training begin!
Jigglypuff has Ashton, but he said it's not big enough. Oh yeah, he's spurred out over someone wanting to name Snorlax after wings. Oh, but I can tell you. Oh man, I wonder what he's gonna name the Snorlax when he eventually gets it. Yeah, he won't name Cat Snorlax. No, he won't name Snorlax Cat. He'll probably name Snorlax Ashton. He has a weak immune system. He's sick. I do tend to get sick pretty easily.
Get to the goal, quick!
Using the flap jet. First time I'm using this. Oh my god! Easy. This is new though, this wasn't in the base game. It's kind of interesting how they're repurposing old levels with new mechanics. I missed it. I'm missing all the boosters! There we go. The Pokemon stream earlier this week was so toxic, I knew he was tapped out for the playthrough. His content's so unbearable in the current day. Grappling Vine Challenge? Why isn't Phil the Super Ultra Mario fan? He's not playing this. It's $20! But he's not broke, guys. He's not broke, though. He just wants you to think that he is. Been forever since I used this. Okay, ZR. Just like at Metroidvania, for real, for real. Allowed me it let me use my spin jump right there, but I'm not supposed to have it with this badge equipped. There we go. I'm gonna get felted. Oh, I was supposed to. Yeah, you can grapple to the top. This game made for new Mario fans, not 45-year-old childless men. So it's bad, okay? Hey, he's not 45 just yet. I thought he turned 44 this year. Hey, Eagle. Jet Run, Hobbycat Trial. Hey, Wiggle. I had this random guy thought today, considering inflation, how will it let us know that 150 is no longer enough support when there's no goal? You gotta really press it out of him. $50 isn't enough, but he'll never tell you what exact amount is the amount that he wants. But it'll always be the amount that it was supposed to be before he took away the gold. But no, if Phil doesn't believe in inflation for his viewers and their ability to support him, it's only fair that he doesn't believe in it when it comes to his own goals. So I say the goal stays at 150. I just got hurt. No! Oh my god, it's over! He's bad at baby games! But these green enemies are unique. They only jump when you jump, so you can technically control their movement. Like that. Shortcut? Or is that where I was supposed to go? GSP's like the Arizona Tea Company, single-handedly fighting inflation, keeping costs low. Just like Costco with their hot dogs. Oh yeah, Dingus, because inflation, no other streamer's getting donations, right? Yeah, get banned, troll. It doesn't matter if there's inflation or not. People will support what they want to support, get it? Clear the course and stay invincible. Big ups MTC Dude on the 3-stream streak. Whoa, buddy.
Stay invincible all the way to the goal! Let the training begin!
These seem like the easiest ones. How would you fuck this up? Sometimes it gives me the wonderful clear, like an extra coin for a wonderful clear. Is that based on time? But then I don't see any requirements for the wonderful clear in the menu.
Stay invincible all the way to the goal! Let the training begin!
Big ups MTC, dude. Ah, yes, the rare vine climbing segment. Is it for gold flat clear? It's so weird the game doesn't track that, though.
Stay invincible all the way to the goal! Let the training begin!
Oh, you don't crash the bases. Don't crash them on fight. Oh no, felted. No one saw that because of the redeem, thank you. I see with these later ones, they're gonna have to make you go, like, they're really making you go the whole distance. That first one, they were spamming stars non-stop. I don't like game modes like this because my nerves are too shot from caffeine. It just seems like a nice pickup and play mode. I'd say Mario Wonder was really missing something like this in the base game. So it's good that it's here now. I picked the same one. But I was looking to see, like, it doesn't really... Maybe in the pause menu.
Invincible all the way to the goal!
No, it doesn't track the wonderful clear. If you get it, but it doesn't seem like the game tracks it. I just want to know for completionism's sake. Extra trading. Clear the course and avoid the enemies with the spring feet badge. Curious how necessary the training is. It's Mario games. Kind of seems like training with Mike Tyson for a week to box with a toddler.
Avoid the enemies and get to the goal!
I think training is a bit... Might not be the best word to use, especially for, like, Westerners. It just seems to be a challenge mode. Repurposing elements from the base game. What's these, auras?
Oh, no!
Oh. I thought that would, like sprout a wonder effect or something, or make platforms appear. You know, it did just tell me to avoid the enemies. I don't pay attention. The kids complain about grabbing the top of the flag. I don't think it's meant to be literal trading, but they just gave it that name and kind of puts an expectation in people's head. Like, I'm sure playing through this will help you with the main game. Whoa, the Junior Explorer patch. I think it's just, what it really is, it's just an easy way for to give the player more content.
We can't forget about tracking down the Kooplins and recovering the treasure. You'll find the captain and the recruit waiting for you at the next brigade tent. Be sure to lend them a hand, okay?
Let's see another one of those. Floating high jump, clear the course and avoid enemies. When you say kids, you mean people like DSP? No, he loved Wonder. It was his audience that didn't like it.
Avoid the enemies and get to the goal! Let the training begin!
I'd say this is also good in the sense that for some of these challenges where they're forcing you to use certain badges, a lot of it is like badges that you probably wouldn't use otherwise because the issues I outlined earlier. Or like some of the badges have like very context-sensitive uses that are outweighed by the utilities.
Oh no!
The utility of a simple badge like spin jump.
Let's go!
The player now understands how the floaty jump works. Avoid the enemies and get to the goal. Sounds like a DSP stream. Avoid all the trolls and hit the invisible goal. That's a nice recontextualization of the level design. Because originally, you're supposed to hit the hoppos and then they all roll into each other. I didn't want to die to that same hoppo. You guys would have laughed at me. Wait. No, wait. I want the wonderful clear. No. No. Stupid game changing the rules, man. Valley full of snoodles? I got robbed!
Avoid the enemies and get to the goal!
How many enemies could possibly be here? Oh yeah, these enemies. I forgot all about them. They got the Mario Brothers 2 Doki Doki Panic ability of doing the boost jump, yes. When you crouch down until you build up enough power to do a super style jump. No!
Oh no!
Oops.
Once again, let's go!
Thankfully, thanks to the power of the Switch 2, you're able to restart the course almost instantly. Wow, thank you, Miyamoto. Leave me alone, leave me alone. No! No.
Oh no!
Yeah, they can crouch jump like in Half-Life.
Once again, let's go!
He's bad at the children's game. No, no, no! Yeah, nice try. Easy.
Oh yeah!
That nutmeg Miyamoto allows you to fail. Why not just always have star power on, and always have the goal be 2 steps ahead of you? That's Brunel-style game design. It reminds me of that 3D World level where the goalpost is just flying away from you the entire time. Invisibility, welcome to the Flower Kingdom. What could be considered adults game today? Definitely not GTA, because children mostly play that.
Avoid the coins and get to the goal!
There's like no reason to use this in the main game. The final challenge level forces you to use it during the final segment. You're able to easily track yourself with the dust you make as you move. And, you know, you're always kind of in the center of the screen, so it's kind of like deceptive a little bit. Like, it's not that scary. Have to do a short hop there. But avoid the coins, huh? Alright, there you go. Get up on top of the street. Give me more like that, but on a harder level. Yeah, we need real adult games like Mario and Pokemon. An intellectually written Mario movie for intellectual adults, such as myself. Ah, yes.
Here we go.
Clear the course and avoid coins.
Avoid the coins and get to the goal. Let the training begin.
Wait, they're helping me. Now the enemies are helping me by eating the coins. No! Yeah, just wait for them to eat everything. Yeah, for my money, Spin Jump is the best one. But to be fair, I don't think you unlock it until way later in the game. I don't think I want to use that POW block, because it's going to make all the coins drop to the ground. No, stop, chill. No!
No!
Keep the same match.
Once again, let's go!
What I don't like about the current arc is how it feels like Phil's gonna go completely insane. No, that's the best part about it. It's the point that he just goes outside his house, but it always felt like that. Or at least he'll be forced to get a job. He will not get a job. I want that, but in a harder level now. I was right, though. I got what I wanted. I don't regret saying that. Nintendo listened to my feedback in real time and responded to me without even needing to update the game. They responded to my request. Now this part here, like, what were they thinking? Now guys. Maybe we just wait for them to eat the coins? Yeah, do that. Okay, that works. Eat it! Let me through. Alright, that was pretty good. Yeah, this is the power of the Nintendo Switch footing. It is. Specifically, the Switch 2. I mean that ever since I became a detractor, it's always felt that he would lose monetization any day now, or that'll be, he will lose a juicy pay pig and half his income. He's lost monstrous pay pigs before. Nothing changes. Nothing ever changes. You want me to tap the sign again? Don't make me tap the sign. Nothing ever changes. This dude's been demonetized tons of times before. It led to nothing. Nothing. Got a lot of these reports. My backpack was stolen. Was carrying something of great value. My lunch. Skedaddling away with the Poplin's meal is a real crime. Hungry Poplin shouldn't be taken lightly. I found the coin that was mysteriously glowing. It's clearly a very rare treasure. I intend to give it to the captain as a gift. I'm sure he'll be so pleased with me. I'm taking a little break from all this mountain climbing and enjoying this yummy lunch I packed for myself. I saw a top brigade member just beyond the clouds while I was eating. I wonder how I could get over there too. While investigating some steep, snowy mountains, I found a strange print in the snow that must be from a giant foot. Maybe it's from the abominable snowman? This has to be one of the greatest discoveries of all time. Nah, it's Captain Toad hanging out. He just begs harder till another 220 comes out of the work, or until 220 puts on another sock account. So that's my point. It feels like he'll snap in 2 weeks, but nothing ever changes. No, it'll be back to business as usual before too long. I made a new discovery. I managed to unravel one more Bellabel Park's mysteries. Surely you want to hear all about it, yes? Here in the middle of the camp central, you'll find a large flower pedestal. There's always a pleasant breeze flowing from it. Long ago, propeller flowers were used to fly all over the kingdom. You can fly almost anywhere with one. So convenient, wouldn't you say? I'm quite certain they'll come in handy for tracking down the Kooplings. That's all I've got for new discoveries. If I get to the bottom of anything else, I'll let you know, so check in sometime. Ah, yes! Okay, let's use some of the water. See what this does. Oh my god, it's like Animal Crossing. The Misty Bloom. Growing in tight formation, this vivid flower brings a brightness to even the rainiest of days. My, it's always lovely to see a beautiful flower bloom. The captain himself asked me to help make the park even more lively. So, may I ask you to use that flower to help decorate the park? Wow, thank you so much. Please, take these in floral friendship. You're ready to decorate. Come visit me at my spot. What the? The band clarinet? A woodwind instrument that a Poplin band member plays. Its charm lies in its mellow timbre. Ah, yes, how delightful. An instrument flower has bloomed. The instrument flowers will help me add more players to our band. Oh, let me explain. I'm the conductor for the Poplin bands, you see. I've dreamed of growing the band large enough to hold a grand concert. I know it's quite selfish to ask. Would you gather instrument flowers for me? Ah, yeah, and I guess. Yes, thank you. I can't tell you how happy that makes me. I'll be doing my part of the stage. Oh, there's so much to do. Help every instrument flower bloom, and we'll have our concert. Presto! The emoji flower? No, get the fuck out of here. The emoji. Wait, no. Society has collapsed. Billions must emote. We have fucking emoji con flowers. It's over. A green flower bloomed from a sprout you watered, so you unlocked a new greeting. The number of greetings you can use increases when a greeting flower blooms. Open the greeting screen on the main menu, select which greetings. I didn't even use this in the base game. Badge. Actual useful thing. Auto Super Mushroom plus all bubble power. Gain the abilities of both the Auto Super Mushroom and the all bubble power badge. This fixes a critique that a lot of people have with the base game, where you can only have one badge at a time. Is it true they added 12-player multiplayer and didn't advertise it at all? I don't know. I tried to check it out. They were like, you didn't fucking make a game room, so fuck you. And then I tried to make a game room, and I couldn't check anything out because I didn't have anyone in the lobby. Hey, Starman, I'm sick as fuck right now. I did a few of the challenges, and I beat Wendy, but I don't know what else is here. Hey, Jesse. Sending thoughts and prayers for you to get better. Thank you, Jesse. By equipping a dual badge, you can take advantage of 2 badge effects at once. You can change badges from the badges screen on the main menu. I'll hold off on that. What do you got for me? I've been waiting for you. Now then, it's time to adorn things with flowers. Daily updates? Fucking FOMO shit in Mario? No way. That's an instrument that a Poplin band member plays, produces a deep, resonant tone. Convey your feelings with a greeting. What is... Some of these could be like 7TV emotes. Gain abilities about the time to high jump and floating high jump badges. So if you want a specific badge or flower, come here. If you want to try the gacha, just bloom it for 5 water. And hope you get lucky. This frosty flower blooms in cold places. Pressing it to your forehead feels refreshing. The distinct round bud is the marker of this flower. Due to its shape and weight, it sometimes droops. Like the sun, this flower is luminous and brightens the heart of anyone who sees it. How many people does Nintendo expect the average Nintendo fan to know that they had a copy of this for a full floppy? I think it's rare that people would actually like band together to do like a 12-player lobby of Animal Crossing New Horizons. Switch 2 edition, whatever. What's the likelihood of someone organically putting together a 12-player lobby of this game? Maybe at a convention. Guess you progressively unlock these. Oh wait, no, you built them with the flowers. Ah, okay. Want to make you grind the flower gotchas. Basically crafting. Because look, some of these require more than 2 types. Some require 3. Gotcha. That's how they keep you busy. Yeah, society has truly fallen if we got crafted in my Mario. You can change the Wiggler hedges. Wait, what's the amiibo ship? You know what? They showed this off in the last trailer, and I already forgot about it. Whoa! That's what Yarn Yoshi does. How about Toad? I don't have any of the new ones, but I have some. I have some amiibo just lying around here. Whoa! It's the guy himself. How about Boo? We got a Boo pattern? No, come on. I'm tapping it. Oh my god, it does exist! You get a little Boo icon for your badge, and on your tent. What if I scan a non-Mario one? What if I scan Lucina? No way, right? Let's see. Yeah, this doesn't work. How about Donkey Kong? I know, they're trying to promote Donkey Kong to be a separate IP from Mario now, right? It was always the case, but now they're trying to remind everyone that has always been the case. DK pattern, let's go. DK is real! Let's see, I got Piranha Plant. Will they actually do Piranha Plant? Oh, oops. Start that up again. Let me tap it. This is not a... No, it is! It literally is! I promise you, I have the Piranha Plant amiibo. I'm like one of 10 people who bought it. There we go. I don't know what that was. Oh, that's a nice color for him. Black and red. Rob? Would Rob work? Rob's in the new movie. Gives a mushroom. How about King K. Rool? If Donkey Kong works, then King K. Rool has to work. The king is back. No, he doesn't work. But if DK is canon to Mario in the greater Mario world, then surely King K. Rool is canon. We got Koopa Troopa. That's the last Mario one I have. See how Koopa works. Horsey does. I think of these, I like the Piranha Plant one the most. Let me switch back to Piranha. Need 11 more. We are starting to assemble, and we need 11 more Poplins for a complete band. Once we've got enough members and Bellabel flowers, we'll put on a concert. So please keep recovering Bellabel flowers, okay? See if we can find the next Koopling. Actually, they told me to take the flowers earlier. Oh, only after I discovered the tent. No! Let me jump to World 2. DSP's really pig-splaining Paris and comparing it to The Last of Us? Are you fucking joking? Why? Why is he doing that? Paris is kind of funny in Pokopia. Because Paris is not like because Paris and Parasect are separate characters. So you talk to Paris and Paris is like, "Well, I wonder what I'm gonna grow up and evolve into. I hope my mushrooms look as pretty as your flowers, Bulbasaur." And then you talk to Parasect later on in the game, and Parasect is like, Parasect deliberately speaks in broken English because Parasect is now he's more mushroom than bug by that point. It's kind of that morbid kind of Pokemon humor that you used to only get from the Pokédex entries.
Hi there. I've been waiting for you. I was chasing after those Kooplings so hard before I knew it, I was all the way up on top of these clouds. The sparkly ice shining through the clouds looks an awful lot like treasure, doesn't it? I want to dive right in, snatched up by the handful. The report from our brigades were true.
Who's it gonna be? It's Lemmy! I found one of the Kooplings at the foot of a snowy mountain. Why is he riding on that ball? Maybe to amuse himself? Well, anyway, he seems distracted, so it's a good time to strike. Please, please, get here as fast as you can!
Here we go.
There he is! That guy.
Hee, here to play? Of course you are. This'll be fun. And I've got Lord Bowser's Wonder Power here to make playtime even better.
What's gonna happen? What's your power? he's Jester Maxing! He's Toby Fox Maxing! Oh my god! Big ups, Eagle. Welcome in. I'm playing the Mario Wonder DLC. Oh! Wasn't he too old for Pokemon when it aired? Yes. Like, he was already, like, out of high school, I think. I remember he said he was in high school, yet still saw the Power Rangers movie with his dad. And, like, okay, there's the mentality that you're never too old for something. But, you gotta admit, the mental image is pretty funny. We gotta wait for these to explode. Or, no, we could just do that. Ah! Man, put those enemies in Mario Tennis. Wowie zowie. Spoken story doesn't make sense because he tells like 3 different versions of the story and forgets details in each. I don't think it's him deliberately lying, it's just him being forgetful and adding and retracting memories as he selectively remembers and forgets things. He's old! Alright, boss fight time.
Hee hee hee. Pretty fun, right? Don't worry, I've got even more fun up my sleeves.
You're always the showman, aren't you, Lemmy? Just blow him up. Should wait till he's in midair. Or that works. Bop. Phase 2?
Stop, stop, stop!
Alright, second phase. Oh my god. You can only go under him. Oh! Spin attack! Can I jump on him early? Oh, I can. Phase 3? Oh, he's steaming now. He's seething. He's mad. His boss already seems better than every other one of the right? Dude, what went wrong with the base game bosses? Like, this clearly shows they can make good, like, 2D Mario bosses if they wanted to. Some of the 2D games have always had an issue with is making, like, good boss fights. Wonder was pretty bad. I remember the new Super Mario games were pretty bad at it too, outside of the DS one. And even when they come up with a good concept for a fight, it's always over so quickly, because it's like Rule of 3 shit. Like, if the 3D games can have great boss fights, there's no reason the 2D games can't be capable of it. And we now have actual proof of it, that when they try, they can have good fights. No, that's too high for me to stomp on him. Oh no! Oh, that was close. What? One more? Supper! He's done. But they all keep surviving. They're not, like, fully knocked out. So we're gonna fight them all again, I bet. Turn it, turn it into Silk Song. Fucking Soulsborne 2D side-scroller boss. We already had that. It was called Cuphead. You were incredible. I never knew when those bombs would blow. My heart was racing.
If it wasn't for my backpack, I'd have kicked them right back at that guy. No problem. Okay, we better go. Let's meet up in Bellabel Park.
Two down, 5 to go. That's the second Bellabel flower. We're making good progress.
Keep it up. If we defeat the Kooplings, we can get all the treasure back.
Oh, that's right. If you're ever unsure where to go next, just talk to the Poplin with the flag. That one's in charge of gathering info and can tell you where the captain and the brigade tents are.
With that, we're off to search for treasure. I mean Kooplings.
Mario, I hope you and your party can find your way to another brigade tent. I mean, they aren't too hard to find. Obviously, there's one per world. So the Poplin with the flag can help us. Well, if we're ever unsure where to go, we should ask for assistance. Hey, cup rattler, rattle those cups! Saw that guy in his chat yesterday. I guess cup rattler is banned, or it's like it's filtered out by the word filter. So we have to spell it with a K and an H, and then spell rattler like you spell rattlesnake. Rattler. Hey, kayup rattler. I can't believe we lost Brunel Castro yesterday. I can't believe we lost Bookworm.
Defeat enemies fast!
You know, I'll give it my best shot. It's Spike, everyone's favorite enemy. I can't spam these. I gotta aim just right. Why is Mario Dandy Andy? It's the new power-up they added with this DLC. Gosher wear Pokemon costumes for his streams after he inevitably becomes a full-time Pokemon streamer. He's got them! Remember the Pokemon vest? He's got the Pikachu hat.
Here we go!
The jet running badge mandatory. Defeat all enemies.
Defeat enemies!
Hey, Chris Phoenix. Within 35 seconds. Easy. In costumes of specific Pokemon? Well, guys, you'd have to show up, attend, engage, and support to convince them that it's worthwhile to put down the investment to get the additional costumes, okay? Get it? Tailey's Toxic Pond, defeat enemies in time. No gimmick? Duggan supposedly turned off Phil's YouTube stream yesterday, did he? I saw that he was in ALT's chat, and I think Raw Phil as well.
Defeat enemies!
It's the kind of shit where you don't want to give it attention. That's exactly what he wants, you guys. Come on. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? No! Would have been easier with the flower pot. Oh well. I like the use of the rotating blocks here. I'm gonna lose. Now, guys. Got it. That was why I was selling Shroom, because he didn't know anything about it. Like, fuck him, plus it's funnier if DSP doesn't know. It is funnier if DSP doesn't know. That is, like, closest mod, closest confident Darziak is just running around to tractor chats. You can't trust anybody. Not even yourself. Flower form. Hey, Golem. I'm sick today, Golem, so feel bad for me.
Wowie zowie, a double Yoshi Woshi Exploshi Dingus stream.
Defeat enemies fast.
You remember that Woolly World ad? I remember they would play that shit on Cartoon Network. I like it so far, Golem. It's not just multiplayer. You missed 2 Koopling boss fights. Yes, and yes, the Koopling boss fights so far do make up for your critique of Wonder having bad boss fights. They're actually legit good fights. The Lemmy fight was great. I did Wendy and Lemmy so far. I don't know if you spoiled yourself yet. But it's a new power-up. They gave it to you, like, right away. It's not like this is what Wonder should have launched as. So the side stuff is, like, separate from the base game. But the game acknowledges that I defeated Bowser, so I'm not sure if it's, like, a post-game only thing or not. It says, like, the Kooplings are back, but they work separate from Bowser? Oh, no! Like, they acknowledge that they're Bowser's minions, but it seems like they're just acting on their own. Like, they're just causing trouble, but it's unrelated to, like, what Bowser's got going on. But it acknowledges that I beat the game in the dialogue, so I'm not sure if this is post-game only, or if you can do it while you're doing the main game. It's set up in a way to where you think it would just be while you're doing the main game, because it opens up the entrance to the side areas in World 1. But there are a lot of challenge levels here, too. Which is what I'm doing. So you fight all the Kooplings, do all the challenges and shit. No! Stop. Stop. W. Base Wonder was just super bare bones. I'm glad that this has happened. Yeah, I'm glad it got DLC, too. Probably a bit further off from what anybody would have expected, though, like the timeline. I think DLC for this game probably should have come out at like a year after it released. Within a year. Connors! No, I'm sick! I'm sick! No! Whoa! Whoa, buddy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Big ups, Juju. Hello, Heddle. Thank you for the ghoul raid. Big ups, Mad Warrior. Hello, Mayamo Swollen __ Dingus. I'm that guy that's in Hunter's chat sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Hello, Sony fan. Hello, IHOP. Hello, Sunlight Seeker. Hello, Fat Loser. I'm not making fun of that guy. That's just what he's named. Thank you, Sony fan, for the follow. I'm playing the new Mario Wonder DLC. I'm kind of a Nintoddler. I like retro and Nintendo stuff. They sold Mario Wonder DLC for $20. I'm also very sick right now, so you guys gotta feel bad for me. I promise I don't normally sound this cucked. But, yeah, I hope you guys had a great stream. I was, looking at it. It was the funny-ass VN. Oh, no! I've only played one visual novel in my life. It was a Famicom Detective Club. The remake. I liked it. Like, I don't want to spoil it, but that game was really good. I thought this was free with the Switch 2 version. Nintendo greedy as hell. So it's $20 if you already have the game from Switch 1. It is it 80? It's 80 if you don't already have the game, but want it on Switch 2. Now, if you already have the game, 20. Yeah, I'm sorry again for my sickness, but I didn't stream yesterday, and I felt kind of bad, so I was like, I'm not gonna let a little sore throat come in between me and Miyamoto. I got some tea here, I got some soup. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for stopping by. But I know, if you guys got a raid and run, I understand. Go get a drink, go walk around, go eat, go exercise, go do the things that keep you being who you are. I'll do the things that keep me being who I am. Hey, Schnitzel. Nintendo always finding a way to overcharge that they learned from nothing from the Wii. They did announce a little bit of news. They did announce from now on, all the games that they published, the digital versions will be $10 cheaper. Honestly, digital versions of games probably should have been like that from the start. Why does the digital version of a game have to cost the exact same as the physical version? We can at least say with the physical version, oh, you gotta price it more because you gotta produce all the cases and shit. Oh, the line production of the physical versions. Like, I get it. I get it. So why did it take this long for it to happen? Are the new boss fights in this DLC actually good? Unlike them? They are actually good, IHOP. I fought Wendy and Lemmy so far. I don't know if I can replay them. So you got 70 challenges here that, like, put different, they force you to use different badges and shit. Like, collect coins, defeat enemies, clear the course and stay invincible. And just random factors, like avoid the coins and shit. But some of these force you to use certain badges that you wouldn't use otherwise, which I like. It's called training, but it's more like a challenge mode, where they make you do challenges based off levels from the main game. In the meanwhile, you're searching for the Kooplings around the various worlds. We played Office Ladies. It was fucking incredible. Not just new game, but shitting on HR and everything corporate. No, I was there. I was there for like the first couple of hours. It looked pretty good. Obviously, I could stay there for the whole duration of it. But it was quite a hilarious game. I like the part where the Indians showed up. Wendy or Birdo, who got the best outfit game? Birdo. Birdo for sure. This level usually only shows up when you get a game over. Hey, Gleese Greasy got me even better, trust me. Oh, I gotta catch the VOD then. I know Honners is like, Honners takes a minute to upload his VODs, because I think Mr. Nothing Man has to go through them. It's kind of a bummer, because sometimes I miss the stream, and I'm like, God damn, I want to watch the VOD right away, and it's not available. I'm spoiled from other streamers who just, like, instantly have all their VODs uploaded. You got a shit ton of clips. I see. They're in the server. Never stopped getting old. It got even crazier near the end. Is it one of those VNs where there's, like, multiple endings? Is he even done with all the content? Sorry, let me scroll up. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. I always try to read all the messages if I can help it. Hey, Lord Hood. I'm sorry I didn't see ya. Welcome back, Nurgle. Not exactly, so it just all leads toward the one ending. It honestly looked like a meme game when he first played it. I didn't think it was gonna last like fucking 6-7 hours, however long he was live. The Pedo Isles, isn't there a Wiggler race that's held here too? I really love races. He's diverse. He supports DEI. Wouldn't it be great if I could run that fast all the time, not just in Wiggler races? Someday, I'll be the fastest caterpillar anywhere. Was that a free game? How much did he pay for that? Like, that's a lot of mileage for like what seemed like a shitty throwaway itch.io game. Like, when I tuned into the stream, I thought it was gonna be like a variety slop itch.io stream. But then that game ended up taking the whole stream. Oh, name your price kind of game? See, I don't play a lot from itch.io. I did download my VTuber software from it. Is there not a tent here? I want to show off the Lemmy fight, since you guys were asking about the boss fights. I literally just did it. Let's see if I can redo it. How do we trick Honners into getting a Switch 2, guys? Oh, didn't they sell the safety bounce badge here? The safety bounce badge is amazing. If you fall in pits, lava, or poison swamps, you'll bounce back off again. Very useful in many places, like certain tricky spots where you collect Wonder Seeds or 10 flower coins. It was one of your top 5 favorites in Mario Kart 8. See, I was saying earlier, it feels like we've gone in a nostalgia loop where people have nostalgia for the Kooplings again. Because, like, people were tired of them when they were forcing them in all the games around the Wii era. But now we've gone a few years without having them show up. So now I feel like, oh, people are getting nostalgia for the Kooplings again. Because they weren't in the base game. Now they're here. But no, if you played this on Switch 1 and you were disappointed by the bosses, so far from what I've seen, totally redeemed themselves. They proved that they can make good bosses if they wanted to. They were just lazy with the base game for some reason. So all the Kooplings get different forms, and they force you to fight through an obstacle course before you get to them. Oh, I probably should get that apple. Why wasn't this in the base game? Because you told Nintendo that they were spamming the Kooplings and you didn't want to see them anymore. That's why. Here's the thing. It's not about who's the boss, it's about how the boss fight is played. The Bowser Jr. boss fights in the base game could have been with the Kooplings and I still would not have liked them. Get that apple. The ship fights were bad, though. Like, the ship fights are actually worse than the junior fights. Stop. Chill. Oh, free little bounce off the bomb. Alright, this is for you, IHOP. They're trying to appeal to the Deltarune crowd with this getup. You kind of skip tossing the balls, the bombs back on them by just jumping on them. Thank you for the water schnitzel. I'm drinking tea now, along with some soup. Kind of soothe my throat. Oh, I got it. Hey, Knock. I didn't think you'd be doing day stream today because I'm a fake fan that doesn't read the schedule. No, it's fine. I'm never a slave to the schedule. Except for yesterday. I said I wasn't going to stream yesterday on the schedule, and then I didn't. But Tuesday night, I said I was going to stream Wednesday, I just didn't know what it was going to be. And I woke up Wednesday with a splitting headache and a sore throat, so that kind of turned into that. I don't know about difficult, but at least looks fun to fight. That's the thing. Like, difficulty is one thing, but it at least plays better than the boss fights in the base game. Like, it's already more creative than what you were presented with in the base game, which was just Junior powered up by the Wonder Powers in the same room with slightly varying effects. Each Koopling fight is different, like wholly different from the other. No two fights play the same. I will say, the elephant form makes this easier. If you didn't have the elephant, you know, bouncing the bombs back wouldn't be as brain dead. Let me knock him back! Alright, we can see him now. The fourth sickness of the year, it actually unironically is. And we're only in March! I've got a very weak constitution, guys, I'm sorry. I'm more homebound than I'd like to be. I feel like the customers in SpongeBob, That's what we've been waiting for! I need the yellow paint on the balls. Or the balls were already yellow. Well, they were they were Neapolitan, multicolored. I can show off the Wendy fight too, because I did that like very early on. Golem just said I have yellow balls. Are you gonna take that? Well, that's not true because I'm not Asian. Worst Koopling is Larry. Nobody likes Larry. He's very normal relative to the other Kooplings. He doesn't really have a gimmick associated with him, but that's kind of his thing. He's like Larry. He's like the classic Koopling. He's the base Koopling. Right, here's Wendy's fight. Remember in Superstar Saga, they made you fight all the Kooplings, and they all had unique skills. I appreciate the effort they put into the Koopling fights. That was the first time they had appeared in years after their last appearance in the 90s. And they were gone again for I don't know how long, and then they finally got brought back in the Super Mario Bros. Wii. Now, I was saying this earlier, guys, but somebody's into that. So first of all, she's a fish. She's got even thicker lips than before. And she's inflatable? Larry and Iggy are basically the same. Well, the more recent games have made Iggy kind of like an inventor. He's got like an obsession with chain chomps. Got this new power-up too that you may have seen me using it earlier. So Mario's a flower now. It's got a lot of abilities. You got a double jump. It's also a double jump that functions as a spin jump. You can also glide. And you can send a flower upward. I don't have anyone to play with co-op, but I wonder if your friend can jump on this and it acts as a platform. That can help you reach secrets, but I'm not sure if it has that functionality. There she is! Right, Drake, what are you doing? Thank you for the GPM shuffle. Let me hold off. I'll probably never bring this power back. That's how it tends to go with Mario games. They cycle in a few power-ups, cycle a few out. Can't go outside, baby boy! We might have to get rid of this redeem, guys. Because there's Trovo in the bottom left corner of that redeem. And Trovo just announced that they would be stopping their live streaming services. But yeah, 2D Marios, they often like introduce power-ups only to remove them in the following games. So the only power-up you can ever be sure will appear is Fire Mario. And Invincible Star Mario. And I guess if you count Mushroom Mario as a power-up rather than an extra hit point. Yeah, those three. Oh yeah, you can fire two off at the same time with a spin jump. Yeah, I want Hammer Mario and Shell Mario to come back. Shell Mario was in Bowser's Inside Story, but you don't unlock it till like the game's essentially over. Hey, Bean. Bean, thoughts on Mario Wonder? Is this something you could see yourself playing with Cam? Pokemon naming has been lowered to $5? Phil, no! What's Phil doing? No one's falling for the scam today? He's got 7 gyms ahead of him. He's got to do something, guys. Big ups, Bean. I'm sick right now, Bean. You gotta feel bad for me. Wait, phase 2? This was the first one. This is the first one they make you do, so it's easier than what we saw in the Lemmy fight. It's just here. It's here to save people with an inflation fetish. Let's get a shout out for Bean. Actually, let's get a shout out for Hunters too. I forgot to do so earlier. Well, follow Hunters. He's a very good guy. Very base too. Good stream to put on in the morning when you wake up. And Piggy is sweaty. We'll get a Bean shoutout after. I remember you being sick. I hope you feel better soon. Don't forget your vitamin C. Yeah, I was already I already take something for the vitamin C. I was joking that earlier that I should just start sucking on an orange already. Alright, those are the two I've done so far. There's one of these hiding in every world, apparently. Put Honors on in the morning. Yeah, good morning content. There's not too many people on in the morning either. So it's a nice time slot. Very, very strategic. Very tactical. Wendy might be the only one with a better new voice. Yeah, they had different voices in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I think starting with Mario Kart 8, they recasted a lot of them. Oh boy, Master Potlin's trials really put me through the ringer. I barely made it out of that one trial. Ah, just kidding. Roll a piece of cake for the one and only Captain Toad. Huh? What's with the cold stare? Anyway, had any more luck searching for the Kooplings? I'm going to take a breather. I mean, take a look. Where to search you next? Hmm? It's a report from our brigade's recruit. Uh-oh. You guys are gonna regret making fun of Larry because he's next. I found one of the Kooplings inside a cave. I bet that the treasure he took is hidden somewhere here too. Please get here as fast as you can. Guessing you talked about the Mario movie reel today? I did. It was like the first thing people asked about. I don't think it's necessarily going to lead to a Smash Cinematic Universe.
Wow. You want to get knocked around that bad, do ya? I mean, if that's what you want, happy to make it happen for you. Oh, did I mention I've got Lord Bowser's Wonder Power?
Crystal Larry? Look at this. You guys said Larry had nothing special to him. What is this? What do you think this is? IHOP, I'm like the biggest toddler I know. I would not want a Smash Brothers universe.
Wait, what?
That's new. What the fuck was that? It's like the X-Bomb in Smash Brothers. Speaking of Smash Brothers. But no, I would not want a Smash Cinematic Universe. I fucking hate multiverses. I hate time travel. I hate any multidimensional shit. Because I think it's a cop-out. I think it's a writing cop-out. You can excuse bad writing by just saying, it's a multiverse. Let's look at Marble Slop. But no, yeah, Star Fox just got confirmed for the Mario movie. Fox McCloud will be making an appearance. My hope is he's there because Star Fox is one of Miyamoto's babies, along with Pikmin. He made Star Fox, he made Pikmin. He's got heavy involvement in the Mario movie. So the reason why both Pikmin and Fox McCloud are there is because, you know, he's got heavy involvement with both of those. And I think it's a case of nostalgia, pandering to nostalgia. A lot of people want Star Fox to come back, but the reality of it is, we were just talking earlier about how, you know, people might not want to pay $80 for Mario Wonder on Switch 2. You know, if that is true, if that's the case, how are they going to want to pay $70 or $80 for a Star Fox game? So in reality, in this cruel business world, they might not pay $70 for a Star Fox game, but they probably will pay $30 to see a Star Fox movie. $30 plus tip plus snack. That's kind of my thoughts on it. I don't think it's going to lead to any cinematic universes just yet. I think it's just Miyamoto paying homage to one of his babies. So the likelihood of a Star Fox movie happening on its own right now, probably not high. Because like even if it leads to a cinematic universe, like there are so many other like Nintendo IPs that have to get movies first before Star Fox can be even considered, before Star Fox can even be in the conversation. Like why would they give Star Fox the movie first before I was gonna say, why would they give Star Fox the movie first? And I was thinking about it. Well, all the major EPD IPs either already have movies in the works, or they're smaller IPs than Star Fox, or the other IPs are only slightly bigger than Star Fox. Like a Pikmin movie probably will happen. I'd say a Pikmin movie will probably happen sooner than a Star Fox movie. Need vitamin D3 to 10,000 IUs. Keep the sickness away. Helps boost your cardiovascular and bone health. Is a super booster in your immune system. Gotta keep that in mind. I just got soup and tea right now. But welcome in Discord merch. Nintendogs movie? Star Fox has an advantage of having no advance in its universe post-64, so it's in a clear state. They wouldn't have to worry about plot. They've already resetted shit like Crystal. Want something like a Pikmin 4 level for Star Fox makes it accessible to for new players. Star Fox needs a real invention as a series for the modern audience, but in a good way for once. They tried with Star Fox Zero, but they tried almost too hard. Greatest fear is they'll make a Metroid show with the same style of writing as Paramount's Halo. I didn't see that series, but I did watch ER's videos on it. The Nintendogs plus Cats movie. Those games were by Miyamoto and Wii Music. I do be staying on the vitamin D3 supplement. So many people don't realize their Vit D levels could be non-existent. Star Fox is the bastard neglected child of Nintendo IPs. They know and recognize it exists, but won't do anything since Zero was terrible and Adventures was really Dino Island. It was they were telling them to turn Dinosaur Planet into Star Fox, and then that became Star Fox Adventures. Now, people say that was forced onto Rare. I think it's more that they respected and trusted Rare as a partner, as a non-owned subsidiary where they like trusted them with the IP. It's just that the end product was kind of mixed reception, very divisive. But I don't think it was like that they forced Rare to make that. It was more that they offered it to them and they respected them with the IP. And Rare just ran with the opportunity for brand awareness. It made sense. Rare also had this issue. People don't talk about it. Rare had this issue kind of getting games out on time. But we got Larry here.
Took you long enough. All right, let's see who's stronger.
What the? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Here he is. Puzzle boss? I like how he's animated. He's animated like a Spider-Man movie. Wait, what's going on? Oh, oh god! Oh, stop. Oh, he's up there. We gotta make a path to him. But yeah, this proves that they can make good 2D Mario bosses if they wanted to. They just weren't in the base game for some reason. I feel like I should have had the flower power up for this, though. Phase 2? Oh, only from the bottom? I like how the music ramps up too. Oh! Dude, they totally stole that from Smash. That's the X-Bomb item. What? Only from above? Oh, I fucked that up. There we go. Gotta leave for work. You all take care. Thank you so much for stopping by, Schnitzel. Thank you. Always a pleasure. Technically originate from Bomberman. True, true. I was playing that Bomberman ROM collection they put out recently. Nice little trip down memory lane. However, I am very bad at Bomberman. I could not get past Super Bomberman 3. I will get back to it one day. 3 out of 7. You did amazing. That guy really sparkled, didn't he? Was kind of dazzling. All that glittering treasure, smashed in little pieces. All gone, all gone. I can't do the Toad voice anymore, man. It's gonna kill my throat. It's a real shame. We should head out now. Let's meet up in Bellabel Park. Yeah, take it easy, Schnitzel. We'll see you when we see ya. That's the third Bellabel flower. We're getting them all back, slowly but surely. Does Odyssey have a Switch 2 port? It has a free Switch 2 update that makes it 4K and 60, like full, well, it was already 60 FPS. It improves the visuals and frame rate, but it's not an actual Switch 2 edition with new content and all that. So I think the fact that it got a free update probably tells me that they're not going to do a Switch 2 edition with more content. It's kind of the end of the road for that game. They've already added so much to it. Even if they never gave it proper DLC. Just a shame, because it feels like it could have really benefited from having it. Let's keep it up until we've taken down every last one of the Kooplings. We'll get all of that treasure back. Oh, that's right. Have you been reading the reports that I've been sending? They're in the mailbox. I'm trying to be the best example I could be, given I joined up a little before you did. So read my reports, okay? Yeah, we're off to search for treasure. I mean Kooplings. Mario, I hope you and your party can find your way to another brigade tent. Some literature and links about vitamin supplements and some research papers about it. Thank you. Oh, I see it. Big ups. This is not medical advice, but I'm correct. I hope so. So reports from the brigade recruit, We should read them sometime. I like the headline for that link you sent me. Alright, what do you got? Oh yeah, you do unlock these out of order. I'm surprised to find footprints here. From the looks of it, the Kooplings must have scattered as they made their escape. I won't be missing even the smallest clue in my hunt. I've got to prove myself now. I was searching for the Kooplings, and wouldn't you know it, I found treasure instead. Finding treasure is plenty proof that I'm up to snuff with the brigade, right? I bet the captain will be so proud of me. But yeah, wait, that badge is new. He's got to give that shit to me. I kind of overdid it on packing. My backpack got stuck in a pipe. I can't get it out, which means I can't get me out either. Wonder how long it'll be until help arrives. The moon sure is pretty tonight, though. I just saw a top brigade member fly past me with blinding speed. I wonder how anyone can move that quickly. What kind of intense training would one have to go to do that? I'm fine with getting DLC if the base game is already good, but lately game companies have been using DLC to get people to spend extra on content that should have been in the base game. Nintendo was very much responsible for a lot of that during the Switch 1 era. Like, if it was a Mario spin-off game, or something like Splatoon, the game would launch incomplete, and then you would get free updates over the course of the game's lifespan to force you to return to the game. And the updates would add content that was meaty enough to get you to go back to it, but the content itself was kind of, as you said, content that feels like it should have been in the base game. Like, yeah, the DLC's fine if the game itself launches feature complete. Which, unfortunately, a lot of games in the Switch 1 era, it simply didn't come across that way. it felt as though content was held back for the purposes of easy, quote-unquote, free DLC. That was that, you know, if I had a say in it, I would say was already fully developed and done by the time the game launched. It was just gutted from the base game and held off as free content for you later to get you to come back to the game. You have people accusing them still doing that for the Switch too. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza and Pokemon DLC getting announced before it even came out. I think that was a case more so of the Switch 2 was delayed internally prior to its reveal. So I think it's more like the release dates just lined up. So since the games themselves were already done, but they were internally delayed, so they had more time to work on a DLC. Ow. Sunbaked Desert. Rumors of the hidden ninja dancers have everyone talking. That rhythm jump badge you get as a prize after you visit. I bet it'd be fun to put that on in different places and dance to rhythm in all sorts of courses. Yeah, there was a research paper from 2 government-backed medical research teams. But yes, conspiracy theorist one just underscores how correct it is. Going to get the expansion for Mario Wonder finally started. Knew there was a reason I was holding out. I don't know if the wife and the kids would be interested in it, but I'd recommend playing it 4-player if you can. 3-player, even 2-player. Alright, we're looking for the next 10. Nope, there it is. 3-star.
It's blazing hot. I'm parched. Still, I'll take treasure over water any day.
Okay, I'll admit it. I'd probably take water over treasure right now.
How's your search for the Kooplings going? Maybe they hid the treasure in the sand or something.
Hmm? Who's next? Is that Roy? Oh my god, it is! I'm so good I can tell from the fucking little asset, little paper.
I found one of the Kooplings near a shipwreck. What's a ship doing way out here in the desert anyway? This all feels pretty sinister to me. Please, get here as fast as you can.
Yeah, they're really mixing it up with the order that you fight these guys in. Usually you fight Roy, like, last.
I gotta admit, you clowns have done well getting this far. But you're not going any farther. Your little adventure ends here, brother. And it ends with Lord Bowser's Wonder Power.
What you got? What are you gonna turn into? Oh, we don't get to see?
He's a ghost!
Oh my god, he's a ghost! That's very different for Roy. He's going full Flying Dutchman. Fishbones? Oh, we're totally gonna fight him inside the ship. Yeah, they turned Roy into a stand. I saw the first episode of Steel Ball Run. It was pretty good. Hey, I have a head full of water. You carry water like the elephant form? Oh my god, no. The booze? No, come on, that's an emote right there. Dude, the music is so good. I think they already put it up on the music app, too. So expect it to be on YouTube before too long. Oh, dude, getting the pokey from below? He's spamming! No, he's just zoning, that's all. Can I go in here? Nope. Did I make it?
You got this.
me get the Bean shout out before I forget. Follow Bean. Bean will come back to streaming one day, I promise, guys.
Not bad, but not good either. Only one of us is gonna win this, and that'll be me, brother.
No, but really, who was the one who came up with the idea for Roy being a ghost? It doesn't fit his theming at all, but I'm not against it. What is that? Oh! It's like Crash 2 engine. The engine fighting Crash 2. Hey, praise that, son. Dude, this is the best one so far.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
Hey, Algernon. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Hey, Dragon Slayer. This is the DLC. Yes. I'm fighting my 4th Koopling here. Got new power-ups. We got Booze with shades. We got Roy as a ghost now. Hey, Coggers. This has been wait, we've been in the Pokemon bunker for 3 hours now. Where have you been at? Fake fan. Yeah, this is the DLC, Praises Sun, but only for Switch 2. It's $20. The meat of it is the multiplayer content. But there is single-player stuff, which I'm doing right here. Phase 2? He's still going! It's still going! Rule of 3, one more of these. Oh, one more? He didn't have to lick his lips like that. He's just feeling zesty for Mario, that's all. He wants to get a feel for Mario's stash. Wants to rub his big old nose. Yeah, that was the best one so far. We still got 3 to go. It may be a final fight, because they all run away. They're not... When you KO them, they all run away. So there's gonna be like a final fight. Look, he's gonna get up and run. The way he kicks his legs. That was great, but I would have liked the obstacle course before the boss to actually take place within the ship. Yeah, we killed his ghost to bring him back to life. Way to go. That was really something. Those orbs of light shooting out of that vase. I can't say I was expecting that. That was all part of my well-thought-out plan. In fact, good thing I gave that Plucky a heads up. Okay, we should get going. Let's meet up in Bellabel Park. Captain Toad returns. Wow. Captain Toad was actually in the base game, but you had to go out of your way to find him. He doesn't have a purpose, he just gives you purple coins, flower coins for finding him. That's the 4th Bellabel flower. Now we've recovered half of them. Is half of 7 isn't 4. It's over half. Keep up the good work. If you defeat the other Kooplings, you'll reclaim all the remaining treasure, too. Oh, that's right. I think the Poplin in front of the stone slab might want to talk to you. It's not too much trouble. Maybe you can go give a listen, yeah? With that, we're off to search for treasure. Goblins. Alright, I hope you and your party can find your way to another brigade tent. The Poplin over by the stone slab wants us to talk. Why don't we find out what that's all about? I've made a new discovery. I managed to unravel one more of Bellabel Park's mysteries. Surely want to hear all about it, yes? High in the sky in Bellabel Park, you'll find the Bellabel flower in full bloom. When it sways, it makes a soothing ringing sound that sets my heart at ease. Oh, and also the Bellabel flower provides water to those who play in the park. We call it Bellabel water, in case you're curious. I wonder why it provides water, though. Maybe it thinks we're sprouts or some such? The mysteries are unending. Oh, there's yet another discovery to discuss. Yeah, tell me more. Bellabel flower is a source of energy for flowers. You give it to a sprout, it invigorates the seedling and causes it to fully bloom. I'd like to try a sip of the magical water myself, but I'm a little nervous. I wonder what would happen. Maybe a vine would sprout out of my back. Here in Bellabel Park, our honored ancestors lived out their lives. It seems there were ancestors who looked like the prince too. Our ties go back so far. I can't help but wonder why they ended up leaving this place. Whoa, the deepest lore! It's so wonderful here after all. That's it for the new discoveries. Very cool brown guy. Because I'm basically a fully fledged brigade member now. Tracking down Kooplings will be easy peasy. I did kind of lose my footing back there, but I took to the skies just in time. I bet I looked as cool as the captain himself. I never played Captain Toad, but only the minigames in 3D World is absolutely worth a play. It's like the same idea as Bowser's Fury, where 3D World assets are repurposed to make an entirely new game. Captain Toad should get a sequel, unironically. Alright, clear the course and avoid coins.
Avoid the coins and get to the goal! Let the training begin!
Oh, I guess those coins are fine. But these are like the challenge levels. It's called training, but they to me, they're more like the challenge levels from New Super Mario Bros. U, where you're given a specific challenge based off the levels of the base game. Some of these force you to use specific badges. A lot of them would probably be badges that you wouldn't really use otherwise. Might be a game I add to the list of stream games. I would recommend it. Very fun.
Avoid the coins and get to the goal! Let the training begin!
Get these guys out of the way.
Oh no!
Somebody seemed like things Nintendo saw the self-imposed challenges like Zero Coin and said, yeah, add that. Do you imagine if Pokemon did that for Nuzlocke? Instead, the Pokemon reps aren't allowed to mention the existence of Nuzlocke. Okay, wait. Let me wait for him to come to me. No! I thought a short hop would be enough to dodge the coins on that platform. Playing Wind Waker for the first time, it's by far my favorite Zelda game outside of Twilight Princess and Link's Awakening Remake. Let's get a shout out for Dragon Slayer. Let's get some follows for fellow detractor, Dragon Slayer Productions. Ooh, no, that's bad. Oh, I don't have a fire flower. Excuse me. Has anyone played Reanimal? One of my coworkers, and it's all she talks about recently. But I couldn't tell you anything about the game. Wind Waker's legit. I've not played Wind Waker. I'm a fake fan. Watch the Streamers played Reanimal. It looks okay. Isn't it a co-op game? And she kind of described it as 3D, wasn't Little Nightmares, was it? 3D Limbo? I'm right? Oh, based. I guess it would be she's right. Is what Little Nightmares 3 should have been. Ooh. No, I saw that it came out recently. That one not rocked the world like the first two. I played Reanimal with Iceman. It was really good up until the very end of the game where it just kept crashing. Ooh. Very unfortunate for the tech difficulties. There was one co-op slop game they announced for Switch too that I'm kind of interested in. It had like the 80s anime art style. I already forgot the name. But Seven said he wanted to play that with me. So I gotta keep an eye out for that. I don't think it has a release date yet. Also, Iceman, fellow friend of the channel. The enjoyer of the Kino Casino, just like me. Oh, I gotta unlock these later. Probably as I felt more and more Kooplings. The Blue People game, the Smurfs Racing? Smurfs Racing PS1?
Stay invincible all the way to the goal! Let the training begin! Great job!
No! Look at what they have to do. Look at what they have to do to make you lose the invincibility challenge. It's gonna get raw fill. Looks like some tard whaled out with a $100 tip. No reason to look at that stream again. He hit the goal, everybody. The invisible goal has been met. Pokemon isn't going anywhere. He still lowered it to $5 per name, though. He can't change that back and raise it up now that he's making money again. That would be dishonest. Admittedly, I'm not listening that intently to DSP now. I think he's auctioning names where someone pays $5 and then you can pay $6 and steal the name. What?
Invincible all the way to the goal!
You can't rename until Lavender Town. He literally cannot do that. He can't adhere to that until Lavender Town.
Let the training begin.
This reminds me of that one Donkey Kong Country Returns level. Yes, because only Donkey Kong Country can do silhouette-based platforming. No! What? No! I couldn't get a wonderful. Shit. This looks fun. Yeah, this is pretty good. I feel like it's got more single-player content than what was advertised. They under-marketed it. Oh, it's the popcorn level.
Stay invincible all the way to the goal! Let the training begin!
The popcorn enemies were fun, but I felt like they didn't use them enough in the base game. Always trying to run from me. Yeah, I think that was all the star ones I could do right now. Whoa, rank up, buddy. It's the Senior Explorer badge. Let's get some achievements. I think I've done a third of these so far. Because they did, they were like over 70. You proved yourself to be a seasoned member of our group already. What a talent you have. And you'll see training courses that will give you an even stronger challenge. So aim higher. You'll be an expert member of our brigade before too long. Let us rally you on. Always give our training a go with gusto. Oh, and of course, we can't forget about the Kooplings and treasures they stole. Get out there and show them that you're a trained-up powerhouse. Nee. Sounds like the Bellflower wants to say something, but it doesn't have to pass for it. I was being very charitable. I assumed it was saying Nintendo earlier. I don't know. Miyamoto might be trying to tell us something. Miyamoto, I didn't know you felt this way.
Get to the goal, quick!
Using the bouncy ball? Oh, what the? Okay, they really switched this one up. What the fuck? Was this in the base game? I don't remember it. No, I'm falling behind. Everyone's gonna laugh at me. I'm losing. No, I think this is a new power. Oh, it's over. Belted. Belted tables. Wow, right as the 0 was popping up? With 20, a little under 20 milliseconds to spare. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was new. Oh, no, wait, I did that one.
Get to the goal, quick! Here we go!
Roller skates are invincible. They can even kick around enemies.
Get to the goal, quick!
He's still in Mount Moon? I'll get to Misty this stream. I'm convinced. Oh my god, it's just like Mario 3! Member? Member? Oh, I member! I'm not gonna make it. Never mind. I'm too good for this baby game. Oh, this is what one of the new badges. Dolphin kick plus boosting spin jump. Downpour uproar. This badge's effects activate when you press R to ZR in midair or underwater. So whatever, regardless of whatever state you're in, you get like a power up. Interesting. Okay, let's go. No. Dude, the combo badge idea solves one of the biggest problems I had with the base game. Like, holy shit. No!
No!
I didn't see him!
Once again, let's go!
But yeah, the problem with the badges is, like, again, you would have multiple badges with, like, abilities that, like, would be contextually useful in certain situations. But compared to the universal utility of something like spin jump, why would you not use spin jump every time, all the time? No! Whoa, shortcut. I mean, this is a long one. They want me to go through the whole level. Damn it, Dingus. RE9 Pocopia, the CLC, Tomodachi Life Demo. Actually, too many things at the moment. Drowned in content. I saw the Tomodachi Life Demo was released. I'm not too interested in the game myself. But it's cool that, you know, they're giving people a chance to try it out. You know, make their own Miis before the game's available. Invisibility plus spring feet, by the way. What the? Humiliation ritual badge. Oh god, with these enemies? No! Oh fuck. On the bright side, the enemies can't see you, so they don't launch off.
Oh no!
Damn it. I got close. We need to power up. What's up there? Oh, nothing. Yeah, it's not that hard to track yourself with invisibility, but like combine it with spring jump. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I wasted too much time.
Oh no!
Ooh. And the trunk was making that slightly easier. I can still take 2 hits. Get me out, get me out, get me out! No, 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 no! Okay. I felt like my rhythm with those last couple of bounces was off, so I tried to course correct. Wavy ride through the magma tube? Worse to use safety bounce.
Get to the goal, quick!
Oh, are they gonna have it so you're like... They're gonna remove all the platforms and have you forcibly jump through the lava? Drill? Yeah, just do this. What? Alright, I guess you can't spam it. Okay, that's how you refresh your jump. They're even forcing you to use the baby badges that you would otherwise never use. No!
Once again, let's go!
So it's more like jumping off the Buzzy Beetles and then deciding when you should use up your safety bounce. But if you bounce off a Buzzy Beetle, it refreshes your safety bounce. That's a real inventive way to make use of a badge that you would otherwise never use if you were even remotely competent in playing a Mario game. Okay, the rest are locked off. Blooms on the desert skies?
Stay invincible all the way to the goal!
Final level of the base game makes you, turns you invisible, and then has you try to bounce off these guys. Yeah, it's not that bad. You just gotta follow the dust trails. Oh, bad. Oh, no.
Here we go.
Back to the Snoodles level. What's the difference between the Goombas and the Goombrats other than appearance? The Goombrats never walk off platforms. The Goombrats act like red Koopa Troopas in that when they hit the edge of the platform, they'll turn around. Green Koopa Troopas and regular Goombas will always walk off the platform. Almost ran out there. Was easier than the version of this that made me avoid coins. But yeah, most enemies in Mario have like specific behaviors to them that you might not notice right away like that. You would think that the Goombrat is just a reskinned Goomba. But I would say it exists because green Koopas and red Koopas have had their behavior since Mario 1, where the red Koopa always turns around, but the green Koopa always walks off. But Goombas have never had that kind of like... Goombas have never had another variant that had that distinction. So I think they made the Goombrat so that they could have a Goomba with that behavior without having to give you a free shell by placing a red Koopa there. So like, why put a red Koopa there and give you a shell that you might not need when you can just put a Goombrat there? The great superpower, common sense. Yeah, the common sense to not walk off the platform. This game has a lot of great new enemies, but I really hope they get used in spin-offs, like specifically the RPG games. I want them to be like Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi with enemy behaviors and shit. I'm gonna die.
Oh no!
Oh, even these ones are getting tougher.
Once again, let's go!
The insta retry is appreciated. Only possible with the power of the Switch 2, obviously. Oh, just in time. I can tell the later ones for this category, they're really gonna make you run. You're gonna have like just enough time to get from star to star. Oh, I'm actually in the final one, I think. Whoa, buddy. Parachute cap plus the boosting spin jump. See, that's a new badge. I haven't used that one before.
Avoid the enemies and get to the goal!
While in midair, press RZR to gain a little extra altitude. Also, hold it to float slowly downward. Ooh.
Let the training begin!
might actually be a superior badge to standard spin jump. Because like the parachute isn't bad, but why would you get the parachute versus just having the spin jump? But having both combined, like that's a straight upgrade. Now it seems like you only get the spin jump boost once. You gotta like land on the ground to refresh it. No, that was too close. Oh, it's over already? Wall climb jump, but avoid coins. Flower form, but avoid coins. Oh man, we're getting to the 4-star difficulty challenges.
Avoid the coins and get to the goal. Let the training begin.
Oh my lord, oh! Okay, that wasn't too bad. Wait. Wait. But I need it! Give me my dopamine rush!
Here we go. Avoid the coins and get to the goal. Let the training begin.
Oh my lord. I forgot how these enemies behave. Okay, you don't want to hit those guys. I think he's gonna drop the coins he's carrying if I hit him. No.
Once again, let's go.
I didn't think that was gonna happen. I'm not sure what was I'm not sure what I thought what was gonna happen when I hit that, but it wasn't that. Okay, those gaps aren't that bad since you get the glide.
No. Once again, let's go.
Like they stole these ideas from Mario Maker 2. Didn't Mario Maker 2 also have complete the level without touching a coin challenges? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if those challenges inspired this. God damn. Really making me work for this one. Oh no! I would have been deadly if I hit those. If I had missed the pole. Finally out of the cave. He's got an hour to fight Misty. He'll do it. Do imagine a whole 3-hour stream without fighting Misty? L stream! L streamer!
Here we go.
So the sand slows you down?
Collect coins, quick!
Hey Catsper, I'm trying out the Mario Wonder DLC that came out today. That Phil doesn't want you to know about, because you would ask him to play it if you did.
Training begin.
We got brand new boss fights against the 7 Koopalings. We have all new challenges, over 70 challenge levels designed to test your Mario prowess. Oh yeah, and Rosalina's playable. I should actually switch to Rosalina. What am I doing? And I should also be grabbing coins. I was having so much fun, I forgot they even added her. Now, are these finite coins, or do I have an infinite amount? Do I have to backtrack? Don't tell me I have to backtrack. He's no sense of wonder. He's wonderless! I'm also still sick, so you're obligated to feel bad for me. I'm currently sipping on tea and eating soup. But that's why I didn't stream yesterday. A little bit under the weather. Oh no! It is a finite amount. I'm not gonna make it. What kind of soup? Just like chicken stock with a bunch of vegetables thrown in and a chicken leg. Big old fat chicken leg. Got carrots. We got celery. Got potatoes. The kind of hearty shit. Jade hates the old Pokemon. Except for Randy. Jade's an anti-Gen 1-er. I didn't know Jade was so based, actually. Give me these 8, give me these 8. No! There. He only likes the newer 3D ones. He's just like the rest of the kids these days. I know, Joy this. Why don't the sprites move?
Oh, yeah.
Collect coins, quick!
Oh my god. Oh, this was one of the, yeah, the break time levels. It's already over. Oh, big ups Cam coming home. Cam's home, Cam's home, Cam's home. Which means you gotta cook for him. If you want to.
Here we go.
Collect coins, quick! Training begin!
Jade is physically not a kid, but he's spiritually a kid. Kind of like Derek, except Jay doesn't like abuse kids. I'm gonna lose. No! There, the last one was right there. Yeah, Jade was like late 20s once his info got put out there. I'm not saying it was right and it should have been put out there, but I remember him being within that age range. He's the most innocent of the dents, come on. He's spiritually juvenile coded. People treat him with kid gloves because, you know, that's just how they see him, regardless of the objectivity of the matter. If you want to know the truth about it, a dent named the snake Ack Ack Ack. My laugh doesn't sound like Ack Ack Ack. It sounds like I can't even do the mock laugh with my throat being the way that it is. I do appreciate everyone putting up with how I sound today. This isn't standard dingus fare.
Collect coins, quick! Let the training begin!
What the? Gotta let that rise. There. Ooh, no. The rebound got me. Sometimes I've done ground pounds on little rows of coins like that, only to miss all of them, because I misaligned the ground pound. I think the last time that happened to me, it was like in a Wario Land game. Rank up. You don't sound that bad, it's okay. From me talking, like it strains me a little bit to talk compared to how I usually sound, so I hope it's not that different, but me talking to you guys, I know I sound slightly different. You now see even more training courses that will really challenge you. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Just remember what I always say. Give training a go with gusto. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's switch to Rosalina before I forget again. So you can only play as the co-star Luma when the co-op's active. All the other playable characters are still existing. But, we got the lady. Oh my god. Look at her go! We need a challenge that makes use of the balloon power-up. Look at how happy she is! Wait, I gotta move it up. She's pogging out!
Here we go.
There was also a tad bit sore. Should probably drink one of those huge pile of teas that I have in the cabinet. Yeah, I got some tea bags in the cabinet too. This is like a canela tea that I'm sipping on. The last time I got sick, I was sipping on a chamomile. He's that Misty Jim. I told you he would go straight for it. All you have to do is the little event with Team Rocket, and then you're allowed to go over there. Wait, how many did I miss? 11? 21? The coins were all hiding from me.
Once again, let's go!
Oh, I didn't hit all the flowers, I bet. Yeah. Ah, okay, see, that's how they get you. Last Thursday, my throat got sore on me, so I went home an hour and a half early. Is everyone getting sick? Because I've been poking around, and it seems like a lot of people are catching something. But I'm pretty homebound these days. How could I have gotten sick, you guys? I blame my nieces. Always blame the nieces.
Collect coins, quick!
Okay, here's how she looks like. This is what she looks like without a power-up. Look, she even has her own cap. It's the changing season. Those goddamn weathermen, they didn't even warn me. Screw those guys. No! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Let me win! I'm so mad Toad doesn't take off his mushroom hat and he uses a normal cap. That'd be too much. The normies wouldn't be able to handle it. It's too much for them.
Here we go.
Coins hidden in the clouds?
Collect coins, quick! Let the training begin!
Wait, this wasn't in the base game, was it? You could move around and fast travel with the flowers, but I don't remember you being able to... UNF! UNF, what are you doing? The pity? The pity sick dingus gift subs? Big ups, UNF. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get a round of applause if you hear the sound of my voice for UNF. The 5 gifted subs. I don't want to pog out too much because of the sore throat, but thank you. It's discounted and I gifted Shroom. I noticed that for some reason I have a discount going on. I didn't activate my personal discount that they give you, they give you an opportunity to give yourself a discount every couple times a year. I didn't do that. And I see, like, a few people, like, the few people I checked don't have a discount either, so, I don't know. They just like me today, I guess. Thank you, UNF, for the 5 gifted to James O'Neill, Friday Fumie, Rumaverick, Boner Flex, what a name. And that one corn person. Thank you. Be funny if Iggy turned into a giant pineapple for his Wonder transformation. Sinister Strike!
No less than victory.
Thank you, Sinister Strike. The re-up 3 months at tier 1 for 4 months. Let's get some kicks! Whoa, dude, I'm a coin master. Oh, I guess I did all the coin ones. Congratulations. It's amazing to see you continue to master your skills. Try the remaining courses too. As always, give training a go with gusto. Yeah, let's go see if Iggy is the next one. Thank you, UNF. It must be like, it must be this dynamic pricing that I've heard so much about. I hear Sony's trying it. Where you have a different price for a game depending on whether you're logged into your account or not. It's kind of crazy how they get away with that. Alright, this kind of seems like this is where Iggy would hide out, in my opinion. The Fungi Mines. It's great that everyone was able to go back to their mining. The sensor badge that you got from that poplin. Might be useful when searching for things in all the other worlds. Yeah, that's a trend they started recently. Depending on whether you're logged in or not, you might have different prices for you in the PSN store. Very shady, very sneaky, very crafty, weaselly. It's kind of foggy here, huh? But I can find treasure no matter the conditions. If I discover any, I'll be sure to let you look at it. So how's tracking down a Kooplin's coming along? It said that fiends and treasures lie waiting in strange places. I wonder if that's true. Speak of the devil. This is gonna be Iggy. I'm betting Iggy. It is! There he is! I found one of the Kooplings in a mushroom forest. The mushrooms are so big they can't get in the way. I hope I don't lose sight of him. Please get here as fast as you can.
Let's go.
Yeah, I saw the Nintendo thing as well. Digital Switch 2 games published by Nintendo will be $10 cheaper now on digital. But physical, they'll stay $70.
Ooh, you must be my biggest fans if you're willing to chase me all the way here. Guess when you get the show on the road, you get to fight me now. Me with Lord Bowser's Wonder Power. You're welcome.
Pineapple? 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 Oh. Well, I mean, plan is pretty close. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of zesty, I gotta say. Oh, these ones you can jump on. Usually these types of piranha plants have like an aura preventing you from jumping on them. Yeah, it's close enough. Oh! It's the watermelon seed piranha plants. No! What the? Oh, they're invincible. My flowers do nothing. Ooh, come on. Oh, the little Luma pops out when you go on the pipe. That's cute. Luma hangs out with her while you play as her, but it doesn't really have a tangible gameplay benefit. It's just there to be cool. Don't notice shit. I lost focus. I lost focus. I lost focus. It's over. Alright, made it.
Show him what you got.
Oh, you little prankster, you. He's hanging out. Give me that pot.
Let me do you a favor and finish you off. Ack, ack, ack.
Panicking over the second blue fight. The one on Nugget Bridge is actually the third fight. But yeah, it's that fight and the one on the SS Sand that can get you if you're not prepared. Ooh, okay. Rule of 3? I feel like that should have hit me there. Your thoughts on the physical Pokemon type? You mean like the Pokemon before the physical special split? Definitely for the worst, gameplay-wise. But it does make for some interesting scenarios now that we have the physical and special split. Phase 2. What's he doing? Oh, he thought fighting was a physical type? It is a physical type, though. Oh, you mean he just called it the physical type? He called the fighting type the physical type? Ironically, it literally is a physical type, but he doesn't know about the distinction. Ah, yes, the fish type, the plant type, the bird type. Sofa Iggy? He had an easier fight than Roy's. But I guess the way to Iggy was a bit harder. The earth type, the lightning type. You did so well. Wow, those are some mighty big piranha plants, huh? I was worried I might get swallowed whole by one of their big bitey mouths. Come on, we should get out of here. Let's meet up in Bellabel Park. This looks better than the Kirby DLC. It's much better than the bosses of the main game. It shows that they're capable of doing good 2D Mario boss fights, but for some reason the base game just didn't have them. It's detached enough from the base game that I won't argue that it should have been in the base game. But what I will argue is that we needed more boss fights like that in the base game. The content itself doesn't feel like they just... Oh, it doesn't feel like something, oh, they just cut it out and gave it to us later. We have the 5th Bellabel flower. Now let's see recover the remaining 2 as well. Alright then, keep it up until you take down the other Kooplings too. We gotta get the remaining treasure. By the way, Camp Central has gotten a lot more lively, hasn't it? The size of the Poplin Band is getting bigger and bigger. I'm really looking forward to a great concert for them at some point. Dad, we're off to search for treasure. I mean, Kooplings! Rosalina, I hope you and your party can find your way to another brigade tent. A concert by the Poplin Band. I'd really look forward to that, too. Mom, let's water lots of sprouts so we can see more instrument flowers.
Okay.
Yeah, the Kirby DLC added remixed, like 12 remixed levels, and then just like one really good boss fight, albeit also a remixed boss fight, and that was kind of it for 20 bucks. I feel like so far this is doing a little bit more to justify the price tag. Got the band Little Drum. Percussion instrument that a Poplin Band member plays. It is played in a jaunty rhythm. The tulips bloom like red lipstick. This vibrant flower has a glossy but beautiful sheen. The fun guy bloom. This puffy fluffy flower is sometimes used by Poplins for dusting. Even in harsh environments, this robust flower blooms. Some Poplins use it as success charm. Hey, Parima. You got a sub? Yeah, someone gifted 5 and it went randomly to people. And you're one of those 5. And who's this sexy figure? I'm a shy guy trapped in a shy gal's booba. And I have a sore throat right now, so you have to feel bad for me. But I promise, usually I don't sound as sore as I do right now. But hey, I got a badge. Floating high jump plus crouching high jump. I want the one that was spin jump plus dolphin kick. That was a real good one. Feel bad for you, hope you get better. Yeah, I got some soup in front of me, though it is getting kind of cold. Ooh, greeting flower, got a new emoji. Now, just be glad that I'm not playing a game that requires a lot more reading. My throat would really be feeling it. It's cold! It's without heat! Is that just like their little gotcha? I was gonna make a dirty joke, but I had to stop myself, not gonna lie. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, welcome in. I'm checking out the new Mario Wonder DLC that came out today. Timed high jump plus floating high jump. I like the smug moon there. He quit the Misty fight? Oh, dude. I think he's playing with a woman. He made it woke. He made it political. No, I'm playing with the woman so you can see it. You have something to look at. Well, you want me to play as a guy? He's gay. Home screened it after Staryu killed his Pikachu. How underleveled was the Pikachu? It cheated with the super potion. All the gym leaders rely on super potions, hyper potions, and later on, full restores. Oh, 15 to 18. Staryu is a very fast water type. Oh, you can change to Wiggler's Flower. How many MAGA cocks needed to get rid of the wokeness here? Mr. President, how many MAGA cocks are we gonna need? We're gonna need all the cocks. You're gonna have to drop your britches. We'll need everybody's cocks, all cocks on deck, everyone's cocks. We need to measure everyone's cocks. It's cock inspection day. We gotta measure all the cocks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, I gotta grind more flowers. Actually, grinding the flower gotcha. Absolutely shameful. This is how they get you to. This is how they get you to come back for more. Once you saved up some Bellabel water, you can water several seedlings at once by pressing A when you're near a fountain. Give it a try. Oh yeah, that is much more useful. It's like a 6-star Hogan 10 pull in Champions. Oh yeah, that's much more enjoyable. Gotcha. It's literally a gotcha. You thought Disable's gonna stop Staryu Water Pulse after more than one turn? No, 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 no. That's not how Disable works, buddy. Type of Flute is held sideways. Oh, this is one. This is like a straight upgrade. Parachute cap plus boosting spin jump. Rhythm jump plus sound off. Give me all the badges. That's what I want. Ooh, I'm missing quite a few of these. 12? No, 13. I need all of them. I need them all. Oh, I see some. Coin reward plus auto super mushroom. Auto super mushroom plus all firepower. He was willing to restart after thinking that he couldn't win. Again, I knew this would happen to him when he picked Charmander. You get something to work with for Brock having Metal Claw, but you don't really have anything for Misty. Auto Super Mushroom plus add exclamation point blocks. Dolphin Kick plus boosting spin jump. This is the one I wanted. Utility underwater and on the surface. But parachute cap plus boosting spin jump is also pretty good. Auto Super Mushroom plus all elephant power. Add exclamation point blocks plus sensor. You got the Pikachu though? Yeah, but he's gonna... Doesn't Misty have like the Starmie? He's got the... He's not gonna be ready for the Starmie, Mr. Pun. Starmie is a very fast Pokemon. DSP wasting EXP on Rattata. Hey, I made Rattata work. Spring Feet plus Invisibility. Actual Humiliation Ritual meme power. Parachute Cap plus Floating High Jump, that's good. Ooh, Desert Bloom, look at that. That's some all caps aesthetic right there. Want to see a few more? Wall Climb Jump plus the Grappling Vine. That's good. The Grappling Vine was one where that one was kick-ass to use, but very situational. There was like little reason to use it as your only power-up over the boosting spin jump. Coin Reward plus Coin Magnet. What am I looking at now? Oh, I almost got them all. Okay. I think I'll go for Parachute Cap plus Boosting Spin Jump, and then we'll see what these other two are. Bandigogo? Auto Super Mushroom plus all Drill Power. NPC behavior. It's when you do those YouTube live streams, or TikTok live streams where you're just like saying the same thing again and again, like 1,000 times over, till someone like changes your programming by telling you to spam something else. They're really popular kind of streams, like a year or two ago. I always thought they were silly. Yeah, so basically like Phil.
Hello, Spandong. How you doing, dude?
Hey, Kusarin. I'm still sick. Thank you for asking. I will survive, though. I'm grinding Mario Gacha now. Can you believe it? Even Mario's got Gacha now. Even Mario couldn't be safe. Very shameful. Give me the last badge. I'm done. Oh, I like the smirk one. They look like they look like the standard emotes that you see like on Windows, but they're ever so slightly different. Cause I don't know, legal shit. Legally distinct emojis, so I don't have to pay anybody. Oh, do I have all the members? Thanks to everyone's hard work, we've gathered every band member. I'd like to hold my grand concert once all the Bellabel flowers are back. So please do continue recovering every last one of them, okay? Big up, Scoon. Dingus, what are your thoughts on incest in Street Fighter? Should Capcom retcon Alex's happy marriage with children to his sister? I think that lore mishap is a result of too many Japanese people in the writer's room, too many cooks in the kitchen over the years, and not enough care and attention being paid to their own lore. So when they have different writers coming every so often, every couple of years with each entry to add to the lore, and with this you lose like senior members from the older games, so they lose track of their own lore. So then it just adds up and accumulates, and then you run into shit like that, where they add lore but forget about what they had already established. So you run into weird shit like Alex being raised alongside his step-sibling, who he sees as a sister. And that's, like, for enough people that would already be kind of weird. They're not blood-related, though, but it's still like you grew up and saw her as a sister. And then you add with this game. Because I'm not a Street Fighter guy, Goon. You know it. You know I'm not a Street Fighter guy. But from what I'm to understand, they were not cousins until this game. So that's what I think is the big issue there, is that it would have not been incest, blood incest, if it wasn't for that specific game confirming that they were cousins. It's like no one went and checked what the old lore was before adding to that. So what I think is going to happen, since this was the game that declared that they were cousins, they said they wouldn't change the backstory. So he's still going to be married to what's-her-face. He's still going to be married to her. But they're probably going to change the mention that they're cousins, because that's the part that they didn't check on. They're going to remove the mention of that and just have him still marry her and still have her kid. So basically, he's still marrying his step-sibling. If you want to know the truth about it, they're cowards. They cucked out. They kneel to the mob. It's woke. They should have just doubled down and made them... No, I'm joking. They should have went the coffin route, clearly. Go the coffin route and just have them both kill Tom. But that wouldn't make sense, because Tom is, like, supportive of them. It's bad for a fictional character to marry a non-blood relative, but everyone ignore those cultures that are fine with... I am too sick to be reading a word like this. Consanguinity in marriages? Yeah, the director had to go on Twitter and just kneel to everybody, say, sorry, but he did it in such a gaslighting manner. I think it's honestly kind of based. Like, if they weren't going to double down on it, the way they went out about it was kind of cheeky. Oh, we're sorry that we miscommunicated. We're sorry that you felt misled. We're sorry that you feel slightly confused from the misleading text. And the replies are just all seething people upset about this fictional character's fictional relationship with the other fictional character. No, we weren't confused. We knew what we read. We just didn't like it. Look, guys, it's fiction. Sometimes some characters are just problematic. Yeah, I was actually gonna bring that up, J-Fry. It's better than the incest and fates. The incest and fates was with your first cousin. What? No, but look, they could have just went the route of just ignoring it, but we're kind of in the era of where complaining actually makes things happen. So yeah, they responded. Should they have? I feel like if they just kept quiet, they could have gotten away with it. I think it's funny that like people feel like this has ruined Alex for them, though. But personally, my headcanon is that it's just the result of them not caring too much about their own lore, and just different writers over the years contributing to the lore. Like, I'm sure the person who came up with that cousin shit did not reference the earlier games. It's like Street Fighter 3, where the sibling dynamic is experienced at its fullest, right? You're a Latinx that calls himself white, you're problematic? That's because he is white, Juzzy. I've seen those hands. I know what you are. Oh, I'm out of water. Wow! I'm missing a badge, though. What the... This is bad. Really bad. The treasure, it's gone. Must have fallen out of my bag. I can't call myself a fully fledged brigade member after this kind of blunder. Guess I'm just a plain old poplin after all, man. I took a tumble and ended up a little buried in the sand. You know what's cooler under the sand than above it? Being all buried like this is pretty relaxing, actually. Although, I'm getting kind of thirsty. Being in the desert is hard. My throat is dry constantly, just like mine. But the oasis I found fixed me up. I keep feeling like I'm hearing music. My body started involuntarily dancing along. I followed the sound of music and eventually came across a live stage. As I got my bearings, I saw the person dancing in front of me. Front and center was one of the top brigade members. Don't they have other things they should be doing? A treasure I really worked hard to find was robbed right out of my hands. I shouldn't have let my guard down. The early bird gets the treasure. That's what the captain always says. What does that apply to this situation? He's referencing Wingo! Wingo from Other Game! The villain from Captain Toad. Well, I was chasing after the Kooplings. I ended up in a very unfamiliar place. I don't see this location marked anywhere on the brigade map I bought. Although, hang on, is this just a menu? I keep getting the sense that I'm being watched, but it's too dark to see, so maybe it's nothing. Plucky's really started squawking for some reason, too. As I was fumbling around trying to find my way, a ton of little wobbly creatures started to surround me. They seemed to really take a shine to me. But I'm not one of them, I'm one of me! I came across a flower that was blooming in a very harsh environment. I've got a lot of respect for a flower that tough. I could tell he was really trying to make it work, so I helped out and gave him some water. I feel like I did a good deed. Yeah, Captain Toad had a bad guy, the giant bird. I was minding my own business, walking up to a cave entrance when I realized it was in fact a gaping maw. So glad I noticed before I was swallowed whole. My work is treacherous sometimes. I spotted a rare fish earlier, so I passed the details to a friend of mine who loves fishing. Sounds like they're planning to make the trek to Bellabel Park for some angling in the future. When I was unable to make it back to the base on my own, everyone came together to rescue me from the mess I got myself into. I see now that having friends who will be there for you is a treasure all its own. Big up Scoon, the 55 stream trick. New lore incoming. Alex sells his marriage to the devil to undo Tom's death. So much fun. I'm gonna do this all day. I grew super tall thanks to a wonder. I'm able to reach even higher heights now. Maybe the captain will be impressed? I will go back to normal at some point, right? Might be wondering how I met everyone in Bellabel Park. It was all because the captain entrusted me with an errand. The fruit involved in the errand ended up getting eaten by a scary creature. But it was the captain who connected us all. Some of the top brigade members and I were in the middle of a survey when poof! We were floating in space. We couldn't tell up from down, so navigating was super hard. But thanks to the guidance of some Luma brigade members, we made it out okay. Spider-Man did that, the newer movies? Shroom is over the moon for this new one coming out. Because it's like Spider-Man in a timeline where nobody remembers them. Wait, what are you doing here? You weren't here before? It's the sleepy one. All the brigade members are coming back. You can see the results of the Poplins actively rebuilding. You know, very, very meaningful, very emotional. I made a new discovery. I meant to unravel one more of Bellabel Park's mysteries. The stone slabs have depictions of flowers from across the Flower Kingdom. Long ago, Bellabel Park was bursting with flowers, almost like a botanical garden. In fact, it could be that one of the flowers of the Flower Kingdom originated here. I imagine our ancestors rode the wind, delivering flowers all across the kingdom. It's nice that they have the lore there. The deepest Mario lore. Oh. Look, it's the band members. Oh my lord, look at this dude.
I'm getting a little dizzy.
This was the male Toad in Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Now he's at a new job. The comic writers really hate Peter Parker. He sold his marriage and unborn child to the devil to stop Unmay from dying or something. I think I've seen a panel from that on the comics and cartoons board on 4chan. We also need a Sins Pass for Alex where Gil bangs Patricia, and all of Alex's kids are actually Gil's. The number one thing, Goon, I was seeing in a Twitter reply, so first of all, I think the Twitter replies to the tweet announcing it were, like, very schizophrenic, and, like, almost, like, unwarranted social media hostilities for, like, a guy that's just trying to do his best. Like, he's probably not even the one that came up with the incest on the development team, but everyone was telling that guy, like, fuck you, this was your doing, you knew about this, we weren't confused, we weren't misled, we knew what we read, and we hate it, and you're enabling this grooming pedophilia. They were calling Alex a groomer pedophile. You knew what it was. You had that art of him as a little kid holding her as a baby. You knew what you were trying to do. We won't stand for this. Capcom is full of grooming pedophiles, and you will be exposed. It was like a riot in that reply section. I'm like, look, dude is like listening to you. He's listening and believing. He's listening to your wants, and it's still not good enough.
6 p.m.
Oh, the flower tells you what time it is. It is 6 p.m. Dingus time. Time flies. Just recently, I heard someone ask the question, what if Peter got MJ pregnant before everyone forgets about him? She thought she was the Virgin Mary? She too would become schizo.
I am the Fire Emblem.
Hey, big up Sparima for the follow, thank you. All these mean replies is why we get only one character and 2 costumes every 6 months. Some people were taking it lightly. I saw some people having fun with it, saying this is the first fighting game that's ever had a lore update, the emergency lore patch. See, what's also weird about the Alex story is that he's supposed to be a heel now, but his music is all heroic and shit. He's a family man, but he's also an incestuous groomer. So you're saying it would make more sense for them to take this route with him, with the past incarnations of the character? Okay, so I did all the coin ones. Okay, we got some more enemy ones here. Goated streamer, thank you.
Stellar.
Usually when my people say that, they mean it ironically. Oh, I'm just messing around. He's like Dexter, but instead of secretly killing, he's secretly grooming. I don't know too much about the Street Fighter lore. The only reason I know what I know about Alex is because of the controversy. Oh, wait. I'm not even defeating the enemies. I'm sorry. June, don't you think it's curious that this is happening with a Capcom-published game? Mere weeks after the Leon and Sherry debacle? I know there are different development teams within Capcom that work on Resident Evil and Street Fighter, but doesn't it really make you think? Most people don't know about or really care about Street Fighter lore because it's superfluous to the actual game. Like, it's cool that it's there, but it's like Overwatch lore, right? Like, the characters are just they're there for their designs to look good, and also have and also contribute to the gameplay. Everyone should double and triple down on it. Alex hung out with Trump and Epstein. Does Ronald Blump exist in the Street Fighter world? These are the questions we have to ask. Does Epstein Island exist in the Street Fighter world? The Street Fighter world is based on our world. It's not like a fantasy land. So you would have to wonder. Perhaps Epstein Island did exist in Street Fighter, in the Street Fighter world, and maybe M. Bison went there. And maybe that's where M. Bison got some of his bodies. You know, M. Bison is always looking for bodies to possess. Where else would you go for bodies to be trafficked than Epstein Island? Think about it. Epstein kidnaps children. He grooms them, raises them, and then when they're old enough, they get possessed by M. Bison to be used as his next body.
All according to plan.
Thank you, Gleese Grease, for the follow. Was that little parable there good enough to get you to click the heart? I appreciate it. We like to have fun around here. Yeah, potential partner applicant Swollen Dingus here, waiting on his partner application to come back, talking about fucking Epstein.
Spring, engage.
Thank you, IHOP. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I thank you for putting up with me while I'm sick. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Damn it. It was also when I finally noticed the title. Yeah, I like to have fun little titles like that. We do a little subtle wink nudge nudging. I was told, I think it was Jay Frosty, that said the title was too subtle. Oh, no, the title wasn't subtle enough, but I'd get in trouble. But I was like, no, I think it's like appropriately subtle. It might have been Jay Frosty. I already forgot who it was. Okay, I can't miss a single one of these. Right there. One more. Yeah. You sure Bison has a harem of girl bodies for him to transfer into? That's Cammy and the Dolls, isn't it? I was told yesterday, not by you, but I was told that he intended to possess Cammy in one of the older games. Like that's literally canon. So like M Bison, you see, a loser would call M Bison non-binary, but I think Bison just wants to live out his life of being a little girl, and Cammy was like a conduit for that.
Defeat enemies fast. Let the training begin.
No, M Bison just wants to be a Babby Niku. He just wants to, you know, M Bison just wants to be a VTuber, but he doesn't want his viewers to look at a fucking dude, so he puppets a female avatar, you know? No, you like what you like, okay? They should explore that, but they never will because it's that same reason why like Capcom still relies on like they're too afraid to commit to newer Resident Evil characters. They always gonna have like Chris, Leon, or Jill show up. They're too afraid. They can't commit. They can't commit to M Bison as a girl because that would be too different. They tried to with didn't they try to with JP? Like initially it was theorized that JP from Street Fighter 6 was just another one of M Bison's bodies. I don't know how that turned out lore-wise, but then they ended up putting in M Bison as DLC anyway. One of the first DLC characters too. Bison was the original femboy that Dingus would have rated true. He's like Ginyu, he just wants strong bodies. Who came first? Wait, who came first? Was it Captain Ginyu or M Bison? Oh no, I'm in the rocket again. Bum bum dum. Did I miss one already? I don't think I did. I'm running out of time. Got it. Balrog was actually supposed to be M Bison since the design was based on Mike Tyson. Yeah, they switched the names around due to copyright, but like M Bison is actually Vega. Balrog is actually M Bison, and then Vega is actually Balrog. A little Doki Doki Panic Mario 2 tier trivia. Hey Perez, I'm very sick right now, so you gotta feel bad for me. Wasn't a translation mishap? It was a Mike Tyson thing. They didn't want Tyson suing. Yeah, it was deliberate. It wasn't because of the translation. So, do they still do the thing where in tournaments they call like M Bison dictator? It was like an American and Japanese tournament. I already fucked up. I thought it was avoid the enemies. M Bison wants to experience the joys of motherhood? Set all the Street Fighter competitions in motion to select the best mate. That would make sense. This is like it's what M Bison is into. He just wants the most suitable partner. You know, it's about body compatibility. You know, there are dojins like that. You gotta see if the body is compatible, you guys. So M Bison LARPs as a girl, and then finds the most suitable male partner. And the unholy spawn that spawns from that is like the most uber of ubermensch. The Namek Saga was a year before Street Fighter 2. DBZ has been very influential on a lot of pop culture and media. I wouldn't be surprised if the Namek Saga was responsible for M Bison's body possessing. Dingus, your thoughts. If you wanted the body transfer to a female, then get impregnated by the alpha male winner of a tournament, would you say that's not suspect? No, that is suspect. That is very suspect. Capcom will never explore it though, because they're cowards. And the fans would spur you out if Bison was suddenly a female. Dude, could you imagine the number of Core Ring, Smash JT, and 8-Bit Eric videos that would come out if they revealed in Street Fighter 7 and Bison would be a woman? We would have so many fans say shit like, this makes sense within the lore, actually. You guys aren't real fans. You're only commenting on this because of wokeness. But they wouldn't be wrong. It would have basis in the lore. Well, it would be the first time that we'd hear about M. Bison, like, explicitly having a desire to be a woman, specifically. Like, you had the Cammy shit beforehand, but you could have rationalized it as he wanted to be Cammy only because Cammy was that strong. It's kind of like, oh, well, I guess if I have to be a woman, then, you know, so be it. My end goal is strength, not necessarily what gender I am. Bison comes from a culture that views women as property, so actually he did nothing wrong. But then wouldn't that mean if he takes over a female body, he sees himself as property to be disposed of? For me, it was Tuesday. I don't know a lot about Street Fighter lore. Why does M. Bison want to switch to Cammy's body when he's already in peak physical shape? Isn't it just... I don't know too much either. I always thought it was like, isn't he just getting too old? Hey, Mike the Gamer. I sure did walk into a conversation. Hi. Hello! We're talking about Street Fighter lore. It started with the updates to Alex's lore, because he's like a cousin fucker. Now we're talking about, what if M. Bison was a girl in the next Street Fighter? Because M. Bison's about body hopping. What if he's just a girl in the next one? You'd have to approve of it, or you're hateful. I think if the body's right, M. Bison wouldn't care. I don't think for him it's about what gender he is, so much as the physical condition of the body that he's using. If the female body he's using is just that much better than any male alternative, then yeah, I don't think he'd care if he was a woman or not. And Bison is woke! I'd like to see the fan discourse. Because again, like, the fucking drifter channels would be losing their minds over it. These are people that would have to LARP all of a sudden as if they're big Street Fighter fans. Quartering would fucking seethe. He'd fucking seethe over it. Review Tech would think it's based. Then we'd get the Phil opinion. I'd really want to see what Phil's thoughts on it would be. What do you think about that, Phil? Body's just a utility. He's gonna choose one based on a job that he needs to get done. Exactly. So I don't. To him, I don't think gender would matter. Now it really depends on the kind of job. Like if he's trying to seduce Ryu, maybe use the Cammy body. Then they try to give Ed psycho powers so they can move him to the next Bison instead of to Cape. I don't know who the Cape is. I remember when Ed came out, though, people were comparing him to Mewtwo and how Mewtwo fights in Smash. Was Ed supposed to be a Mewtwo light? Ed was a test tube baby for Bison. See, we're learning so much about Street Fighter lore here. We're learning, we're progressing. What's this? I hear this too about this Pragmata game. Apparently Pragmata might have something to do with Mega Man. There was this really cheeky tweet on the Pragmata Twitter comparing the little girl in that game to Mega Man. Now I thought that was just going to be a game that would get you weird looks if you got caught playing it, but it might be something more. Could it actually be some sort of successor, or perhaps even predecessor, at least lore-wise, to Mega Man? Oh man, this one's pretty tough.
Once again, let's go!
Phil's playing Pragmata, right? He won't skip that. I don't think he can. It's a Capcom game. It'd be funny if Diana would just proto roll. That's what I'm saying, because I was looking at responses to that tweet. And someone said, what if the game ends with two scientists, and it's like a younger Dr. Wily and Dr. Light, and they're working on like they're working on Proto Man? What if the game just ends with them working on Proto Man? Those flowers you shoot can't be used as platforms. Dude, okay, so I was thinking of that earlier. I was wondering if that was the case or not. I don't have a friend to test out in co-op right now. That's a shame. I thought that would have been a good idea. You know, ER spent like 2 hours on the Chill Penguin stage alone in Mega Man X. I'm gonna be real with you, IHOP. The most time I've spent in a Mega Man game is 10 minutes in Mega Man 1 on the Xbox One, the Legacy Collection. I love retro. Don't get me wrong. I like retro games. But Mega Man was just one I never got into as a babby. You know, this was a PlayStation household. And I know there were eventually Mega Man games on PlayStation. But, it's one that never really, you know, stuck out to me. Never really had Papa Dingus buying me Mega Man games as a Billy. And I think Mega Man is a weird case for a franchise where it feels like the Mega Man's recognition, like his brand recognition and his very funny Zerpachi. Thank you for the Scam Cube game redeem. I think Mega Man's brand recognition as an icon supersedes like how successful his franchise actually is. Because I feel like a lot of people know who Mega Man is, but when you look at the sales numbers, it's kind of like, how can so many people know who Mega Man is as a character, but his games have sold that little? Okay, that was all the enemy challenges. Oh, we got a few more here. Bouncy ball, boosting spin jump. Yeah, Samus and Metroid is another one where, like, blame Smash Brothers for that one. Also for Star Fox and F-Zero and Earthbound. More people know of the characters from Smash than from their own fucking games. No, I will get around to Mega Man one of these days. But I got so much on my plate, you guys.
Once again, let's go!
Need to bounce at just the right angle. So why Mighty Number 9 flopped so hard? People know Inafune, but weren't gonna buy his knockoff. Like, the Mega Man games themselves already don't sell well. Did they really think a fan version? Like, people already are gonna be turned off because it's not literally Mega Man. But they really think a fan version was gonna sell even more, or even just as much? Oh no! Felted.
Once again, let's go!
Welcome back, Puddin'. The idea that there are gamers live right now that have never played Metroid or Star Fox is depressing. Now, unlike Mega Man, I played a number of Metroid and Star Fox games. Star Fox 64 is Kino! But I really do have to play all of them. Oh, I didn't die? Me through. Inafune is the creator of Mega Man. He was, isn't actually the creator of Mega Man. He was just the artist. He took over after the creator left. Yeah, it's kind of like the Kojima effect, where people associate one person or personality with a franchise. When all of these classic games you liked growing up, where they're like the product, they're the end result of a bunch of people coming together and putting out something that they believe in, something that they think is great. And when you have only one of these people of that team come back, and you try to do a spiritual successor, it's like, oh my god, it's the game you remember as a kid, but it's back, and we got the person who was behind it. It's like, you only got one leg of that caterpillar, you didn't get every leg. Same thing happened with Yooka-Laylee. Humiliation ritual time. No. Dun dun dun. Died. Welcome back, Doxplained. Prime 4 was such a disappointment. I played Prime 4 for 24 hours on release, IHOP. Look, I sweep for a lot of Nintendo shit. At least as far as their games go, not their policies and all that. I cannot give Prime 4 more than a 6 out of 10. I actually think people go too hard on the Miles character. Miles isn't even the worst NPC in that game. People just didn't play far enough to get to the actual worst NPC, which is the woman. The, like, pseudo-lesbian woman character. But, like, the writers couldn't commit to it. No, they're all bad. It's just, I personally think she was the worst. The most tolerable was the robot. I thought the robot was kind of cool, but I still don't think he fit in a Metroid game. The most Metroid needs is Adam. Then a few NPCs scattered about. Like I thought Dread did it tastefully. With the Mockin tribe and the was it Throha? The Throha tribe? The scientist one and Ravenbeak. Yeah, the female glazing Samus. It's just I don't know. And the way how like the game portrays Samus as the chosen one, like it doesn't work. I really don't think when you give Samus that like Legend of Zelda tier shit, like it works in Zelda, I don't think it works in Metroid. Samus is better. Samus to me is better as a personality when she's just a lady kicking ass. It's like that's just part of her job. It's literally just Tuesday. Star Fox is similar. Like both Fox and Samus are like bounty hunters, but you never really see them do bounty hunting. I think Captain Falcon is a bounty hunter too, but you never really see them when they're not like in the middle of their games. You don't see them like on their off time doing bounty hunting. But I guess in the case of Fox, Star Fox as a team is more like they're more like mercenaries, hired guns. You don't get to bring friends, Wolf. That's a big R-wing. For you. I would like a... here's good side content for the next Metroid game. Let Samus go on bounty hunting missions to random planets. And catch targets. Why not take a break if you're having trouble? Oh no! Oh no! Baby mode! Baby mode! Classic Nintendo game. You die enough times and they want you to turn on baby mode or take a fucking break. Piss me the fuck off. I see it, IHOP. Give me a second. Thank you, Rydrick, for the water. I really should get a refill. My throat's kind of parched. Rydrick, I'm sick. I'm sick, Rydrick. Feel bad for me. I know they were making Samus in Prime 4 to... No! I'm sorry, IHOP. Keep her badass appearance. Fuck. It's right there, I see it. Keep her badass appearance. It does make her seem like an asshole when she wants to engage in conversation with the other NPCs, which is pretty funny. It's unintentionally funny, because they didn't want to give her a voice, even though in the preceding game, Metroid Dread, she literally has dialogue and a voice. And she was voiced by, she was voiced in Prime 4 by Blonde Blazer Lady from Dispatch. So it was like the... if she had actual dialogue, that was right around when Dispatch came out. That could have been some good cross promotion for both games if she had actual dialogue. But most people won't know it's Blonde Blazer's voice actress until they unless they actually look it up. Get sick for better gamer skills. I'm trying. I got my soup right here. I should be eating it, but you're stalling me from eating it. I blame you. Hey, Sunlight Seeker, welcome in. I'm sorry I'm sicker today than usual. No! Really? The very edge of the platform. Well, I do believe Samus is better as just the bounty hunter. You should realize that she wasn't the chosen one in the early game. She was more like the child hunting down the legacy of her family. Oh no, I apologize. I'm speaking specifically for Prime 4. I haven't played every Metroid game, but I do know of her backstory. But in Prime 4, they specifically refer to her as the chosen one. Now, I will defend it a little bit, and I think it's more like the Lamorne aliens were just speaking generally of the chosen one, like anyone who had Samus's capabilities going to their planet and activating all their little lore statues, but that's not how most players are going to see it. They're going to interpret that as the aliens literally referring to Samus specifically herself as the Chosen One. And that's how I interpret it as at first before thinking about it a little bit more thoroughly. Yeah, like Master Chief. It didn't have to be. It didn't matter that it had to be specifically Master Chief or Samus. Those were just the people who heeded the call. Samus was never a bounty hunter. She's more of a Federation mercenary on retainer. That's how she actually acts it out in the games. But she's always described as a bounty hunter when, you know, it comes time for like to give her a buyer or something. I think it's got something to do with translation issues. Where I think when they were originally coming out with the NES Famicom game, I think they thought bounty hunter just sounded cool because the Japanese are quite enamored with the English language, especially words and phrases that sound cool in Japanese, you know, English and shit. So I think they made her a bounty hunter because that sounded cool without really understanding what that entailed. Not knowing that bounty hunter would have to involve Samus actually actively going out and killing people and bringing them back dead or alive. All right, that was all the time challenges. We're making our way through. I think I read that on the wiki. You can't take everything on the wiki as fact, but it makes sense, given that there's been no subsequent Metroid game that actually lets you do any bounty hunting. Okay, please, let me get some water real quick. My throat is killing me. Prime 4 is just terrible. I even liked Other M more than Prime 4. I haven't played Other M. I didn't have a Wii growing up. Federation Force was better as a story than Prime 4. I had a 3DS growing up, but I didn't play Federation Force. I felt like I couldn't because I hadn't played any of the Prime games up to that point when it released. I know Samus is in that game as like this giantess Amazon boss. Suffer for your art. In a moment, once I play these harder challenges. But let me get some water. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by so far. Thank you for being positive and bearing with me. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Wrong scene, wrong scene. Don't look at that. I'm gonna keep going until we get all the challenges done and fight all the Kooplings. Can we actually get some music this time for the BRB? No, I'm not roosting. That was an accident. I misclicked because I'm sleepy. He's sleepy. His throat hurts. He's tired. And Fooly Coolies never knows best. It's just a phrase that Surumaki just thought it sounded cool. Yes, exactly like that. Stylus has a cool design and all, but his motives for hating Federation and Samus are kind of dumb. It should have just had the modified Space Pirate from Prime Hunters to be the main antagonist of Prime 4. They did it because leftover baggage from Prime 3. You kind of had no other choice. I hear Prime 4 ended the way it was because contrary to what they had said, they did take some of the baggage, some of the assets over from Bandai Namco, and they were forced to come up with something. It wasn't development. Contrary to what they had told us when development restarted, it wasn't fully restarted. They still made use of the assets that Bandai Namco had made at the time the development had restarted. So Retro was just kind of dealt the assets, and I guarantee you, without knowing the full brunt of it, that the game that they had put out was obviously like they didn't intend to make a bad game, right? I think it's more like they just had to deal with the hand that Bandai Namco dealt them. Hi, Henty. Henty, I'm sick right now. I'm sicker than what I sounded like on Tuesday. You can hear it. I'm sick. I'm dying. I'm sick. I'm gonna get some water. I'm playing the new Mario DLC, but I'll be back in just one moment. Let's get some Henty shoutouts. Let's get some Johan shoutouts. Hopefully it works.
They shall know. It's League of Legends. They're pulling me back in. Not again. No. Release me. 15 years isn't long enough for you.
Yeah, follow Henty. New friend. Very cool. If he streams tonight, he probably won't sound as sick as I do.
Please. There are other games. No. Follow Bakersfield. No. No.
I'll be right back.
That's what it's like.
Whoa. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm dead!
What am I supposed to do now?
Just drive!
Just drive, brother.
No! You add me to the next game, pretty please. I promise. I can be trusted as an Easter egg. Orhan? What do you mean? No! I'm just saying, I can be trusted to be an Easter egg in the game. That doesn't speak Gaijin, Johan. Please you add me into game. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Yeah, you're not getting it.
Gideon, you seriously didn't disarm this guy? You're a fucking idiot, dude. Ah, look at him fucking go, dude. Holy shit.
Are you good at baking, Saw?
New turn.
I don't know what that is.
Look, have you ever used an oven?
Zah, can you cook?
What did you have for lunch?
Zah DoorDash. Pizza.
What did you? I can literally see it right now. I can envision. Zah, you didn't even cook anything proper today.
Wow, you're not.
Anyway.
Hey, just in time. I got more water. I've already taken sips of it too, but my throat still feels scratchy. Many such cases. There's no Iceman stream tonight, so I left sad. I'm left sad. Oof, my grammar sucks when half asleep. Yeah, I read that work keeps you up very late. Very unfortunate. Hopefully you make decent money out of it.
Let's go.
I used to work. I don't know what you do, but I used to work retail. So I am no stranger to very long work days where you have to deal with people that you don't want to deal with and do things that require lots of manual physical labor. Oh, okay, the graveyard shift? Oh. Oh, okay. Not spoil anything, but I just heard the Morton boss fight is really cool. Oh, shit. I think we just got, just Morton Ludwig, right? Well, Morton's obviously the next one. Ludwig is always last. If this is a Mario game where Ludwig isn't last, they're really going on like uncharted territory here.
Oh, my stars.
Oh my god, she set the thing! She set the thing from other game! Ego, what are you playing? I don't really deal with people. I just have the often left 50 to 70 pound bags of pigment that leave me nasty and dusty and looking like I've got mascara. Yeah, for me it was usually taking in shipments. I would usually have to do it alone. and sometimes in drizzly conditions. One day the AC went out, and I was taking in shipments of like up to 40 boxes in a single day, while it was like 98 degrees in a store. And I called the I called the district manager, and he told me to just deal with it, call it in, and then but otherwise just deal with it. Now, thankfully, and I literally got on my hands and knees. I kneeled to this dude, not literally, but proverbially, I kneeled to this dude because the AC guy in. It just so happened that it was his scheduled check-in for the AC. He was not called in. He was just coming in as part of his already scheduled checkup, and I like fucking bowed. I'm like, dude, please, I know you're just here for a checkup, but like, this is like the best time for you to show up. If it wasn't for him showing up that exact same day, I would have been working in 98 degrees for the entire shift, probably for the rest of the week too. Normally, they take a few days to get out here. Oh, you're right, I do have the fire flower. I'm sorry, I'm like getting distracted, like talking to Sunlight Seeker. No! Oh, look at that. I literally would have been cooked. Oh, that one needs multiple fireballs. That's a shame. She's going to be voiced by Brie Larson. You know, does anyone remember when people wanted Samus to be voiced by Brie Larson? You always hear about what a big Nintendo fan she is, but I don't know how true that is. I haven't seen any of her pictures, but apparently people really disliked Captain Marvel. Oh no! You better not. There. In general, Brie Larson is an asshole. Women, am I right, fellas? Yeah, it was full sun. It was pretty bad. But I somehow survived. My work is outside, so my job is either freezing or burning weather-wise. Thankfully, it's never been too cold in the old store. Alright, that was every Superstar challenge. He legit is an asshole? What does she do? Is he just a dickweed on social media? Disney's fans are the problem? Well, if it's Disney, they're the problem. I don't need to hear anything else, it's them. They're the ones.
Here we go.
It's like I always say with video game voice actors, anime voice actors, don't look up your favorite voice actors' Twitter. You're going to hate, don't meet your heroes, you're going to hate them. Hey Trike Raptor, welcome in. Apologies for my sore throat. I won't lie, the real Captain Marvel died in the ship crash. Her character is a false Marvel. All the actors she worked with had something negative to say about her. Brie Larson is a terrible person. She is often overly rude to people. She's condescending all the time. She thinks her shit doesn't stink. Wow, so just like Phil. Sounds similar to when I was a booth operator at AMC. Kept telling the people... Oh, thank you, Trike Raptor. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, guys. Sounds similar to when I was a booth operator at AMC. Kept telling people who maintain the protectors that some of them needed repairs because they'd leak oil profusely while running. Keep putting more oil in as a response. Just get a new projector.
Once again, let's go.
Oh, thank you, Golden Frame. I knew he meant projectors. Maybe he's typing on mobile. Huge Garfield fan. I like Garfield too. I wish he got more games. The only good Garfield game is the one on Genesis. Maybe I should preface that I wish he got more games. I wish he got more good games. There's only one good Garfield game, guys. It's Garfield Caught in the Act on Genesis. It's the only good one. I tried one on the DS for Halloween last year. Dog shit. Garfield's Nightmare. It tried. I was actually very fair to it, I think, at the start. But then it just got too samey. There wasn't enough Garfield. It's like they made a generic platformer and then just put Garfield in it. Oh, that's right. I already forgot I played it. You're right. I did play Garfield Kart 2. Garfield Kart 2 was a very safe Mario Kart clone. It played okay, but you could like feel the stink of the budget on it. Yeah, Garfield's one of those franchises where it doesn't matter what holiday it is, my family will always get me something Garfield or Peanuts related. Those are like my we could say my comfort characters. Oh, Garfield. Oh, Charlie Brown, you'd never let me down. What about Garfield Kart? Like I said, I only played the second one. I didn't play it on launch, Henty. I played it a few weeks after, but when I finally got around to it, no one was playing online, and I had like the #1 world record holder of all the tracks. Like, he showed up in chat and he was like, bro, please play online with me. Online is dead. I don't have anybody to play with. So I played online with the #1 Garfield Kart 2 time trial speedrunner world record man. And we did a few rounds. I think I got a few. I got a few courses on him. I won a few races. But that was very unfortunate to be so good at something and you have nobody to share it with. But the problem with that game is that it had 12 tracks. Like Jay Frosty is saying, it had 12 tracks, but only 3 level themes. And 4 of those 12 tracks are Baby Park. Baby Park style figure 8 tracks. It was very lazy, very lazy. The animations were serviceable. They were serviceable. I'll read that in a second, IHOP. I think it sounds sick. Dude, I'm fucking dead, Saru. I spent all of yesterday just kind of like, I was zonked, falling asleep in and out. I called off on all obligations. It's like, dude, I can't do anything today. So I didn't see any gameplay yesterday. I turned on a few streams, Saru, just for the attendance. I would wake up a few hours later, find myself rated to a different stream, put on another stream, fall asleep, wake up to another stream, put on an stream, and that was like the longest I stayed awake for was An's stream, where he finally finished Pokemon. But I couldn't stay awake yesterday. But I had a really bad headache, that's why I couldn't stream yesterday, but the headache's gone now, but you can hear it, Saru. If you can hear it, I know everyone can hear it.
Oh, my stars.
Nothing to see from. We're in a toxic positivity storm. I hear he made his money on Pokemon. Did he beat Misty? I don't think he did. Like, your time locking is more important. Oh, thank you, IHOP. It was funny when she complained that there aren't enough minorities in Hollywood and someone made a petition to have her replaced with a gay black woman. That's just like, I complained about this. I complained about this in a psychiatric ward, but this is just like the fat Asian guy, Sungwon Cho. He complained that all the characters these days are that you need to be voiced. You can only voice characters that match your race, and then they only casted him as Asian characters, and then he got upset. Young Yeah is the same kind. He's the same. He's cut from the same cloth. Yang Gao. Yeah, Sungwon Cho, that guy. I'm pronouncing his name wrong. Not on purpose, but I may as well. I may as well be doing it on purpose.
Oh, my stars.
Like I said, don't look up the Twitters for voice actors you like. There are some voice actors I like, thanks to like Fire Emblem and shit. I would never look up their Twitter. Also, I'm not locking in. Audiobooks? No. Not me. Does he do voice acting for audiobooks? Don't tell me. They got him on the audiobook grift? I want to jump in between those coins. Get like a little bit of extra height, but I don't think I can. Let's see. Just do like that. I'm locking in now. There. Oh.
Oh, my stars.
I underestimated how much of a boost I would get out of that for the cap. That's where I read Dog's Plane. I read that. I said, no, I don't listen to audiobooks. But then I channeled it to the previous conversation by then saying, does Sungwon Cho or Yang Ye voice for audiobooks?
Oh, my stars.
Once again, let's go.
Want to know something interesting, Dingus? He's the VA of Doctor Doom in the Marvel game by Arc System. Now, that's interesting. You know, I'm not Marvel. I'm not Mr. Marvel Man, but I'm pretty sure Doctor Doom is an Asian. Unless there's an incarnation of him that is.
Aww.
But it's probably not the incarnation of him that's in the game.
Once again, let's go.
Yeah, he's Romanian. I'm just saying, maybe, let's be charitable. Maybe in an alternate universe, Doctor Doom is actually Asian. Oops. There's a lot of those Marvel what if series, right? There's probably one where Doctor Doom is a Chicky Chang Wang Ding Dong Die.
Oh, my.
Once again.
Latvian sometimes. His fake country, Latveria. Oh, shit! Hey, Coyote. Between Romania and Hungary. Oh, no, no! I couldn't glitch it.
Once again, let's go.
Yeah, Yang Ye was in JoJo. Oh, come on. Well, this is one of the final challenges. Literally, if you gave me anything other than the fucking cap, I could do this. They move too fast.
Once again, let's go.
What villain would DSP be? Ed and Eddie. Professor Scam. He'd be Professor Scam. With his money kinesis ray.
Oh, my.
Once again, let's go.
Yeah, if Tokon is developed by Japanese devs, stands the reason the Japanese voices would be recorded first. So even though it's based on Western properties, probably should play that with Japanese voices on.
Oh, my stars.
God damn it, lady.
Once again, let's go.
Maybe if I delay it. Oh, it's just about like... I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can, I swear.
Let's go.
The coins are positioned in the most disadvantageous position. Oh no, 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 no! Josh Keaton is Spider-Man, one of the best VAs for Peter. I'm kind of biased. I like Tobey Maguire. But it's been a while since I've seen those old movies. I even thought Spider-Man 3 was pretty good growing up. A huge Doctor Doom fan, also Blade Punisher, Ghost Rider, fan of the Perfect Dream Team. Aren't people mad because Ghost Rider in Tokon is the brown one?
Oh, my.
Once again, let's go.
Spider-Man 3 wasn't bad, it was just dumb.
Oh, my stars.
I liked when Peter was having his schizo moments and dancing around.
Once again, let's go.
I actually liked Toby. I was a Billy put-in. Yeah, he was supposed to be an awkward teen. Who's your Spidey? Yuri Lowenthal?
Once again, let's go.
Tobey Maguire is peak. Yeah, Yuri should stick with he should stick with Marth. It's so easy to use your horizontal movement, your momentum. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Can we try that again? Oh, no, 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 no. Come on. No. Please? Is that it? There's more? Oh, Ghost Rider's been race swapped before. I don't care about Cave Ship. I just think he didn't do a good job in the first movie. That's fine. I think for most people, Spider-Man 2 is the one they like the most. Now, Green Goblin, though, Willem Dafoe, right? The scene where he's in his room cackling, like, that shit actually scared me as a Billy. Oh my god. Look what they want out of me. Look what they want out of me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Oh, I just barely dodged that 10 coin, really? Epstein was a huge Yuri fan. Not my favorite Spider-Man, TBH. But we all have our tastes, yeah. I did see that Epstein was a massive Yuri fan. Massive Yuri L, by the way. Another Cougar Appreciator W. Yuri's just Yosuke to you? He's already confirmed he won't be going back to Persona 4, though. Guys, I know the remake got leaked, but I will not be a part of it. Ah, yes. Okay, so this one... Okay, unlocks once you beat Morden, probably. Extra Bellabel water? Is that just because... Wait, the game felt bad for me because I kept dying? Based. Could have also been a time thing. No, I think I died a lot. That hadn't happened with any other challenge before that one. That challenge was the one I died in the most. So I think they just pitied me. It had to be some sort of pity mechanic. The Mario pity mechanic, like it's a fucking gacha. Speaking of gacha. Hey Amran, I am sick. Thank you for noticing it. Let me sip some water while I do gacha. I had some tea earlier, but I ran out. It's gonna be fun rewatching the VOD, seeing how I sound compared to how I usually do. And Dingus, shout out. This is how I'm supposed to sound.
Mom, Dad, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Okay, it's a very specific example.
I love you, 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 I love you. Please understand how I feel. I love you. From your Bruce.
Great game. Kino game. Better than Thousand Year Door.
Underscore. It's two.
No, the live action clip.
One more time. Come on.
I was in love, guys.
Dingus, not Dungus. Oh my goodness.
Man, this is some year one content.
Underscore Dingus
on Twitch.tv.
At Twitch.tv. There we go. We did it. All right. A big ups.
Do you remember Big Lasagna? I'll tell you, one of his best roles ever was playing the Mad King in the 2004 Kino's Journey series. I've heard of Kino's Journeys before. I have not read it or watched it. But the name is funny. But no, I'm not familiar with that role of his. Let me get one more while I finish sipping water. But welcome in, Amran.
Like, I forced her out on the balcony.
Old clip here.
The balcony? I think she might have jumped off.
This is Juzzy.
Like, I've been walking around and there's like a million cops around my building. I don't know what to do. I didn't cause this. Like, I didn't push her or anything. I just...
Man, the grinding Kingdom Hearts streams. Did he get swatted? Who? You cannot read Kino's Journey? It's got like 90 light novel books? Oh, I thought it was a manga. They've only ever been translated to Dutch. Person in the clip. Oh no, I was watching True Crime. That was a very early stream. Free overlay, old mic. Maybe 10 people watching, including Juzzy. The old Halcyon days. Wait, the 100? We got fucking Discord emotes as flowers? The legally distinct 100. Like, they redrew that. They didn't just steal it. Alright, I'm gonna use up all my water. Dude, the fucking, we'll call it the Black Power Fist. Whoa, buddy. In my heckin' Mario game? I don't think so, buddy. Alright, let's fight the next Koopling, because I'm out of challenges to do. The next one is hiding in World 6. Oh, here he is. 3 stars. Morden? Hot, hot! I'm roasting to a crisp from all this magma. Those fiends wouldn't enter a place like this, right? It's too scorching. There's just no way! I think it's about time for old Captain Toad to give up the search here. Hmm? It's a report from our brigade's recruit. Yep, there he is. I found one of the Kooplings. He looks exhausted from this heat, so it's the perfect time to take him down. Speaking of heat, I'm kind of worried that I'm going to wilt away down here. Kino's Journey started as a magazine series, then had a PS2 video game made, then had a 2004 anime, then had some OVA, then had multiple cameos in games, and had 2016 greatest hits from light novel anime, then it got the manga in 2019. Oh, look, Morden still talk. This is something interesting. I'm sorry to cut you off, Sunlight. So, when the Kooplings were first given dialogue, it was in Mario & Luigi Paper Jam, released in 2015. For that game, it was the first time the Kooplings had dialogue. So Morden spoke normally, but the following year, with Paper Mario Color Splash in 2016, it kind of rewrote Morden's character, and by extension his dialogue, to make him more of a dumbass. So now he speaks in all caps, and that's carried over in every game since, including this one. Prize belong to Morden. You know can have. Morden fight to keep prize. And Morden have secret. Secret as Boss Bowser's Wonder Power. Oops. Now not secret. But yeah, if you play Paper Jam, he doesn't talk like this. So it makes me wonder if that's like localization only. Something that they settled on only after Paper Jam was released. He's a puppet. I've heard good things about this fight. Let's give it a try. Oh, look, Lackey 2's in the foreground are controlling him. But to go back to what Sunlight was talking about, I did a little wiki warrior looking up on Kino's Journey a while back, and it did read like something that I'd be interested in looking up. It was like there was a similar series that Anne had me watch once. Was it Jing the Bandit King? I think was the name of it. That was a very Kino show. I am shocked that more of that show was not made. But we saw like every episode of that show. That is a fucking Kino show. I don't know if Honors takes requests for like watch parties or something. That would be a very, very Kino show to put on. It's episodic too. Kind of like it's more about the journey, not the destination kind of show. I had both versions on the Discord anime, just an FYI. Oh, see, so I know you had heard of it. I think you told me about it before. You were the one who told me about it.
Good luck out there.
And how bad do I sound right now on the mic? How bad is it? More than squash you flat! Whoa, new perspective. Clogged? I am very clogged, yes. Thank you to you guys for dealing with it. What am I doing? Whoa, the player knows, the player understands. The player is rewarded. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Thank you for the hand check. What's going on? Okay. Okay, that makes it trickier. He can make the ball bounce. Yeah, no, I agree. Morden's got the best form so far. Right, Drake, why aren't you playing this DLC? Rydrake has a Switch too. Was playing Mario Tennis with me. What, DLC? Bro, this is DLC. This is brand new. Rydrake don't even remember the games he fucking plays on his own stream. Shameful. Oh no. Salted? He's done. Very good boss fight. Never played this game? I thought you did when it launched. What the? Run away, you little coward! Run! I just sipped the rest of my water. I don't plan for going on for too long. Probably until I beat the DLC. But I'm gonna have so much soup after this, you guys have no idea. Wow, great work. That was incredible. That marionette was gigantic. I couldn't believe my eyes. You won't see me jumping anytime soon. My legs have gone all wobbly. That's amusing because Captain Toad can't jump. He's jumpless. He can't jump. I haven't heard that fucking flower talk yet, so this is a good DLC so far. Yeah, he's shut up for most of the DLC. I think it's because they recasted him. He's got the same voice actor now as Mario Tennis and Mario Party, because they recast from the original voice actor in Mario Wonder. We've got new dialogue here, but he's not too chatty. They beat all those baddies one after another. They're as cool as the captain. Maybe someday I'll be as helpful as them. Kino's Journey, 2004 anime, then the Episode 0 OVA, 2006 OVA, then the Land of Disease movie were all made by the same anime director as Serial Experiments Lane. In fact, Kino's Journey movie was the last thing the man worked on before he died. And he has such an understanding of the series that the movie is anime original and still feels like it fits in perfectly. I have only seen a little bit of Serial Experiments Lane. Kind of like scattered moments from certain episodes. I think Tevin played it on for Anime Saturday on his stream a while back. Thank you so much. That means we only have one more left to find. Oh, hold on. Where's the new recruit? We were just all together. Oh my god, Ludwig's kidnapped him. Why did they recast the flower? No, it wasn't controversy. So the new voice actor is Patrick Sates, the guy you hear in everything. He's the voice casting director for Cup of Tea, the studio that Nintendo contracts their voice acting, voice recording to. So I think they just find it easier to have the voice director who already works there do the voice, and he sounds more or less close to the original Talking Flower. That's not an issue. I can tell the difference though. Me and the other Mario artists out there, we can tell the difference. What? It's from the recruit, and it's the most urgent report yet. There he is, 4 stars. I found the last of the Kooplings. I had a hunch that he was near here somewhere. I'm watching him closely to make sure he doesn't run off. Please get here as fast as you can. I can't believe it. The recruit found the last one just like that. That takes some real skill, don't you think? Let's do this. It's time we showed him what the Toad Brigade can really do. Oh, just like straight from here? I thought I had to go find him.
Here we go.
Very typical. Ludwig, always the last Koopling to be fought. Huh? Hey, praise the sun. Am I winning? Final boss fight. Sorta, maybe. You've taken back a lot of our prizes, huh? We worked hard to steal those too. I suppose it's up to me to defeat you and re-steal them then. After all, only Lord Bowser is worthy of possessing prizes like these. He's a cloud? That's true though, IHOP. You did debunk me. He is 4th in Mario World. Often he is the final Koopa. Not all the time, but sometimes. Oh, flower dialogue. Ooh, weather effects? The weatherman didn't warn me about this. Medicare, why? ...2016 Kino's Journey animes... Oh, no, don't. It's not good, but not because it's bad anime, not because it's got terrible CGI, but because it's got scattershot stories from the first 6 light novels and retreads several episodes of 2004 anime, but it does it worse because 2004 took liberties to flesh out the series and make it more coherent. One of the few cases where you could say artistic liberties were taken for the benefit. For the better. But yeah, you have described it as like the greatest hits. But since it's the greatest hits situation, it does retread some old ground. And then, of course, where you're adapting the same story again, people are gonna compare it to the old version. You see that with every remake that comes out, whether it's a movie, a TV show, or a game. Well, that wasn't too bad. Hey, Astromech, I'm also sick. Bud, big ups. I hope you feel better soon. Everyone is getting sick then. You're not the first person to drop by say that you're sick. Amran said he was sick. I've seen some other people around say they're getting sick. There's like some sort of bug, some sort of virus carrying around trying to stop me from playing my Nintodler games. Yeah, I'm sick, praise. It happened yesterday, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. It's like a splitting headache. I woke up today, the headache was better, but I had like a cough drop, some hot tea. I've had some soup today, but all I can do is kind of sleep it off. A lot of recommendations for like vitamin C, vitamin D3 and all that. Thank you so much, guys, for caring about me. Wow, you guys care about me. Oh, it's parasocial. But no, thank you. Thank you for the advice. Zinc, no, I take something for zinc, so I'm good on zinc. I took it earlier. It's almost like it's springtime. True. But come on, just because DSP announces that it's suddenly springtime, that doesn't mean everyone automatically gets sick on fight. I was wondering why your voice was different, but hope you feel better for your hands. I did have it in the pin message. Maybe I should have put it in the title. I sound like from me as I talk at this point. I sound like I'm doing a very bad Marge impression. I'm zinc maxing just like the Ghoul Lord. I don't know if it's zinc maxing. I know he also takes zinc. But yes, I have a few supplements for zinc. Look, I don't bring this stuff up. You guys don't need to know this, but since it is kind of like a minor medical issue, yes, I take something for zinc. Okay. Spring break just ended too, which never helps. But like, dude, I haven't been really out of the house this week. I mean, like, sure, I'm not gonna say I literally didn't go outside. I did, but I wasn't outside for too long. Who did I get it from? I said earlier, I'm blaming my nieces. I blame my nieces. My niece got sick. She probably got it from daycare. I probably contracted it from her, and everyone else probably contracted it from her. I blame the baby. Oh, you actually made it? No matter. You're not getting your hands on this prize. We took it fair and square. Oh man, he's got a unique theme. Our walking hero, Ludwig. Does this Ludwig also make AI videos? No! I can't jump. I'm felted. Well, this music makes me think it could be the final boss, but it can't be. Oh, this is a reference to his Mario U fight. New Super Mario Bros. U. He also had the power to split himself into 3. Zeke is good for men, no judgment. Thank you. I take vitamin D since I'm a basketball American. Discord Merchant and Sweet Bean told me to take some. Mr. Pun told me to take vitamin C. I was gonna suck on an orange for the rest of the day and hope I feel better tomorrow to stream, because I want to stream again tomorrow, because I feel bad because I couldn't stream Wednesday. Though if I finish this today, I'm not sure what I play. Maybe Pokemon? I didn't do a Pokemon stream this week. Rinny was asking for the next Pokemon stream. Vitamin PB. PB is lead. What's better than sticking silver in your vagina, like Corinne? Yeah, Corinne, that IBS lady, she sticks colloidal silver in her vagina. The people who have had their way with her claim that she has a blue vagina. I don't see why they would make that up. Oh no, 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 no. I didn't mean to do that. Ace 2? Yeah, she's still alive. She's been to the White House, you know? I don't know how she got the clout to do it, but she actually went to the White House. Went to the press conference room. That room you always hear when they gotta sweep something up. The room you always see when they gotta sweep something up. No, she's not the originator for Blue Waffle. You know, I've seen Goatsy, but I can say that I've never seen Blue Waffle or Lemon Party. So I'm like 1 out of 3 on those. Oh my god, he's pissed. He's seething. Man, I should have swapped to spin jump. The parachute's fucking my jumps up. Who was the thought that sold beer that was brewed with her pussy yeast? Was it the was it not the bathtub bathwater girl? They're all the same to me, brother. One more? Yeah, I said it earlier this week, but that era, I was probably on the internet way earlier than I was supposed to be. I kind of compared it to kids today being raised on their iPads. But dude, it's different because the internet was more wholesome back then. As wholesome as it was gruesome. Yo, was Amaranth the Pussy East lady? Remember when she lied about being harassed? And then that plot line just kind of went nowhere? Alright, see you later, Ludwig. Hey, Sansa, I'm sick. Sansa, I'm sick. Feel bad for me. I'm sick. Keep me in your thoughts. Keep me in your prayers. Keep me in your heart. Playing the new Mario Wonder DLC. I just defeated the last Koopaling. There's gotta be a final boss, right? Hit me with the they all work together final boss. Yeah, Sans, I'm always getting sick. I was sick in December. I got sick on the I got sick twice in December. I got sick before the cruise, got sick on the cruise, was sick for most of January, and then it got better, and now I'm just fucked. I'm just fucked. Fuck me, I guess. My fucking constitution's made out of paper.
Rosalina's party recovered all of Bellabel Park's treasures.
It's Patrick Sates, the guy I mentioned earlier.
Peace fell upon the park, bringing great joy to many, including the Toad Brigade and Poplins.
Well, I like to have unique dialogue depending on who you played as.
All right, you did it!
My immune system is shit. Yeah, I need more vitamin C. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sunlight. I was too dug in that boss fight. It retreads the Coliseum arc of the Kino's origins chapters. 2004 broke Coliseum into 2 episodes, flesh out the entire story to a degree that feels amazing, as well as the comparisons between Kino Origin 2004, 2016. I feel like 2 separate stories entirely, like the 2016 one that just didn't feel as good. So basically, watch the 2004 one. A friend who was in high school a few years back had a female student who took back a hot dog from the lunchroom and was pleasuring herself in the bathroom. And the hot dog broke, but she enjoyed it, and it was a whole debacle. That reminds me of 50 Shades of Grey. The ladies who went to it, I think it happened with Twilight as well. The ladies who went through those movies were pleasuring themselves with cucumbers. Cucumbers, birds, your shoulders, cucumbers. Review Tech would be all over that. Did you guys see this Review Tech update? I need a head pat redeem for these moments. I need to get the head pat gif and then add it to mix it up. I think Shroom has this. Let's do a quick update. Yeah, it's that one. Review Tech is being very toxic. Review Tech USA is a bad father, but you already knew that. Yeah, his son went for quite the tumble. Also, Shroom retweeted it, but it's from Richard Burnell. I'm not logged in, but let's see if I can pull it up real quick. Our good friend, Rich Burnell, noted RTU detractor, here to expose the truth on RTU. Let's go ahead and get it on the big screen. Review Tech USA's kid falls on stream. Another family disaster.
Here is my son. This is my son, Matthew.
Why does he show his kids on stream,
looks
though?
Like he's from, what was the Ubisoft game? I can't think. Watch Dogs. You look like the character from Watch Dogs. How are you?
No, I don't know what that is.
You don't know? Yeah, you weren't even born when the first one came out because I'm old. What's up? You want to say hi?
Yeah.
This is my first son, Matthew. And he...
I can hear the hum of Review Tech's shitty-ass PC when he's not talking, because his voice filter is shit.
Wanted to come on the stream.
Why put him on the stream?
You think it's weird?
Yeah, it's weird.
All right, I love you. You got to go to bed soon anyway, dude. Go to bed. Love you. Close the door. Oh my god!
Doesn't even bother to get up. Doesn't get up.
Is she alright? Okay.
Bro, come on.
Looking for?
I guess this is Lauren coming in to check on him.
Weird career paths that are...
Yeah, I thought I was mishearing it. Is she alright?
Love you. Close the door. Oh my god!
Are you okay? Don't run down the hallway.
Is she alright?
He says she, but did he not just introduce the kid as his son?
Okay.
She's trans!
What are you looking for?
Her Petra.
Weird career paths.
And he just continues
that already
watching.
Present a very clear picture.
Shroom's theory is, at this point, he's looking at chat for reactions. The chat is questioning why he doesn't get up and go help him, her, whatever.
Oh, man.
Looking at chat. Looking at chat.
I want to go. I'll be right back in a second.
Decides it's
Sorry
probably
about
for the
that.
best that he goes to do something. And that's his BRB screen. Don't ask why. So you're better off. You're better off not even asking. But that's Review Tech USA. That's what he's getting into today. Oh, that's a good theory, IHOP. That would explain why that he introduces the kid as his son, but then he asks if she's okay. Maybe when the son was leaving, the daughter was walking in the hallway and they just tripped over each other. And then the concern is from the fact is that the daughter is blind, which we only know because he told us that. He told us that. Yeah, I could see that. The kids collided into each other. That would explain the pronouns there. Yeah, daughter's blind, but running in the hallway, that's not safe. Oh well. We finally defeated the very last of the Kooplings. The brigade really pulled together and recovered all the treasures. You made your captain proud. What you've done has been spectacular. Oh, how could I forget? Here's something the Poplins made for you. Victory over the Kooplins. Yay, congratulations. Whoa, buddy, whoa, don't I feel so cool and awesome. It's been so much fun sharing this adventure with you. Thank you for helping us protect Bellabel Park. And here's something from me, a very special treasure just for you. The All Flower Power Badge. This amazing badge makes any power-up you get change you into flower form. With that, our work here is done. We're heading off on a new expedition, going in search of treasures, of course. We'll make our way back to this camp from time to time and look forward to seeing you again. Remember this, keep up your training. Being prepared for anything is a top priority for anyone in the Toad Brigade. Oh no, there's no final boss. I've been scammed. I still say the best place for Rich was to be out of the way. That's probably why he didn't try to get up. Maybe. It's probably a very claustrophobic situation, but you have to understand why people think it looks bad on Rich. Is because, like, visually, you don't think about that in the moment. You just see Rich's lack of action, his inaction, rather, and then you think about all the other times he's done weird, neglectful things with his children on stream, and you put all the puzzle pieces together, and it just looks very bad. It just looks very bad for Dickers. But no, you could be right. Is that we're not there in that room. We don't know what the pile-up looked like. Again, Lauren was already there. Like, we saw Lauren. We didn't see. We heard Lauren. Consider a man who is so big in a streaming that he knows very little else and has little to no filter anymore because he has only ever been a streamer. Same thing for Darkseidville. Same thing for Low Tier God. Same thing for Wings of Redemption. Same thing for Boogie. All of these clowns are on the same tier, but each and every one of them thinks that they're slightly better than their contemporaries. Now our own journey continues. Let's head onward. You now attempt a new training course. Defeat the buffed up boss. Boss rush. Ah, no. The boss rush. No, that's for Ludwig's rematch. Let's wrap these up before I completely lose my voice. Okay, Wendy rematch.
Stellar.
Oh, this is good. For, like, some of you like Sansa, you missed the boss fights earlier. Oh, I can't use every badge, only what I had available at the time that I fought Wendy. Interesting. I think we'll do... yeah. Wall jump plus a grappling vine.
Defeat Wendy!
Mighty Wendy. Gotta have the mighty in there. Let's see. Hard mode boss, but in a Mario game. They don't make you do the obstacle course again. I don't think this pairs well with the flower power-up. Flower sounds like the South Park announcers. I don't think it's the same guy. Six hours in, only at Cerulean City. Based on that, how long will this Pokemon Fire Red playthrough be? Assuming no rage quit. 80 hours. Now, mine was pretty long. You can make fun of me too. But to be fair, I tried to catch everything I could possibly catch. Because I'm a completionist artist. No! I think I'd prefer spin jump.
Oh my.
The grappling vine fucks me up too much. Something that won't get in the way. Yeah, I get a pass for the 1% encounter catches. Bill was catching multiples of the same Pokemon for... I don't even understand why. Thing is, I highly recommend you watch Serial Experiments Lane. The whole anime is on YouTube and dubbed on YouTube. Again, it's one of those God tier dubs because the director could actually speak English too. The clips I've seen were of the English version. I hang out in a server managed by Ann Lee, the guy that was here earlier. We do an anime night every Saturday. We mostly watch seasonal shit, but there are like weekdays where we can watch like other kind of shows. I don't have 10 terabytes of anime on my hard drives like he does, so I usually rely on him to watch stuff. Yeah, that's him right there. But yeah, I've only seen scattered clips. Like, I think I saw an episode that opened with a lady committing suicide. That might have been the first episode, actually. No! I'm fooling around too much reading chat. Oh, no! Oh my god. My flower money! How when you spin out as Rosalina, the Luma pops out. Very cool. Mario Galaxy member berries. Thing is, as a Pog, it's good. It's good, Shroom. You do need friends for the minigame stuff. Also, Shroom, I'm sick, so you gotta feel bad for me. Feel bad for me, Shroom. Shroom, you're just in time. I'm doing the boss rush. This is the first one. I'm doing them in order. If you want to see all the boss fights, you've come at the right time. I already defeated all the Kooplings, so I'm doing the fights again. Or, I'm doing all the challenges. You starting the war with the fish, Wendy? That's what I'm saying. This is where, the DeviantArt crowd. Who is this man? You sound different, you sound wild. I just added a lot of bass to my voice, Shroom. I added bass. And my voice just has a lot of bass in real life. There we go. Get well now, dingus. I'll try. It's why I didn't stream yesterday, Shroom. I'm fucking fucked. I blame my niece. You take care of your niece for like a day or so, and this is what happens. No. The bosses are very fun, Shroom. If you had issues with the bosses in the base game of Mario Wonder, this fixes everything. Yeah, I can't miss day one. I wasn't gonna let a little sore throat get in the way of me and my fucking Mario. It's Brother Dingus pretending to be me. I don't sound anything like Brother Dingus. Okay. Next is Mighty Lemmy. Obviously, Shroom, you can play as Rosalina now. There are new badges. Shroom, if you felt in the base game that the badges were cool, but you felt like you couldn't use all of them, you wanted to use multiple powers at once, but you could only choose one. Like cool situational ones like the Grappling Vine you couldn't use because the Spin Jump was so much better. They added dual badges, 2 power-ups in 1. Let's fucking go. I can only use a certain amount. There's only certain kinds I can use for these buffed up bosses, it seems. But I have all of them unlocked. Star Fox? I don't think it's proof of a Smash Cinematic Universe. I think Star Fox is there because it's one of Miyamoto's baby IPs. It's one of his babies, like Pikmin. I don't think it's proof of Smash Cinematic Universe yet. Miyamoto had deep involvement with the Mario movies, and he had deep involvement with Pikmin and Star Fox, so they're making cameos. Simple as. I'll be convinced when I see, like, fucking Kirby and Pokemon there. Because with Kirby and Pokemon, you gotta talk to more people. More legal hoops to get those guys in a Mario movie. That's true, Sansa. The new Yoshi game will be cheaper digital. $10 cheaper on digital versus physical. That was announced recently. Your eyes are not playing tricks on you. Check this out. Check it out, Shroom. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Look, he's Undertale. He's let me Undertale. No! It's over. I wanted to get the fast strat. Yeah, RTU was just straight up lying if that's true. RTU, the first person to cry about $80 Switch 2 games, but then tells you that $70 Switch 2 physical games is them raising the price on you? The only $80 Switch 2 game that's exclusive to the platform is Mario Kart World. The other ones are Switch 2 editions, i.e. $60 Switch 1 games with $20 DLC. Like this one. Most people I've seen have been reacting positively to that change. Like it was high time for digital versions being cheaper to have been the case. Like that's like people are responding as though that should have always been the case. And, you know, I find it hard to disagree. Like if you want your physical case, like you know, I guess it's fair. It's fair for the digital people to have a discount if they're downloading it from the house. But yeah, that was a Japanese version dinger. They're trying dynamic pricing on depending on region, so that doesn't surprise me either. They announced that with the Switch 2 going in that they were gonna try dynamic pricing. You see it a lot with the Switch 2 editions that have been coming out. D-Side for the 400 stream streak. I wish I could be more celebratory about it. If only Nintendo didn't already raise game prices when the Switch 2 release. That's how they get you. They're still winning at the end of the day. Game key cards didn't qualify for physical either. They still gotta produce the case for it and shit. But I get the argument. You still gotta drive out. They still have to have the whole partner with retail to sell it at the stores kind of shit. This is true what IHOP's saying. 2K was the first $70 game. And people accepted it. They wanted it. They wanted more. Oh, no, really? Oops. Home from the gym, studying, and Dingus is still on. Probably for the worst, Zookster. Listen to how I sound. This probably happened around the 3-hour mark. But honestly, 6 hours has kind of just flown by. Thank you so much, guys, for keeping me company. You know, if I wasn't doing this, I'd probably just be in bed. No! Why is he like this? Yeah, after stream, I'm gonna make more tea. I'm gonna make more soup. I mean, I have the soup, I just gotta heat it up. I blame doing the Toad voice. The Toad voice fucked me up. You guys are too nice to me. I don't deserve this. I'm not deserving of your kindness. I sound like a chain-smoking dub voice actor. I sound like DSP's mom. Linda, no! One more? Phase 2. No, 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 no. You have to play as Rosalina in DLC. No, I played as Mario for the first half of the stream, and then I remembered the DLC added Rosalina, and I was asked to play as her, and I wanted to play as her, but I literally forgot that she was made playable. It's the first thing you're introduced to. The first cutscene in the DLC is saying that it unlocked Rosalina. I was playing as the guy, Mario. He's the fucking dude. I'll switch characters after this. Fuck it. I should have been doing that from the start. No! Man, he came in quick. No, you can't call my number. I don't care how British you are, you can't call me. I was trying to go under it. Billy boy, don't forget your lunch. Right next to my new pots. It's the main streets of Connecticut. The bullies probably took away his lunch. They stole it from him. And then took his shoes. Then they dented his head. That's why they call him Bill with the oddly shaped head. Alright, next phase. No! Okay, I just gotta kick these in order. I'm not kicking them. He's spamming too many. Oh, shield. Another one, come on. No! Oh no! That would have been the last hit. I'm not stalling. You're stalling. Hey, hi, Bean. Bean, I sound so much worse than I did 3 hours ago. But I gotta do the hard mode bosses, come on. You know how I am. Impromptu Best Buy trip. To get the Switch 2. To get Bokopia. I'm drinking warm water, I am. But what I really should probably make is a more chamomile tea or canela tea. Oh my god, he did get the Switch 2. Guys, I can't scream like crazy, but Bean has Switch 2 if you can hear me. I know you don't want to hear me because I'm so sick. Bean has the Switch 2. Bean, Switch 2. Bean on the Switch 2. Got him. It's 2 now. Yeah, I really shouldn't strain my voice. I know I can do all of this tonight, so, you know, rather than stall it out for a stream tomorrow, let's finish it up tonight. It is gonna feel bad looking back on the VOD for this. It's gonna be like, wow, that time I played the Wonder DLC on day 1, but I was sick as fuck. I just hope I'm not too sick for the collab on Sunday. I mean, if I am, I'm sure they'd be able to do it without me, but I would feel bad since we had already pushed it back. I'll see how my condition unfolds and I'll let them know, of course. Belted. Got him. Alright, next up is Larry. Larry had a good one. Larry had a good fight.
Here we go.
Oh, wait, I said I was gonna change characters.
Defeat Larry!
We hate that guy. I played as Mario and Rosa. Let's see if we can swap around to everybody.
Okie dokie.
The Ann guy. Oh, look, we secretly love Larry. That's why he has the 7 TV.
Defeat Larry!
It's a very Kino crystal design. It really says something about the boss design for DLC that even Larry got a pretty good fight, despite being like the most boring Koopling. Not really boring, but like the default Koopling. He's the first one you fight in Mario 3, so he's got to be like the safe one. Where's he at? Where's he at? Over there. Oh, that was close. Yeah, gotta get up top. No! Bomberman ass bombs. I compared him to the Smash Brothers X bomb. Oh! Okay, you're limited on that. Thank you, Nurgle. I see it. Okay, this time I got it. You can be quick on that shit. No way! There. Phase 2. From above. Oh no! No, 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 no! Okay, ground pound again. Can't see. Oh man. I was hoping like spin jump a little bit and maybe like get on top that way. I was doing good for like a first attempt. It is easier when you can manage to hold on to your elephant. Really makes you appreciate having a way to attack from the side in a Mario game. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, I got him from the side there. Pretty cool. Fucking cheesed it with wall jumps. Oh, too late. Ground pound again. Got him. Again, moments like that. Appreciate being able to attack from the side. Made going through those crystals a lot easier. I'm sure if you keep the elephant power up the whole way through, much quicker way to go through that. And crystals are pretty. It's the power of the Switch too.
Here we go.
Oh, no, switch characters. I keep forgetting. It's because I'm loopy, I'm zonked, I'm sick. He's sick in the head. Let's pop back. Hey, Biscuit Bun Cream. I hope you have a speedy recovery, Dingo. I'm gonna finish all these challenges and then get a lot of soup in me. But hello. I'm doing the Mario Wonder DLC that DSP skipped today, that he didn't even tell you about. I hear he had a great Pokemon stream. Amazing Pokemon stream. Everybody loved it. It was a non-announcement. But yeah, I beat the DLC, I believe. I'm doing post-game challenges now. I'm fighting all the bosses again, but they're post-game, buffed-up versions. I like Roy's JoJo stand form here. Very cool. DLC looks very fun. It is a bit short, honestly. Momomo, whoa! I know this person. This is the first time they're listening to me, though. I promise I don't usually sound like this. Hey, Mog. Hey, Momomo. Welcome in. You just hit the jackpack. Did you now? Did you? Hey, guys, I'm doing a sick stream. I'm very sick right now. 6 hours of Mario has gotten me sick to my stomach. Big ups, Momomo, for the raid. I know you. I've seen you around here. I've seen you around these parts. Thank you for the follow. Let me return the favor. Hello, Mayamo Swollen Double _ Dingus. I like Nintendo, I like retro. But right now it's about Momomo. Let's get a clip. I promise I don't always sound like a chain smoker. I'm really, I'm feeling ill.
It's a good game, man. I should enjoy it a lot more. I shouldn't mock it like that. I feel bad.
Fluctuation increasing. Team Honey Badger approaching target.
What game is this?
Team Honey Badger is...
Oh, you're playing the lottery ticket game? I saw Barrel play that.
Team Honey Badger going back home.
The only honey badgers I know are the ones Mr. Medicare fought against. But yeah, so the new Mario Brothers Wonder DLC came out today, so I was checking it out. I got really sick yesterday, so I've been like out of it, kind of like I would sleep for a few hours, wake up, like put on a stream, sleep for a few hours, wake up, the streamer raided me into someone else, I don't even know where I'm at, fall asleep again, wake up, I've been raided into a different stream, put on a different stream, fall asleep, and yeah. I had some tea, I had some soup, but only so much you can do. I slept it. I'm sleeping it off, but I didn't want it to get in the way of this DLC, so I decided to put it on. But I'll tell you what, 6 hour stream, I sounded much better hour 1 than I did hour 6. But I appreciate it, Momo. I apologize that this is how you have to come in listening to me for the first time. Hopefully I sound my usual self next time you do hear me. But yeah, I followed back. Thank you for the follow. I'll return the favor in due time, I promise. But I appreciate you for stopping by. Thank you, Mog. Thank you, Awesome Night. If it was either one of you, I'm pointing my finger at one of you two. But I appreciate it, Momomo. But if you gotta do the raid and run, I appreciate it. I understand. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Go walk around. Go exercise. Do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. I will do the stuff that keeps me being who I am. In a moment, once I'm done streaming, I'm gonna find something to eat and drink. But do some aftercare for you. And I promise I'll do the same for myself in return. But I beat the DLC, and I'm trying to do the boss fights now. You know, post-game, super bosses, that kind of stuff. Loki, I saw your name. I was thinking, wait, they're streaming too, so I was already considering it, Lamau. Well, thank you. Oh, did the redeem mess up? I think it did. And let me refresh the source. Man, just me talking, I know I sound awful. Sound like a fucking chain smoker. But yeah, awesome DLC. If you have played Mario Wonder on Switch 1 years ago, I recommend the DLC if you got a Switch 2. Fixes the issues I had with the base game. New boss fights, and they're much better than the base game boss fights. New power-ups, new challenge levels. Very keen. Very short though. 6 hours in, I already got to the end. There might be more, but it said I was done. This DLC usually has credits though. I haven't reached the credits. Thank you for the Dean Coin, Astromech. Phase 2? Oh, it was Awesome Night, thank you. But no, it's much better than it was yesterday. Because I woke up with a really bad headache. I just could not do anything. Oh no. The headache is gone now, but the sore throat persists. And reading dialogue in Toad's voice doesn't exactly help either. I quit that shit halfway through. No! Wow, when I play as a woman, I start losing many such cases. Really makes you think. But yeah, if you're one of several dozen people who have a Switch 2, highly recommend. It is $20 though for the DLC. Might feel a bit steep for what you're getting. 6-hour package here. What did Nintendo mean by this? True. Really makes you think. Really activates the old almonds. Give me that vase. You could almost say it makes you wonder. That's true, they made Wendy the easiest one and she's a woman. Think about it. Yeah, 22, see, we can't all be rich like Phil. Now, if Phil played it, you know, he'd spend 20, but he'd ask for 150 in return. Okay, that's what you gotta do. You need to carry the flower power up. Because there's no way to damage the boos on their own. Or you just gotta take the hit. Oh, are there gaps with no booze? Must have got unlucky last time then. One more. One more, please. Got him. Why is Macho Man Randy the one running the ghost ship anyways? It's kind of weird, right? He's never had a ghost team before. Now all of a sudden he has like a ghostly pirate ship. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna swap to Daisy. Let's get Daisy in here. AKA, the best princess. Hey, Celestial Nightcat. Celestial Nightcat, I have fallen very ill yesterday. I felt so ill, I didn't stream. I'm so fucked up right now, but I couldn't skip the Mario DLC. I'm the biggest fucking nintoddler I know. But thank you for showing up. Let's get some follows for Celestial Nightcat. She's still on her partner push. I'm still waiting back for my application. Earliest I can hear back from them is Monday. Feel better soon, though. I look, I sounded much better first hour of the stream. But 6 hours of talking will do that to you. I promise, when they reject me for partner, I'll have a partner rejection ceremony stream. Well, DSB always whines IHOP. We like to talk about him over here. Well, a lot of people in my corner of the woods like to talk about him. You could say, my entire scene, my scene here, not my scene, but like the scene I share with others, is dedicated to A-logging him. Okay, that Skip's having to bounce on his head. Went over the worst sickness last couple days. Ah, yeah, I remember you said you had a headache. Are you feeling better? I feel, I sound so gross. I feel so gross. Hey, Scrumbles. I'm sick. That's what's happened. Hello. You have to feel bad for me now. I couldn't miss a chance to play Mario. No! Iggy's not that different for hard mode so far. Feel bad though, hope you get better. Just my luck, right? Been waiting for this all fucking month. The day comes by, I get sick. I've been blaming my niece. Blame the baby! No, 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 no. Chronic migraines? Do I go to a neurologist to help with them? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Whereas, it makes my sickness feel a bit, minuscule in comparison. I don't have any serious issues like that. Cool that you have treatment for it, though. Oh, no, no, no! Okay, now it's getting a bit serious. Yeah, always blame the nieces. Okay, so that skips that phase pretty quickly. Yeah, Daisy's a big yaoi lady. He saw Epstein's Yuri obsession and was like, I can do you one better. I finally evolved. I mega evolved. What's a more prominent version of the word swollen? Went from swollen to swell. I'm swelled up. Engorged. I'm engorged. Engorged underscore schlong. Evolves at level 64. Because I like that number. No, 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 no! I needed that. Phase 2, phase 2. Oh, fuck. That was bad. I was looking at chat. 64. I can't yell. I'm sorry. I tried. I know what you're referencing. I can't even attempt it. No! Even the game is making fun of me. Thank you for the lurk. I know, Eagle. I'll try. I can't do it. It's true! I can't do it. I can't, man. The Luigi's Mansion game would include Daisy and Iggy as playable characters? I don't believe that. They're very autistic about letting universes intersect like that. Honestly, I'm surprised Daisy is playable in this game, because before this game, she was banished to spin-off hell. The reasoning was pretty funny, though. The producer didn't like his kids fighting over who got to play as Peach. That's the only reason why she's in Wonder. It led to her getting more attention, though. Yeah, Fox's McCloud is in the Galaxy movie Scrumbles. It's been officially revealed. 100,000 likes for it, too. People are big Star Fox fans. Until it comes time to buy a fucking game. I was saying, maybe they can't convince people to buy a Star Fox game that's $70, but maybe they can convince them to, you know, watch a Star Fox movie for $30. Plus tip, plus snack. Daisy's in it? I don't believe it. They would have spoiled it by now.
How exciting.
Orleans, hello. We rated you the other day. Come in. I'm very sick right now compared to how I was Tuesday. Very, very sick. All I want to do is the hard mode versions of these bosses, and then I'm clocking out. He's done. Let's get a shout out for Orleans VT. We rated him the other day. Did some karaoke for us. Another very chill individual I've met recently. I haven't watched a Momomo stream yet, but I've seen him around in other people's chats. He's always chill in other people's chats, so I guarantee his streams are probably just as chill. Okay, so we played all these 5. Let's play I don't know, I want to play as Yoshi, but he's easy mode. I feel like if I play as Yoshi, you'll make fun of me.
Oh, yeah!
We'll play as Toad. Play as a little blue fella. Alright, Morden rematched in Ludwig. According to Mario fans, the Blue Toad's name is officially Buckenberry. I don't think they're telling the truth with that. Yeah, dude, DSP picked Yoshi to cheese the final secret level in Mario Wonder. What a chump. This boss fight was pretty good. Let's see how they make it harder. No! Oh, okay. Bust through the blocks. It's kind of a bit harder without having my spin jump. I need like a 2-stack. Like that. That's so high up. Okay, that's closer to me. Got him. Yeah, Yellow Toad is a la gold. I swear it was just a rumor, though. Like a meme that became Ascended Fanon. fucking Ascended fan, and I'm speaking like fucking TV tropes. Give me a block. One more. Oh no! Wow, one tile of lava. That last fist pound bounced me. Downloading the update. We have each other added already, right, Bean? I think we do. Here, if you don't, just in case. Anyone else want to add me? There you go. Bring out your Switch 2. Whip it out right now. Whip out your Dingus and your Switch 2. Hey, Shaybot. Hated Lorio. How am I feeling? I could be better. I've seen better days. How are you feeling? Okay, you can't smash through the rope. Mecharoy, it's Morden. Fake fan. Fake fan, it's Morden. Wrong. Oh my god, that really hurt my throat. I'm sorry, I don't want to do that noise anymore. Holy shit, that noise fucked me up. Oh no. I'm supposed to always dodge that ball. It's gonna be harder without the flower suit. I need a higher one. Alright, that's good. That's good. That's good. Alright, phase 2. Yeah, Roy's the cool one. No! It's too fast. Oh, that's far. I can't make it. I need another stack. Oh, fuck. I forgot I had the wall climbing ability. Yeah, Ostrava. Ostrava, I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up right now, but thank you for stopping by. Feel bad. Feel sympathy. Just gotta keep my flower suit. No, I got tea and water, Shaybot. I'm gonna go all in on this fucking galtito I have. A soup. It's a chicken stock with a vegetable. Very tasty broth. I wish I was having it Right now. No! I want to hit the ground pound. Oh, fuck. It's over. Let me redo that. I fucked up. I'm bad, I'm not good at the game. No! Oh, one more. Best impression of DSP gameplay. DSP is not going to play this, Ostrava. That's $20 too expensive. And he never fully finished the base game of Mario Wonder. He didn't mention this DLC at all today, did he? I feel like someone would have brought it up to me already if he did. Shameful. He's one of many asking where the next Mario adventure is. It's right here. Too busy being mad at Misty, healing your Pokemon in a battle. But he's gonna hate the Elite Four. He's gonna become sick of Full Restore by the time he gets to Elite Four. Oh, I forgot to mention that Xbox Direct, and no one else mentioned it. This is because there was nothing there worthwhile. The new game by the Yakuza guy. Yakuza guy's making a new game, that's pretty much it. But of course, it's not an Xbox exclusive, you can play that anywhere. Shameful. Yeah, it was an Xbox partner preview. So you know what that means. The Nintendo partner showcase, but for Xbox. Everyone wanted Persona 4. So you know what they didn't show? Persona 4, a game that got revealed at an Xbox Direct. That chat was begging for Persona 4, dude. You don't even know. Now, YouTube chat is gonna be YouTube chat, but holy shit, they wanted Persona 4. Got him. One more. We'll play Toadette for the last one. As much as I want to be a Yoshi, as much as I want to be Yoshi. Wait, does Rosalina have standees? Oh, she does. That's kinda neat. I didn't even think to check. Oh, I'm missing out on so many greetings. Okay, let's do Ludwig before I lose my voice entirely. Guys, I don't think I can stream tomorrow either. Wah! Bro, I can't even do wah! I can't even do wah!
Defeat Ludwig!
Wait, not Ludwig? Ludwig, like he's lewd? Ludwig. 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 Yeah, I know it's German. I just want to be a little silly. Why don't they have Ludwig talk in German? I'm still gonna call him Ludwig. Why don't they have him talk in German? That'd be nice for his dialogue. You guys don't know how awful this is. I sound like an old lady on 1,000-Pound Sisters. I'm supposed to sound nice. Well, not that nice, but like, I'm supposed to sound like a Nickelodeon cartoon. No! Yeah, he's thunderous. Yeah, give him a stereotypical German voice if he ever appears in a movie. That'd be like the third Mario movie. The third Mario movie is the Kooplings show up. Second movie is Bowser Jr. Third movie is the Kooplings. They make jokes about how they're not Bowser's real kids anymore. We used to be his kids now, but that's not canon. It can happen. We got fucking Wart in the new movie. Who thought Wart was gonna show up? We got fucking Fox in a new movie. Who thought Fox was gonna show up? Thank you, Momomo. Thank you again for the raid. I'm sorry it had to be under these circumstances. I promise I will sound much better next time you listen to me. And I'll be sure to raid you in the future if you're live while I'm live. I always end at like 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning my time. That won't be the case tonight. Just want to apologize for being sick. Oh, thank you. That's what I was looking for. I was fishing for the compliment. Well. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Thank you. Look, I've been trying to do more daytime streams, like right now, like today. Our paths could cross in the future. I could reciprocate. I'll try. I owe a lot to people in the past few months helping me with the partner push and all that. But they're never live when I'm live. Why? My goal, of course, is to, even if I don't get it, my goal, of course, would be to uplift the people that helped me. Good luck with that, boss. Yeah, we'll see. I get my response Monday, apparently. They should look at this stream and look at how nice everyone's being to me. That's proof of my heckin' wholesome fucking community. No, Chanty! The sick raid? Speaking of people I owe a lot to, thank you, Chanty, for the raid. The sick raid. I sound awful. I sound much worse than I sounded when you were first here. Thank you. Let's get a shout out for old Chanty. I just gotta do one more boss, Chanty. One more hard mode boss. One more hard mode boss, please.
Because I don't have a 6 in it.
Yeah, I got popped.
That's funny.
Oh. Yeah, I think we were too close together.
Oh, I thought this was a pinball game. No, is this Final Fantasy 14?
It's all fucked up now, right?
I don't know. MMO something.
No,
Heresies.
No, there's an extra egg.
Hey, Carrie. Oh, see, I was right. I know my games. I know my. It doesn't matter if I played them or not. I know my games. Let's get one more. Friend of the channel, Shanty Roo. Give him a follow. They're on Kingdom Hearts 3 right now. Apparently a big Final Fantasy 14 enjoyer.
Okay, hi.
It's great.
Oh, I wanted to turn the party lights on my desk on, but I think the remote did.
Sad days. Not my party lights.
I retired from raiding.
I love this image.
What do you mean? You're just raided right now. I'm sorry, that's a bad joke. Bad joke. But welcome in, Chanty Raiders. Thank you for stopping by. I'm very sick right now. I promise I don't usually sound like a chain-smoking anime voice actor. I just want to beat this final boss here, and I promise you I'll go do the aftercare. I'll go get some soup. I'll go get a drink. Speaking of aftercare, if you have to raid and run, Shanty, I understand. Go get yourself something to drink. Go get yourself something to eat. Go walk around. Go exercise and do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. I will do the things that keep me being who I am, which in this case is dying. Dying in both ways, on stream and in the game. I'm in the final boss here, hard mode. Hard mode, final boss. Bosses in this game are stellar. Very good. Thank you, Chanty. I wish you had stayed live for like another hour. I would have been able to raid. I will return the favor, I promise. No, I don't smoke. I don't. It's not true. I can't even do it's not true. I can't even give you an it's not true. Coggers, if I do the grandma voice, it's gonna actually hurt my throat. Thank you for the shout out for Atomic Gyroscope. No, that was a shout out. Coggers, you're dumb. Alright, stop forcing me to talk. I'm gonna die. We're not done yet. A very Kino set piece here. You know, I should have equipped a Dolphin Kick badge. Would have actually been useful. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this part. Are we done? No, one more. Two more? Green Gas Cloud reminded me of the Bowser fart video. I haven't seen it. I've got bad things in my head now because of that. Oh, wind effects. No. Dude, that's evil. No, that's actually evil, though. No. Okay, one more. Dude, that was mean. That was actually mean. No! Oh, no. Got him. Not first try, but like second or third try. Suppa! What do you think about that? Oh god, I can't do the Ralph voice. I'm fucked. I'm sorry, guys. It's new Nintendo content, new Nintendo Mario content. Dingus should be at 100% for it. I assure you I am not. Good work with all your training. Here's a patch to celebrate your accomplishments so far. Extra Training Master. What about this one? Top one? Oh hey, you earned yourself this patch. Here it is. We did it. You know Momomo too? Yeah, he stopped by. He's a friend of mine as well. Oh, he stopped by for the first time. I've seen him in other chats, so this is the first time he stopped by here. I gave him a follow back. I haven't seen his stream before. He's a good guy. Good to hear. Whoa, you're now an elite member of our brigade. Truly, truly, truly fantastic. That means the time has finally come to reveal our special... No! 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 No, not tonight. 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 No, Pudding's right. Pudding's right. I gotta be responsible. I might not even stream tomorrow then. We'll see how it goes, because I should really rest my voice for Sunday. We have a collab with Kai and Sleepy Zaw and Anne. We're supposed to black pill Sleepy Zaw on everything about DSP. He doesn't know a lot. So to the DSP detractors in the chat, if you are interested in an opportunity to listen to someone who knows really nothing about DSP get pig pilled for the first time, that is what I will be doing Sunday. If I'm better by then. We're gonna teach Zaw about DSP. We have a playlist of videos curated by Anne on funny things from DSP's history that Zaw can watch and understand why they are funny without too much context. So yes, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing on Sunday. We're gonna teach him about DSP because he doesn't know a thing about DSP. That's the question. Where do you even begin? Anne had this question too. Thanks to videos from viewers like you, we put together a playlist. So I say we, but it was more like Anne. Anne put together the playlist. That guy. Yeah, a Scorn Ran is in there. Any popular moment you can think of from the past couple of years has been thought of and is present there. Elite members like you will surely show us how to take on challenges like these. We're heading into uncharted training territory, but give it a go with gusto. $74 in total. Mamma mia. What are they doing to me, boys? It doesn't look like too many. Oh, wait. No way! No! What? No way! Are you seeing this? Well, I'm glad I wasn't spoiled on this. Are you fucking for real? Who would do this? Rage quit. Rage quit. Rage quit. Rage quit. Whose idea was this? Who thought this was funny? You're canceled. Show me your twitter.com. I'm canceling you right now. Oh my god. No, that's for another night. You know, I had a feeling this would be a 2-stream deal. Don't be a wuss. Do it. I will do it. I can't. I can't do it tonight. I'm gonna be responsible. We're gonna go cook up the soup. We're gonna heat up the soup. And it's gonna be tasty and delectable soup. But first. Arlo in the sub box? Oh, I'm pretty sure we got the Pokemon Sun and Moon Crash out. I'm pretty sure that one's been added. The Mario Wonder Switch 2 reviews are surprising? Surprising how? Nintendo has announced a dramatic Switch 2 pricing shakeup. Oh yeah, he was pumping out the videos today. I might add these to the playlist for a future Arlo segment. Even talked about Star Fox. Okay, first up. I just kind of want to see. I kind of want to see this firsthand for myself. So I will briefly look past my sore throat to power through this. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
Okay, guys, final hour of Pokemon Fire.
Finally, arrival in Cerulean City. DSP plays it. Pokemon Fire Red, parentheses, Switch 2, Part 6.
Red for today's stream. We're still in this dang cave and still haven't gotten to Cerulean City. We're trying.
He's bored.
We gotta fight another Zubat.
He should have got repels. He's bored. He's sleepy. He's tired. He wants variety.
Ridiculous.
Misty. Did he beat Misty? Where's Misty?
Yeah.
He found Randy. Okay, here. I want to see this.
Star U. Yeah.
Nuzlocke are just naming them. $20 to name them, IHOP. I hear while I was streaming, he was streaming this. I was told he lowered it from $20 to name them to $5. Now remember, I cheesed this. I cheesed the fuck out of this. Thanks to, I think it was Poison Point from Nidoran Male. Or was it Nidoran Female? I think it was female.
Nice.
Look, $20 to name a Pokemon. That's how he gets his return on investment.
Gee, you think he did enough damage?
Hey, man. Lightning type doesn't resist water. That's what you call it, right? Lightning type?
Oh, she cheated. She used the super potion.
Oh, yeah, such a big cheater. Completely cheated.
Now I'm screwed.
I'm guessing he swept Brock pretty fast. Brock didn't have an opportunity to heal.
He hits
Unless Brock isn't scripted to heal.
24 damage when he uses water pulse. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, only the player can use potions.
Yeah. I can't even do anything. I'm done. Like, the fight's over. Because she healed, I can't do anything now.
The fight is over. The fight, wow. He really wanted to come in and just sweep with Pikachu. He really thought it would be that easy.
Yeah. I can't even do anything.
Insane.
I'm done. Like, the fight's over.
Schizo.
She healed, I can't do anything now.
Insane Schizo.
I only have potions that heal for 20, so I can't win the fight. I literally can't win the fight.
I literally can't win.
Yeah.
Man, just how he rolls over so easily, man. He rolls over so easily. It's kind of sad. Let me do this. Let's see. We'll do, because I'm kind of cropping them out. Oh, wait, no. No, that's him. I thought I was cropping him out. No, that's just him.
Because even if I heal, she'll just attack, do 24 damage. If I heal again, she'll attack, and I'm dead. So I can't do anything but fight.
He likes Scarlet and Violet, IHOP.
I'm done.
Lol.
The game literally did a combination that was unavoidable.
He's 3 levels below Staryu, and Staryu is a fast Pokemon, faster than Pikachu, I'd say, without looking at the stats.
And basically cheated to win. I couldn't do anything. I had no way I could do anything about any of that.
His fucking lame-ass names, though, he has for the Pokemon. Fucking Dookie for the Mankey. Gross. Infamous, I'm sick.
Does it disable Water Pulse?
No, it turns you into Jade. It turns you into Jade.
Doesn't that take the last attack?
It makes you want to open your wallet and give money to Phil.
So if I do this, it just can't hit me with Water Pulse anymore.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's how it works.
Is that correct? Is that what Disable does?
No, he misinterprets the move. The Dents are gonna steer him wrong. Don't fall for it, Phil. It's not like that. Phil, please. L streamer.
Okay. Good.
Aqua, he doesn't care about these Pokemon. He only chose these Pokemon because motherfuckers wanted him to catch them. They were in his way on the way to the gym leader. He didn't pick these out of choice, out of desire to train these specific ones. These were just on the way there.
It's disabled no more? It only disabled it for 1 turn?
LOL. Hey, has he ever had disabled used on him? When it's used on him, it only works for 1 turn.
It's disabled no more? It only disabled it for 1 turn? Then what's the point? We're done. I can't do this.
We're done.
We're done. Disabled doesn't work. It only
He doesn't even make it to Starmie. Does he even make it to Starmie? Instead of using disable, he should have put him to sleep. And then, because if you put him to sleep, it's guaranteed like 2 to 4 turns.
Disables it for 1 turn, which is completely worthless, right? The thing gets to hit me for more than 50% of my life. She has a super potion that fully restores the HP of any Pokemon. There's no way I can win this. I can't.
She's limited on potions. You know, just like you. She has limited potions, just like you.
There's no way to win this fight right now. I have to go grind. There's literally no way to win that fight. I have to go grind to get to level 18. I'll never win.
Fucking home menu.
That's busted. That's seriously busted.
Guys, do we pull up the dingus fight? Do we pull up the dingus fight? Let's see. No, do we do a little compare and contrast? Not to toot my own horn. Yeah, nobody told him how to do a soft reset. He just rage quits the home menu like LTG. And let's see, let's do a compare and contrast here. I think it was this one. Oh man, I hear my voice in this one. I'm like, damn. Remember when I used to sound like that? All right, you can't hear me yet. Look at that awesome setup, awesome overlay, very soulful. All right, let's get some Misty.
What? You? I'm more than good enough. Scope. Let's do this.
All right, let's see how I do it.
Go!
How did I do it? Look at this overlay inception.
Noise.
Let me zoom in.
Oh, it's faster.
But that'll make it less confusing.
Pikachu.
Now look, my Pikachu was only 1 level higher. To be fair, my Pikachu was only 1 level higher. I was still outsped.
Pikachu.
Yeah, pre-recorded. But look, I had good damage on it. Quick attack. Oh, it wasn't good enough.
Water pulse set didn't exist in Gen 1.
Mine's might be worse. This was my team.
Now, guys.
My team is so much more soulful. Hey, brain check.
No! Jostler!
Remember when super effective attacks didn't one-shot opponents? Blame IVs and effort values.
So hard, Dan. Come on, crit. Oh, we're felted. If Jostler can't outspeed,
I'm over here hoping for crits and shit. Phil doesn't even know what a crit is.
Don't worry, she only has so many potions.
See, I knew back then she had limited potions.
Training multiple Pokemon rather than just one really strong Pokemon. It's what I get for dividing my EXP evenly, or at least trying to.
Yeah, I didn't have just one super good Pokemon to sweep everything with.
My jolly Rattata.
May your
Whoa.
days be great.
Thank you, Mr. Pun. That's your one for 45 months. Thank you so much. I can't give you the celebratory autism, but know that it is appreciated. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your monthly time. Rattata W. Okay.
Okay, this is Starmie. So we are now in Starmie hell.
Bill did not get to Starmie.
Mega
Bill is
Punch.
gonna hate Starmie. Watch how I take care of Starmie. You're gonna hate me.
It has to be Mega Punch. Water Gun won't do anything.
So be it.
We're gonna punch and crack that gem.
Thank you for the 6-7 bits, Infamous.
Let's crack the gem. Ah, fuck.
I didn't have bite yet, dog's mind.
We're in trouble if that confuses me.
Okay, now, here, I use strategy. I use strategy here. I use Mega Punch.
Let's crack the gem.
I see the damage output. Okay, that's not good enough. Maybe a Tail Whip, because I've already noticed that I can face tank one Water Pulse, at least one Water Pulse. I can face tank a few of them.
Ah, fuck.
The only thing to be scared of is a crit Water Pulse. So I do the Tail Whip to lower defense. Then I gotta think about it. Do I want to do another one? I decided to do another Tail Whip.
Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit.
Oh yeah, I was Soul Dead Dogs playing on Tuesday.
But
No,
I
on Monday.
said, don't confuse me. Thank you, Bobo, for the follow.
The follow within the stream.
I'm having a little bit of trouble, Bobo. You gotta help me out here.
Help me, Bobo!
Now, guys. Oh
So
no, I didn't buy any potions.
Oh no, no potions!
Hell.
Let's consider this, guys. I did the gym battle without any potions. No potions. DSP fucking spamming potions. I did it potionless. Just saying. Okay. I was expecting War Turtle to be taken out here. He actually survived. Then I get the 2 Tail Whips in.
Engage. Please.
Then we get the Mega Punch. Look at this. Look at this. Pretty good.
Oh, that's kind of good. No, it's not over. No, no, no. GPM.
Now, this is what I was thinking at the time. This was my logic. Logic. Withdrawal only affects GPM the War Turtle. So if I swap GPM out, or if he got knocked out, the stat boost would reset. However, if I did Tail Whip, the stat debuffs would remain on Starmie. So I thought Tail Whip would be superior than just doing withdrawal spam. So even though we lost GPM, the debuffs are still there.
GPM, you were supposed to be the one. Okay, here's what we do. Now,
Watch
I know
this.
the other ones are ground types, but have you considered its defense has been lowered twice, and Milkshakes is the jolly nature with a very strong normal type stab. Quick attack, engage.
Milkshakes was adamant nature.
No, 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 no. Oh, the only other quick attack was on Dingachu. Nidorina. Nidorina, it's on you, Nidorina.
And that's also true. Withdrawal spam wouldn't work. Water is special.
Water
Withdrawal is
sidekick, though.
defense.
It's still defense lowered. Could the scratch
It would work
take
against
it out?
rapid spin. We win.
Suppa, chat. Suppa. Strategy and poor planning wins the day.
The reason for this, the reason for this is that I misremembered. I thought Nidorina was a ground type. Nidorina is just a poison type, so no super effective damage on Nidorina.
Zooey mama. I wish Milkshakes got a little bit of that though. Milkshakes needs to be a Rattata. Holy moly! We might just get Nidoqueen. Once I use a Moonstone on it, I have a Moonstone. Poison Sting replaces Scratch, right? It's no reason not to.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to show. A little compare and contrast. Little comparison there, bud. Raggart, hey, I did it first try. He rage quits a home menu. Who's laughing now? Alright, is that we can't stall it out anymore. It's already gonna be 9. How is it an afternoon dingus stream? We go 7 hours. I'm out of breath. I'm felted. And I can't even talk anymore. Tears down my eyes. It's over. It's over. Yeah, he's on Fire Red. So he has access to Oddish. Yeah, he knew. Okay. I can accept that he's forgotten some stuff about, like, Gen 1, but come on. Brock, first gym. Misty, second gym. Like, this is like no-brainer. Everyone knows this kind of shit. Alright, guys. I'm so dead. If I don't stream tomorrow, you know why. But I would like to I would like to get up close and personal. Thank you. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for being positive and shit and all that gay shit. I wish this could be under better, healthier circumstances, but you know how it is. I am gonna get some soup. I'm gonna heat up my soup, get more soup, get some water, and I will not speak for the rest of the evening. I'm gonna read out the stuff though. That'll be the last thing I read. And I'll see who we can raid. I owe a lot of raids. There better be people online right now who I need to raid, or I'm gonna be very cross. That's how the British people say it. I'm gonna be cross. I'm gonna be cross, guys. But yeah, I'll finish this DLC next time. Hopefully, once I get better. Fuck my head. If I'm not feeling good by Sunday, I'll probably tell him to do the collab without me. But if I am feeling better, then I'll show up. But if I'm feeling really bad, I might have to take a rain check on it. Pablo, get me out of here. By God, please. Oh wait, set up the music first. There we go.
It's nice to rest your eyes.
Thanks for stopping by. Oh my God, that's shredding my throat. Help! Ah, why? Why? All I wanted to do was play video games for hours. And occasionally get bits flicked at my forehead for doing it. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, full of double underscore ones that expand style individuals, peoples, and persons who made it to the end of the stream. If you're listening to the sound of my voice, you made it. And I appreciate you for making it and putting up with my awful sickness. I'm sorry about everything past like hour 5 or 6. I can only imagine how bad this sounds on the replay. It's pretty tough though. You wait the entire month. You wait the entire month for something to come out, for some DLC. Finally comes out. You're too sick to fully enjoy it. Yup. That's my life. Oh well. It's the strongest guy out there. Thank you, Orleans. You're one of the ones I gotta return the favor to. If you're live when I end, I am headed in your direction. This is the wrong music. This is the wrong music again. Where's the roost at? Is it just not showing up? Is it over? There it is. There it is. There it is. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Let's see. Thank you to Akko Akane for the follow. Real 5 for the follow. Silent Assassin tier 1 for 6 months. Put in the 5 gifted to Apex, Angry Pug, Captain Asuka, Stars Gecko, Kusa, Toper, thank you for the re-up tier 1 for 7 months. Chanty, thank you for the tier 1 gifted to Wrexham. Johan, Honors, thank you for the massive raid with a party of 70. If only I was healthier. Thank you to Sony Fan for the follow. Held for the follow. UNF, thank you for the 5 gifted to Berma, James O'Neill, that one corn person, Friday Fumier, Boner Flex, Sinister Strike, thank you for the tier 1 and for 4 months in a row. 4 months in total. Berma, thank you for the follow. Grease, thank you for the follow. IHOP, big ups for the follow. Momomo, thank you for the raid with the party of 14. Thank you for the follow. Orleans, thank you for the follow. Chanty, thank you for the raid with the party of 17. Mr. Pun, thank you for the re-up. Tier 1 for 45 months. Infamous KS, thank you. Thank you for the 67 bits. Okay. Now, do we get chamomile? Do we get canela? That's the real question. That is the real question. That's the next. Who are we rating? Let's see. Who is existing? I see Toka's live. But I recently stopped by Toka. I shouldn't think too hard about this. Let's see. Is there anyone I can just drop you off at? I know Zaw's live, but I don't want to. See, I'm gonna do the collab with Zaw Sunday, but I don't want to scare Zaw by because Zaw's gonna find out I'm sick. I don't want to put that on him while he's supposed to be enjoying a game. You know, I don't want to make it about me. Yeah, Shroom's live too. I'll tell you what. Let's go somewhere completely random, so that there's no obligation for the person to feel afraid and concerned for my well-being. This is where we're going. They've been in my recommended list for a while now, and they don't know me yet, but you will find out about them, and they might be pretty cool, and they don't have to be too scared and concerned for me and my sickness. Let's go visit this person. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Okay. This person's playing a good game. Silent Hill 2. It seems like they're a horror enjoyer. I have the F virus. Better that than the coof. Oh, thanks for the stream, Dingus. Go fix yourself before you come back. I'm sorry, Puddin'. I had to do the day one Mario-tism. No, I kind of regret it, just a little bit. Look, I gave you the gameplay that DSP didn't give you. I gave you the gameplay that no one else did. Who else fell for the $20 Mario's DLC scam? No one. Only me. I think that says more about me than it does you. Bry's legit, hell yeah. I've seen them around, but I've not actually watched one of their streams, so this should be unique. Anyway, my throat's killing me. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you again to Johan for the raid, all the Honners people for sticking around, and of course, all the Dinguses. I'll see you in the next one. Hopefully, I'll feel better by then, whether it's tomorrow or a Sunday. Bye. Have a good one.